you back to spring training. You're with the Diamondbacks, and I guess take it. And how did you end up here with the Wichita Wranglers down in Little Rock, Arkansas?
Well, I mean, I started the year out, went to big league camp with the Diamondbacks, and tried to win a bullpen spot there, and it didn't work out. Went to Tucson, their AAA team there, and started, and got off to a bad start, struggled, wasn't throwing the ball real well, real consistent, walking a lot of guys, and they ended up running out of innings for me. So I mean, I got released, and the next day I got picked up by the Royals here, and jumped at the chance and went and played in Omaha for a couple starts and had 2 good starts there, and then they brought me down here when they run out of innings up there, and I just this is a good team to be on. There's a lot of quality players, and just going to be aggressive and throwing the ball.
You're going to be excited. I mean, it's an opportunity for you. New general manager with the Royals. Certainly there's a lot of optimism right now, and to come in with a team, certainly the organization is looking for quality pitching right now.
Yeah, I mean, definitely getting the Braves guy in here. You've seen those Braves teams in the past, all day, pitching, and, I think you might bring that philosophy over here, and, I'm really looking forward to, getting to work with this organization and see what can happen.
We're talking with Neil Musser, Wranglers starting pitcher. Neil, you've been so close, man. This is, you've got to AAA, I think, 3 times now, and you've been knocking on the door. It's going to be frustrating, but probably makes you a little bit more determined too, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, coming into the season, I'd never been released from a ball club before, so it's one of those things where, you think it never can happen to you, and when's the season, and I got released, and it was kind of like a wake-up call, like, hey, you need to get going, and I think it's, helped me rejuvenate myself, and I'm coming out, and throwing like I got nothing to lose, and, really getting after it and attacking the zone, attacking the hitters, and it's working out well for me.
Number 2 pick by the Mets. Talk about your work in that with the Mets organization. I think you got up to AAA twice with them. Talk about how you pitched there and how it went in that organization.
I mean, it went well. They treated me pretty good. Signed with them a high pick in '99 and worked my way up through the system for 6 years, and I was in AAA with them for about a year and a half to 2 years. I had some, I was kind of streaky, I'd have a few starts where I wasn't that good, and then I'd have starts where I was, lights out, and, it's just one of the things I couldn't be consistent, and that was kind of the knock on me there for a while, and, I'm really, battling to get out of that.
Obviously must have played some high school baseball too. In college a possibility, or once you get to number 2, it is pretty much an easy decision for you to make?
Oh, well, I guess my outlook was, you can always go back and get your education. Some people don't view it that way, but, once I sign a professional contract, they're going to pay for my college if I decide I want to take that opportunity. And, I think it's going to be a good fit for me. And, I mean, it's tough to turn down the kind of money you get, and as being a high pick like that.
Ray Winder Field here in Little Rock, it's a unique stadium. Any other standout for you that you pitched in throughout your minor league career?
Well, compared to this one, unique would be a key word for it. I pitched in New Haven, Connecticut, where Old Yale Field is, and I think it might be a little worse than this one.
What's Neil Musser do on the All-Star break?
Oh, well, I'm going to fly back to Port St. Lucie, Florida, and see my fiance and my dog, and just take a break and keep throwing a little bit and stay fresh, because I know I got the first start back after break.
Looking forward to it. Enjoy the break. We'll see you back in Wichita.
All right, thank you, Steve.
All right, that's Neil Musser with us on the Javar's pregame show. Stay with us. Your starting lineups are next on Sports Radio 1410 KGSO.
Hi, are you Sarah?
Yeah?
I'm your blind date.
But you're a chalupa.
Right, I'm the ultimate chalupa from Taco Bell.
Look, I don't normally date chalupas.
Ultimate chalupa?
Okay, I don't normally date ultimate chalupas.
Well, I tend to shy away from redheads, but I'm flexible. See?
You are at that. Do you work out?
No, it's the shell. Warm, crispy, chewy flatbread. Want to touch it?
Listen, I gotta ask, what's with this ultimate thing? You sound kind of full of yourself.
Actually, I'm full of carne asada steak, guacamole, sour cream, fiesta salsa, cheese. I mean, I could go on, but I don't want to sound full of myself there, Sarah.
I didn't mean to offend.
It's okay. Ultimate's an unusual first name.
You could go by your middle name.
Clarence?
Ooh, no, I'd stick with ultimate.
Introducing Taco Bell's new Ultimate Chalupa. Layer on layer of carne asada steak, guacamole, sour cream, fiesta salsa, and cheese, surrounded by a crispy, chewy chalupa shell. To experience the ultimate, you've got to think outside the bun. At participating locations for a limited time only.
Welcome back, Ray Winder Field, Little Rock, Arkansas. Steve Wunsker, Eric Anderson with you, getting set to bring you a doubleheader on this Sunday afternoon, Father's Day. as the Wichita Wranglers taking on the Arkansas Travelers. Wranglers 33-35 on the season. And get a couple wins, they'll finish at the All-Star break with a 500 mark. That'd be pretty good after beginning the year with a record of just 9-21. The South Division title has already been decided here in the first half. Corpus Christi, after, Midland and Frisco had closed up on them, 3 teams within 1 game of the lead, and then Corpus Christi here the last week and a half has just pulled away. In fact, they'll go into their final game today on the road at Frisco with a 6.5 game lead over second place Midland. So Corpus Christi winning their first Texas League Division crown. And they're 41-27 right now. Now the Texas League North will be decided here today as Tulsa and Springfield will resume a game they had going last night. 2-2. They are tied going through the 8th inning. So Springfield needs to win both games today to win the Texas League North crown. So it's 2-2 going to the 8th inning, and then they'll play one more. Tulsa gets one of those wins. They will wrap up the North title. So very interesting to see those 2 teams battling for first place down to the final day. For the Wichita Wranglers, they will be off the next 3 days for the All-Star game. It'll be held here at Ray Winder Field in Little Rock on Tuesday night, and 6 Wranglers will be involved in that game. The Wranglers will resume action in the Texas League second half, and certainly want to get up to a better start than they did in the first. When they got up to that 0-6 start, they were 1-8, 9-21. They'll start the second half against Frisco. They'll start a 4-game series next Thursday night at home at 7 o'clock. Against the Frisco Rough Riders Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And then on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, the Midland Rockhounds come in for 3 before the Wranglers hit the road on their first second-half road trip. But the Wranglers, certainly a lot of optimism. They finished the season strong, or they finished the first half strong, and they would like to continue that strong play as we go into the second half. It'll be a nice 3 days off. A lot of the players will be flying out directly from Little Rock here tonight and going back to their respective destinations, and they'll be back in Wichita, of course, on Thursday as the Wranglers get set to take on Frisco. Let's go ahead and run down our starting lineups here in Game 1. They're brought to you by Dr. Sullivan Toon and Associates Optometrists. Did you know that 80% of what we learn comes through the visual system? To make the most of your sight, have your eyes evaluated by Dr. Sullivan Toon and Associates. Dr. Sullivan and Toon recommend Verilux Progressive lenses. To find out more, call 316-683-8204. They're located at 8118 East Douglas in Wichita. Here's Eric with our Game 1 starters.
Well, the batting order for the Wranglers leading off at shortstop, Angel Sanchez. Mitch Meyer in center field batting second. Alex Gordon at third base batting third. Billy Butler, the right fielder, in the cleanup spot. D. Brown is the DH batting number 5. Matt Gutman does the catching in Game 1. He will bat 6th. Johnny Murphy at second base batting 7th. Keila Kaihui at first base in the 8th spot. And Chris Lebansky in left field batting number 9. For the Arkansas Travelers, leading off in center field, Dwayne Bacon. Batting second in left field, Aaron Peel. Brandon Wood, the shortstop, batting third. Matt Brown, the third baseman, is the cleanup hitter. Jason Espedo batting 5th in right field. Bobby Wilson does the catching in Game 1. Wilson bats number 6. Matt Pauley at first base. That's spelled P-A-L-I. Matt Pauley is the first baseman batting 7th. David Gates making his first appearance in the series. He's the DH batting 8th. And Devin Day is at second base batting number 9.
So there are your starters, brought to you by Dr. Sullivan Toon and Associates. Looks like we're going to get underway a little bit later here than the original start time of 12 o'clock. We are right in front of the top of the hour right now. Let's go ahead and pause here 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Wichita Wranglers Baseball.
Sunflower Bank can help with all your and future financial needs, including health savings accounts. Sunflower Bank, 21st and Tyler, 21st and Webb, and 4101 East Area. Member FDIC, KGSO, Wichita, Kansas.
Well, the Arkansas Travelers, well, they're still getting ready to go here as they try to get the field ready. It seems the infield, of course, will be in good shape. The tarp was over that. The outfield will be wet, but looks like the field definitely playable. But we're going to get underway here a little bit late. Mike MacDougal making the start. I'm excited to see what Mike has. He pitched in the simulated game, Eric, earlier this week when the team got down there, I believe on Thursday, and pitched to some live hitting, some Walter Sevilla getting some hacks in there against MacDougal. We'll see what he has, and certainly the Kansas City Royals could use a reliable closer right now in Kansas City.
Yeah, they have had some trouble with their relief up there last night. The relievers giving up 2 in the 8th,
2 in the 9th. So if they get MacDougal back up there, a healthy MacDougal, that's going to mean a lot of things. And Zach Greinke, who's going to come in after the first inning when MacDougal pitched. So 2 big starts here. I mean, with MacDougal going 1, Greinke, those guys are very big in the Royals organization, their future.
Well, our pregame show sponsored by Jabbar's Carpet Outlet, the flooring superstore. Save 20 to 60% every day on carpet, rugs, tile, vinyl, flooring, wood, or ceramic. Jabbar's Carpet Outlet at 17th and North Broadway. Stay tuned. Coming up next, Wichita Wranglers baseball on Sports Radio 1410 KGSO.
One of Kansas' biggest and most beautiful showrooms, Jabbar's Carpet Gallery provides over 20,000 varieties of carpet, laminate, wood, and tile flooring. Famous brand flooring priced the Superstore way. With our huge selection, experienced staff, and professional installation, Jabbar's can make it happen for you from start to finish. Jabbar's Carpet Gallery.
Every day is a savings day at Jabbar's Carpet Outlet. You're inland country, we make you feel at ease. We do real estate right, we do the right thing. Satisfaction is the key. Old-fashioned values, we mean what we say. Down home and honest in every way. You're inland country, just like real estate. You're inland country, we make you feel at ease. We do real estate right, we do the right thing. Satisfaction is the key. Old-fashioned values, we mean what we say. Down home and honest in every way. You're inland country, just like real estate.
When you're moving in the USA, we understand you want to move your way.
Call OK. For local office relocations, OK Transfer gets down to business so you're back in business fast. They'll move you tomorrow, even if tomorrow is Saturday.
When you're moving in the USA, call OK. When you're moving in the USA, call OK.
Wichita Wranglers Baseball on Sports Radio 1410 KGSO is brought to you by Jason's Deli, McBride Electric, Kansas One Call, Total Printing Solutions, by Fazoli, Western Imaging, American Family Insurance, Jabbar's Carpet Outlet, by EMC Insurance Companies, Taco Bell, Red Robin, Sullivan Tune and Associates, Cramner Grass Farms, Highland Dairy Foods, by Cessna Aircraft Company, Cinco Painting, Canbar Remax Realty Professional, Berry Material Handling, Green Lantern Express Service Car Washes, All Sports, Westlake Ace Hardware, by Litton's Appliance, Park Lane Pharmacy, Little Joe's Car Washes, Stevens Photography, Farmers Insurance, by Osco Drug, and the City of Wichita. Wichita Wranglers Baseball all season long, exclusively on Sports Radio 1410 KGSO Wichita.
Well, 80 muggy degrees right now. It's 12:02 in Little Rock. This is Steve Webster. Thanks for joining us this afternoon. Our time and temp brought to you by Green Lantern Express Service Car Washes in Wichita. 21st and Mays, Kellogg and Greenwich. They clean your car fast, shiny, and dry every time. It's Green Lantern of Wichita. Well, still going to get this game underway. The umpires are out on the field, and the two managers are meeting now, so we should have some baseball coming up here in 3 or 4 minutes. Want to remind you, if your business needs a sign of any kind, call Custom Quick Signs. They can handle all of your sign needs. Visit CustomQuickSigns.com or call Randy at 262-7498. Custom Quick Signs of Wichita, the official sign provider of the Mid-America Sports Network. Mike MacDougal making the start today. I guess you might think that this might seem unusual for him, but that's what Mike did all the way through college. He became a relief pitcher once he got into the major league. So he's going to pitch anywhere between 20 to 25 pitches, or maybe the first inning. We'll just have to wait and see. Then it'll be Zach Greinke coming in after that. And Greinke so far 2-0 in 3 starts with an earned run average of 4.41. This likely will be his final start for the Wichita Wranglers before rejoining the Kansas City Royals. Going for the Arkansas Travelers today will be Chris Hunter. Hunter, part of a Arkansas staff that's really been beat around this year. He's 1-6, an ERA of 7.29. Look at this Arkansas pitching staff this season, an earned run average of 5.75. There are only two other teams in professional baseball right now that have a higher earned run average. Unfortunately, one of those the Kansas City Royals, and then a minor league team in Mexico. But Chris Hunter will be out there today. Hunter, so far this year, will be making his third start against the Wranglers. He's 1-1 with an ERA of 5.79. Wichita at 33-35, taking on an Arkansas team that's 23-44. The big thing is how these two teams come out here today. It's kind of like the last day of school for a lot of these guys. You know, you think 3 days off isn't very much, but if you've been on the grind, these two teams have been. Everyone just anxious to get the games done and get out of town and go enjoy 3 days off.
Hey, you mentioned a lot of the guys flying directly out of Little Rock here. You mentioned in the pregame Neil Musser going down to Florida, and that's a well-needed break now to games till next Thursday night against Frisco back in Wichita. A couple things, digging deep here with some of the both pitchers, some things that I think are key is Chris Hunter that's starting off here tonight, this afternoon. He has just been absolutely awful here in this ballpark. 0-4, opponents batting .448 against him, and an ERA of 15.75, so he hasn't done well. But Zach Greinke, he has not been pitching all that well. His last 8 1/3 innings, he's given up 12 hits, 3 home runs, ERA of 7.56. So it's going to be important once Greinke gets in the ball game to really show something.
I want to see what Zach's going to come with, and one of the things I think he's been concentrating on since coming to Wichita is relying on his fastball a little bit more. He came out and had a lot of success against San Antonio, but his last 2 times out, facing better teams in Springfield and Tulsa, especially Tulsa, they hit him hard. And then later on in that game against Tulsa, you started seeing some of the Dr. Greinke, the mad scientists come out. We started seeing some of those wild, slow curveballs and things that helped keep Tulsa off balance a little bit. But you're right, he was hit pretty hard at Tulsa.
Yeah, and also another fact, since the Wranglers are going to have the break of about 4 days, or the 3 days with the All-Star break, important for that psyche to get off, sweep this period or the doubleheader today, and you take some positive thoughts when you've got a couple days to think about it.
It's getting back to the 500 mark. It might seem like a little thing, and maybe it's more to me than it is maybe to the team right now. But I think that would be an awfully good statement of the way this team started the year. 0-6, 1-8, 9-21. They've got a chance to do that, but they've got to win 2 games on the road. Well, it'll be Chris Hunter on the mound, Matt Brown at third base, Brandon Wood the shortstop, Devin Day at second base, Matt Pauley is the first baseman, and Angel Sanchez leading it off, and he takes a strike right down the middle. John Bramer, the home plate umpire. Jeff Macias is down at first base, and the third base umpire is Ski Lawrence. Hunter ready with the next one. Off-speed pitch outside, 1 ball and 1 strike to Angel Sanchez, who's hitting .288 with 2 home runs and 27 RBI. Aaron Thiel in left for Arkansas, Dwayne Bacon in center, and Jason Espedo in right, swinging a foul on the third pitch of the game, thrown in there by Chris Hunter. You might expect it's just a 12 o'clock start, and it's one of those rescheduled things, so not a big crowd here yet anyway. They're expecting a nice crowd here today. The game originally scheduled to get underway, one single game at 2 o'clock. Hunter off-speed pitch, fouled out of play over the roof here at Ray Winder Field, and the count remains 1 ball and 2 strikes. Angel having a nice first half. In fact, he comes in today with 49 runs scored. That's tied for second in the Texas League. His 75 hits ties him for 9th in the league. Hunter brings the fastball inside, moves Angel back off the plate, and the count is 2 balls and 2 strikes. Hunter, 7.29 ERA, is making his 12th start. Eric mentioned some of those numbers here at Ray Winder Field. Not very good. 3 balls and 2 strikes. That pitch is outside. 54 in the third innings overall. He's allowed 71 hits. 10 home runs is the 9th most given up so far in the Texas League season. And that one's lashed to center field, and that'll get down for a base hit right in front of Dwayne Bacon. So a solid single to start the game by Angel Sanchez. And the Wranglers have something going here in the top of the first inning. Angel jumping all over that fastball by Chris Hunter. And that'll bring up Mitch Meyer. Playing in center field today, Mitch, previous 2 or 3 games had been as the leadoff hitter. That changed around here today for game 1. We'll see what the lineup will look like in game 2. Meyer hitting .298 with 8 home runs and 45 RBIs. Mentioned all the players that are heading home for the All-Star break. Mitch, one of 6 Wranglers who will be staying here in Little Rock for Tuesday night's All-Star game. Pitch outside by Chris Hunter, and it's 1 ball and no strikes to Mitch Meyer. Mitch 0 for 3 in his only time, or is seen Hunter this year with 2 base on balls. That's in 2 games. Hunter brings it in. That's in the dirt, getting away from Bobby Wilson, who kind of nonchalantly went after it. Arnel Sanchez, though, stayed at first base, and the count is 2-0. Wranglers won the opener of this series on Thursday night, 15-1, and then Arkansas came back on Friday night, beat the Wranglers 7-6. Ryan Braun walking 3 straight men in the 9th inning, then giving up a single. Here's a ball thrown away over the glove of Matt Polly at first base. He has to go get it, and Angel Sanchez down to second base. So a throwing error on the pitcher, Chris Hunter, just threw it high. Polly got a piece of it with his glove, and it rolled into foul territory, but Angel now down to second base, and the Wranglers with an opportunity to jump on top of this Arkansas team early, and if you do, you've got a good chance of winning. Arkansas this year, when their opponent scores first, they have a record of 6-32. That ball's popped up. Shallow left center field. Brandon Wood going back. Running catch made near the foul line down left field line, so there's 1 away. So Brandon Wood got a quick jump on that soft pop up to shallow left field, and that'll bring up Alex Gordon. Gordon hitting .305 with 9 home runs and 30 RBIs. Gordon up there in several categories in the Texas League. Tied for 6th in runs. He has 19 doubles this season. That ties him for 6th. 34 walks this season. That's good for 9th. And he's stolen 14 bases, 4th most in the Texas League. And hits that one high in the air. Left center field. No problem for Dwayne Bacon, who comes over and makes the catch. Angel Sanchez playing it halfway, and he'll go back to second base. So Alex Gordon's home runs drought continues. Gordon hasn't homered since May 25th down in San Antonio. And Billy Butler to the plate. Billy will try to chase home the leadoff single on Angel Sanchez, who's now down at second base thanks to a single and an error on the pitcher, Chris Hunter. Billy, .318, 10 home runs, 48 RBIs. He loves hitting here at Ray Winder Field, loves hitting against the Arkansas Travelers, hitting .365 against the Travs this year with 5 home runs. Hunter starts him off with a big slow curveball, and it misses inside. 1 ball and no strikes. Billy this season has 16 RBIs against the Travelers. He'd like to add to that total right here. Fastball coming in, low, 2 balls and no strikes. Against Hunter, Butler is 1 for 4 with an RBI and a walk.
One of Hunter's big problems this season has been the walks. He's walked 24 versus 21 strikeouts, so that's been an Achilles heel for him.
Here goes, 2-0 pitch on the way, and Billy lashes it to right center field, way back to the wall, and making the catch in front of the wall is Dwayne Bacon. Well, Billy gave it a charge, but Bacon was under it all the way and makes the catch right in front of the fence in center field. So the Wranglers get a leadoff single by Angel Sanchez, but then the next 3 are retired by Chris Hunter. We played half an inning. The Wichita Wranglers nothing. The Arkansas Travelers coming up on Sports Radio 1410 KGSO.
After close to 70 years, it's time to say goodbye to old friends. You won't be seeing familiar Highland Dairy cartons around dairy cases anymore. Highland Dairy isn't going anywhere. We're introducing bolder, brighter packages, brand new look, same great taste. Your splash of fresh flavor is now appearing in dairy aisles everywhere.
Highland, it's a splash of fresh flavor.
Berry Material Handling has the largest forklift rental fleet in the state of Kansas, ranging from 3,000 to 15,000 pound capacities. From one of their 3 locations, Berry Material Handling can deliver your forklift anywhere in the state. Whether it's for a day, week, month, year, or longer, Berry Material Handling has the forklift that best fits their customers' needs. If your forklift breaks down, call Berry Material Handling to fix it, and at the same time receive a reduced rental rate while your forklift is in service. Berry Material Handling Rentals, Wichita, Topeka, Garden City. The right forklift, the right price, right now.
The calendar still says spring, but summer heat is already here, which means your old refrigerator is working overtime. Before it quits, you better hurry to Linton's Appliance Clearance Center at Perry and Brock Road to check out their latest shipment of factory scratch and dent refrigerators from Maytag and Amana. All models have full factory warranties at minor cosmetic defects. Prices start at only $349 for all Admiral 21 cubic foot top mounts. Save 10 to 40% on all floor models and factory scratch and dent models while they'll last. Plus, for a limited time, get 5 months no interest financing from Linton's Clearance Center. See their ad in the Fight directory.
KGSO.
Well, the sun's starting to peek through a little bit here at Ray Winder Field in Little Rock, Arkansas, and when it does, this place is going to become a steam bath down here. Zach Greinke warming up in the bullpen. He will come in probably in the second inning. We'll have to see how Mike MacDougal does. Mike, first action in a rehab start here with Wichita. 6'4", 185 pounds. He is one of 7 first-round draft picks the Wranglers have on their roster right now. MacDougal selected in the first round, 25th overall pick in 1999. His best year coming in 2003. That was the year the Wranglers got out, or the Royals got off to that really fast start, 16-3, and MacDougal was part of that. He ended the season saving 27 games, 21 saves last year. He went 5-6 with an ERA of 3.33, and he was chosen the Kansas City Royals pitcher of the year. He'll start off against Dwayne Bacon. That'll be Aaron Peel and Brandon Wood. Gordon in on the grass for Bacon, who likes to bunt his way on base. The first pitch from MacDougal is outside, 1 ball and no strikes. Bacon hitting .215 with 3 home runs and 21 RBIs on the season. Does have 21 stolen bases, but the big thing has been getting on base. He strikes out a lot, 56 times this year. That's tied for 8th most in the Texas League. MacDougal brings it, and it's bunted off the mound. Mike gets it, lobs it to first in time to get the speedy Dwayne Bacon. So Mike MacDougal gets to check how his agility is, as he had to come off the mound quickly. And Bacon is out trying to bunt his way on, and there's one away here in the top of the first inning. That'll bring up the left fielder, Aaron Peel. Peel basically winning the game on Friday night, had a big 2-run homer. It gave Arkansas a 6-5 lead in the 7th inning. Then when the Wranglers tied it up with a run in the 9th, bases loaded walk-off single. There's that slider by Mike MacDougal. If he's getting that pitch over, that's his bread and butter pitch. And it is flat out tough to hit. MacDougal will be up around 93, 94, 95. He's on the 60-day disabled list right now for the Kansas City Royals. First time he's been on the mound. He did have a simulated game on Thursday. Fastball inside. Peel had to step out of the way, and they count 1-1. Bottom of the first inning here, no score. The Wranglers had a leadoff single from Angel Sanchez in the top of the first, but then Meyer flied to left, Gordon flied to center, and Billy Butler almost hit one out, flied out to the wall in center field. MacDougal brings it in. There's that slider, and Peel missed it by a mile, and the count is 1 ball and 2 strikes. Dwayne Bacon started the inning, tried to bunt his way on, and MacDougal threw him out at first base. Peel hitting, again, with 6 home runs this season, his 6th the other night. It was a long one to left field. Batting from the right side, that one's bounced to third base, taken by Alex Gordon. Double pump, throw to first base in time, so 2 up and 2 down. So far, so good for Mike MacDougal. They said 20 to 25 pitches. But if he's efficient like this, we'll see him more than just the first inning. Brandon Wood will come to the plate. Wood hitting .288 with 14 home runs and 45 RBIs. Wood just lit up the Wranglers in the first series of the season. Since then, the Wranglers have been taking a little bit better care of him. He was 1 for 4 with a strikeout in Friday's game, 1 for 7 in the series with 4 strikeouts. Wood with 88 strikeouts this season. That's most by a landslide in the Texas League. MacDougal a pitch down in the dirt, 1 ball and no strikes. But even with all those strikeouts that he has, his on-base percentage is still pretty good at .369. Defensively at shortstop, he's done okay. He has committed 15 errors this season, but again, just 21 years old. He's a #1 prospect this year, according to Baseball America, in the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim system. Swing and a miss, or a swing and a foul, and it goes back to the backstop. 1 ball and 1 strike. Again, bottom of the first inning, there are 2 men out. Defensively, the Wranglers today pretty much the way they usually are in the outfield anyway. Chris Labansky, Mitch Meyer in center. Billy Butler in right, Gordon down at third, Angel Sanchez is at second base, Sanchez at short, Donnie Murphy at second, Keila Kaiahui at first, and Matt Tutman behind the plate. 1-1. Here's the pitch. That one's down in the dirt, and Tutman had to try to pick it out of there. Couldn't do it. It rolls back to the dugout of the Arkansas Travelers down to our right here at Ray Winder Field. Final year for the old stadium. They're going to move into a new one downtown. I guess the north Little Rock is actually where it is, just a little bit to the east of Alltel Arena in downtown Little Rock, right on the Arkansas River. There's a swing and a foul tip, although in Little Rock you say Arkansas River, just so you don't get in trouble with the locals here. So it'll be kind of neat. You can, if somebody wants to do that, you can go out and get in your rubber dinghy down out behind Lawrence Dumont Stadium and jump in the water and sail down to the new stadium in downtown Little Rock. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Brandon Wood. Dangerous hitter, 14 home runs on the season. 45 RBIs, ranks him 6th in the Texas League. MacDougal ready, fastball or slider stayed down and away. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
And Brandon Wood played on that surprise Scorpions team out in the fall league with Alex Gordon along Billy Butler. I went to a game. He had 4 home runs in the ball game, did Brandon Wood.
You're saying he's pretty good.
When he hits it.
Yeah, he is. A pitch low, and again, MacDougal, that's got to be a feel-good pitcher. He said he struck out. Said he went around on that. That ball bounced in front of home plate, but Brandon Wood swung at it and said he went around. The ball got away from Tutman, who threw down to first base, and the inning is over. So a good round by Mike MacDougal. 1-2-3 go the Travelers after 1 inning. Wichita nothing, the Arkansas Travelers nothing. On Sports Radio 1410 KGSO.
Stop before you start to dig. Call 1-800-DIG-SAVE. That's 1-800-344-7233. Buried electric, telephone, and cable lines, gas, oil, and chemical pipelines, and water and sewer lines can be damaged, and so can you. Call 1-800-DIG-SAVE 2 full working days before you begin any excavation. It's fast, it's free, and it's the law. Call 1-800-DIG-SAVE. Again, that number, 1-800-DIG-SAVE.
Hi, are you Sarah?
Yeah?
I'm your blind date.
But you're a chalupa.
Right, I'm the ultimate chalupa from Taco Bell.
Look, I don't normally date chalupas.
Ultimate chalupa?
Okay, I don't normally date ultimate chalupas.
Well, I tend to shy away from redheads, but I'm flexible. Really?
You are at that. Do you work out?
No, it's the shell. Warm, crispy, chewy flatbread. Want to touch it?
Listen, I gotta ask, what's with this ultimate thing? You sound kind of full of yourself.
Actually, I'm full of carne asada steak, guacamole, sour cream, fiesta salsa, cheese. I mean, I could go on, but I don't want to sound full of myself there, Sarah.
I didn't mean to offend.
It's okay. Ultimate's an unusual first name.
You could go by your middle name.
Clarence?
Ooh, no, I'd stick with ultimate.
Introducing Taco Bell's new Ultimate Chalupa. Layer on layer of carne asada steak, guacamole, sour cream, fiesta salsa, and cheese, surrounded by a crispy, chewy chalupa shell. To experience the ultimate, you've got to think outside the bun. At participating locations for a limited time only.
KGSO.
Back in Little Rock, the Wranglers come to the plate here in the top of the second inning off right-hander Chris Hunter. G. Brown, Matt Tutman, and Donnie Murphy to face Hunter. Gave up a leadoff single to Angel Sanchez in the top of the first. Sanchez actually got to second base thanks to a throwing error by Hunter with nobody out, but Wranglers couldn't get him home. Wind picking up just a little bit right now. It's had a breeze come through. We may want that breeze later on. The sun just starting to peek out. It's going to get nice and hot down here. Ground ball hit the third. Matt Brown, long throw across, and a nice pickup at first base by Matt Pauley, and D. Brown is retired. That ball was hit on the ground and almost stopped by the time it got to Brown at third base. And D. Brown was thrown out, and Brown had to kind of hurry. It was an off-balance throw, and there's one away here for the Wranglers in the second inning. And that'll bring up Matt Tutman. Matt's average dropping now, 3 for his last 17, hitting .313 now on the season with a homer and 26 RBIs. Up there batting from the left side, takes the pitch low and away, 1 ball and no strikes. Tutman 1 for 3 this season against Hunter. Here's the 1-0 pitch, strike right down the middle, and the count 1 ball and 1 strike right now from Chris Hunter, 25 years old. He was a 41st round selection in the 2003 draft. Drafted out of Utah Valley State at the junior college. Curveball bounced outside in the dirt, 2 balls and 1 strike. So far, Hunter, even with a 7.29 ERA, looking pretty good early. He's retired 4 straight Wranglers. Game one of a doubleheader today. Last night's game was rained out. Fastball inside. And the count now goes to 3-1 on Matt Tupman, who's 2 for 9 in this series with 2 RBIs, a run, and he struck out 3 times. That's unusual for Tupman, who hasn't struck out much at all this year, and he takes a walk right there. And for Matt Tupman, that will be walk number 38 on the season. He came in 5th in the Texas League in walks. And the batter will be Donnie Murphy. Murphy hitting .222 with 5 home runs and 20 RBIs. 7 for his last 22. 0 for 2 this season against Hunter in 1 game. Tupman not a big lead at first base. Pitch coming on, ground ball hit to second base, taken by Devin Day to shortstop Brandon Wood. Back to first base, double play. That is the 13th double play Donnie Murphy has hit into this season, and the Wranglers are taken care of in the top of the 2nd inning. We played an inning and a half in Little Rock. No score between the Wranglers and the Travelers.
When you're looking for the perfect paint job, no one gets the job done like Cinco Painting. For your home or business, Cinco Painting delivers quality work plus service uncomparable to the competition. And we know because we use them ourselves. Let them know that we've referred to you like most of their customers do. If you've been stressing about that paint job, just give them a call. Cinco Painting. Make it easy and hassle-free so you can get back to doing the things that you're used to. Call them at 992-8797. That's 992-8797. Cinco Painting.
Hey, I'm selling discount auto insurance because you ain't rich. You want to throw money away on fancy coverage for everything. You just want to get in accidents with ordinary people like you. Not people who drive luxury cars. And definitely not 2 people in luxury cars. Only cheap old cars.
Alternatively, for insurance at a discount, not discount insurance, call Farmers because no one has more discounts than we do. Farmers, get you back where you belong.
Contact Farmers Insurance Agent Tom Underwood or Kristen Ward today.
A message from the Red Robin Office of Enjoyment.
Hey, it's Rudy. Here at Red Robin, we're always trying to make your experience more enjoyable. So my assistant Jake has invented what he calls a yummy detector.
That's right, Rudy. It'll test just how yummy our yummy burgers are. Behold!
Jake, all you did was write yummy detector on the office printer.
Yeah, I'm kind of waiting for some other parts to come in.
Red Robin. Yum.
Any season's a great reason to give a Red Robin gift card. Stop by your local Red Robin's restaurant for that special gift.
KGSO.
Well, we see Mike MacDougal for 1 inning. MacDougal pitched an inning and struck out 1, and, well, I guess you'd have to say his first rehab outing. Eric Anderson was pretty effective for Mike MacDougal. We didn't see him very long.
Yeah, it was effective. Just ease him in there, get him into the ball game, and now another guy rehabbing is Zach Greinke. He hasn't pitched all that well the last start and a couple innings beyond that. 8 1/3 innings. He's ERA since FM 756, so wants to do well here.
Matt Brown, Jason Espedo, and Bobby Wilson against Zach Greinke, who throws a slider on the outside part of the plate, and he's ahead in the count. No balls and 1 strike to Matt Brown, who's hitting .279 with 9 home runs and 32 RBIs. Next pitch from Greinke took a little bit off, as he does almost on every pitch. Takes a little off, adds just a little bit. Down low, 1 ball and 1 strike. Brown has hit Wrangler pitching very well. 5 doubles this year, 3 home runs, 8 RBIs. 1-1, big slow curveball from Greinke, and Brown was way out in front of it, and the count is 2-1. This would be a fun, or 1-2. This would be a fun start because we have a great vantage point here from the press box at Ray Winder Field to see exactly what Zach Greinke's throwing in there.
It's fun to watch him, in a sense, toy with the batters at times.
Tupman puts down the sign, pitch by Greinke, comes with a fastball, ground ball, knocked down by Gordon at third, long throw, safe at first base. Hot shot by Brown, and that'll be a base hit for Matt Brown. Alex almost came up with it, but that short hop hit the heel of his glove as he tried to backhand it down the line at third base. So a leadoff single here for Arkansas in the bottom of the first inning. Jason Espedo to the plate. Espedo hitting .264 with 11 home runs and 27 RBIs for the Arkansas Travelers, but Espedo's been struggling, just 3 for his last 28. Espedo has 2 home runs against the Wranglers this season, and he pops that one up, and it'll be out of play. Back here toward the roof here at Ray Winder Field. And the count is 0-1. One of Espedo's home runs down here in Arkansas at Ray Winder Field earlier this year, and that was a mammoth shot. I think it cleared Interstate 630 beyond the right center field fence. That ball's lashed into right center field. That's going to get down, and that's going to be trouble. It's going to go all the way to the wall. Matt Brown headed to third. Matt Brown being waved home. He will score, and it's a 1-0 Arkansas lead, and a good start for Arkansas off right-hander Zach Greinke. First two men up have got hits, including Espedo. Drove that one into the gap in right center field. His 28th RBI, and the Travelers have taken the early 1-0 lead.
And the relay throw coming in from Donnie Murphy, the second baseman, flew over the head of Tutman at home plate, but Zach Greinke backing it up. And I don't know that Espedo would have gone to third. He was taking his glove off and enjoying his double, counting his RBIs. So I don't think he would have made it to third after the bad throw by Murphy.
Well, we'll bring up Bobby Wilson, the catcher. Wilson having a nice year. 305, 3 home runs, 24 RBIs. Big slow curveball by Zach Greinke. Called a strike on the outside corner by home plate umpire John Bramer. Wilson 2 for 4 in this series with a double and a run scored. And that pitch off speed, down low, 1 ball and 1 strike. Wilson scored the only run in Thursday night's 15-1 win by the Wranglers. Of course, Arkansas turned it around with a 7-6 win on Friday night. Nobody out here in the second inning. That hit sharply down to left field. And, well, so far, Eric, we're seeing what we saw in Tulsa, Greinke's last outing. The opponents are getting some good swings at Greinke.
Yeah, even if you go back to the previous start where I believe he set down the first 4 innings, I'll have to look it up, but the first 12 looked great. But since that time, they've been on him pretty well. And you mentioned it's continuing here early on in this ball game.
Wilson, a .424 hitter against the Wranglers this season with 5 doubles. He's got 5 RBIs. Zach ready with another one. Curveball stayed outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Leadoff single by Matt Brown, chased home by a Jason Espedo double. The Travelers with a 1-0 lead. Jason Espedo at second base. That pitch just a little bit low. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
And we're talking about that ball game. It was June 7th on a Wednesday against Springfield in Wichita. He set down, meaning Greinke, the first 11, and he gave up a home run to Juan Richardson. And since that time, it's a little bit downhill.
This is Greinke's 4th rehab assignment. It may be the last one. He's running out of days he can be on his rehab assignment. That ball's hit down the left field line. Fly ball down into the grassy area down the left field line. Count remains full, 3-2. Matt Pauley, the first baseman, will bat next. That'll bring up David Gates.
Well, sun coming out here, so it's going to become a scorcher, hot and humid.
Big slow curveball by Zach Greinke, missed inside, and Wilson walks, and not a very good start so far for Zach Greinke. Runners at first and second base, and Matt Pauley to the plate. Pauley hitting .231 with 5 home runs and 18 RBIs. Those are his numbers since he joined the team on May 5th. Hit .242 at Rancho Cucamonga with 3 home runs and 16 RBIs. 3 for his last 33, and hits this one in the air left field. Chris Labansky coming over near the left field foul line, makes the catch. So 1 pitch and 1 out for Matt Pauley. And that's a big out, and they'll bring up the designated hitter, David Gates. Gates hasn't seen a lot of action this year. It's his 35th game of the season. Hitting .203 with 4 home runs and 12 RBIs. Has 1 home run against the Wranglers. I have no idea. I can't remember that one.
He's a guy. Sure you do. Well, I remember him more from the beginning of last year. He led the Texas League in April last season with 7 home runs. He's a guy that will swing from the heels. He'll strike out a lot of times, but other times he'll hit it over the scoreboard.
Up there batting from the right side. Here's the pitch by Greinke. Upstairs, 1-0. Yeah, Gates 44 strikeouts and just 118 at bats. That is a pretty good total of strikeouts, the number of at bats.
He will air it out. The big swing.
The Arkansas team strikes out more than any other team in the Texas League. The Wranglers, the fewest of any team in the Texas League. Swing and a miss.
Go for broke every
Yeah.
time. Not kind of like
That
Vladimir Valentine down there in San Antonio. He had a home run last night, his 11th. Hadn't hit one for him, but swing for the fence. Grip it and rip it, right, Steve?
That looked like it hurt. Gates was way out in front of it. Here's the pitch. Next one by Zach Greinke. Down low, 2 balls and 1 strike. Mike MacDougal pitched the first inning for the Wranglers. Set down the first 3 batters in the order. Then Zach Greinke was scheduled to start, so he's now in there in the second inning. First 3 men have reached base. 1 run is scored. 1 man out. Gates ready again here. Slider missed down and away. Tight strike zone by Bramer to begin the ball game. And it's 3-1. Devin Day, the second baseman, bats next. This game, one of a doubleheader after last night's game was rained out. 2 7-inning games. Greinke from the stretch gets ready to bring it home. Fastball on the way, popped up and back behind us. Into the rafters here at Ray Winder. The game was originally scheduled to get underway at 2 o'clock today, so we'll get to see more people filing in after church is over, after Father's Day dinner is over. Not too many folks here at the ballpark right now. There's ball 4 to David Gates. Watching Larry Carter down in the Wranglers dugout right now, not making a move to the mound yet, but Zach Greinke now has got some problems here in the second. Bases full of travelers. Now Larry will come out after Matt Tutman went to the mound to talk to Zach Greinke. Brown singled to lead off the inning, and Jason Espedo doubled into the gap in right center field. That made it 1-0. A walk to Bobby Wilson. Matt Pauley flied out to left field. And now David Gates, pretty free swinger, gets up there, and he draws a walk on 5 pitches. And it'll be the number 9 hitter, Devin Day. Day hitting just 164 with a home run and 3 RBIs. Day joined the team on April 24th. In fact, he joined the team when the Wranglers were in town last time. He hit 273, no home runs, 7 RBIs. At Rancho Cucamonga, Eric Anderson, our Cal League spec expert with all these Inland Empire. Rancho Cucamonga. Tell me about that place.
Well, we know it's out east of L.A., and you got High Desert out there. I was talking to my dad today. He gets a kick out of High Desert. High Desert is the Royals single A. That's about 100 miles northeast of L.A., up in the mountains.
Well, Greinke and the Wranglers need a double play ball. Instead, it's lined up the right field line. That's going to get down for a base hit. Espedo will score. Bobby Wilson rumbles around third. He will come in. Butler had problems handling the ball out in right field. Another run scores, and all the way into third base is Devin Day. That'll be a double and an error on right fielder Billy Butler, who just couldn't get his hand on the baseball out there. And all of a sudden, it is 4-0 here in the bottom of the second inning. And Zach Greinke can't be feeling too good about himself right now. Four runs in, and now back to the top of the order, and Dwayne Bacon. Bacon was out trying to bunt his way on in the first inning. Devin Day all the way down to third base now. Wranglers infield is in. That pitch is low inside. 1 ball and no strikes. Game 1 of a doubleheader, and Arkansas jumped out quickly here with a 4-0 lead.
Greinke's had more trouble against the left-handers. His ERA against them, Bacon, a switch hitter hitting left-handed, 9.00 against the lefties.
Jack comes to the fastball, and that's hit well to center field. Probably will score the run. Tagging at third is Devin Day. Mitch Meyer makes the play and will make a long throw in, but it's not going to be in time, and it's a 5-0 lead for the Arkansas Travelers. I don't think a lot of Arkansas fans will be feeling comfortable about that lead. The Wranglers have dug themselves a pretty big hole in Game 1 of this doubleheader. That'll be Aaron Peel, the 8th man to bat this inning. He grounded out in the first inning to Alex Gordon. That was with Mike MacDougal pitching. MacDougal started on a rehab assignment here, his first time out for the Wranglers, and set the Travelers down in order. But Zach Greinke's really struggled here in the second. That pitch down and away, 1 ball and no strikes. 5 runs, 3 hits, and 1 Wrangler error here in the second inning. Greinke ready with another one. That's a slider called a strike on the outside part of the plate. In fact, Zach got a little bit of help that time from the home plate umpire, John Bramer. Zach trying to work quickly now, and Peel reaches out and lifts it up on top of the roof down the right field line here at Ray Winder Field, and the count is 1-2 strikes.
Steve, it'll be interesting what the Royals do if Greinke not pitching his best. I don't think they'd bring him up. I mean, it'll be interesting what they do.
And that one hit off the hands down the right field line. Keela Kaihui giving chase over there. Well, that's where it gets complicated.
Yeah.
I'm not sure as far as... It's one of the reasons they have 21 days in which to decide what they want to do with him on the 60-day disabled list. I'm sure there's another one. Hey, you got to take him out the rest of the season, or what,
I don't know
what the deal is on that. Have to get our injury expert. I don't know who that is yet, but we'll ask. Line drive, left center field, over Lebansky's head, one hops the wall in left center field. Aaron Peel headed for second base. He'll stop there. And so far, Zach Greinke has not been a mystery to the Arkansas Travelers here in the second inning.
Yeah, I don't think they certainly wouldn't want to throw him into the fire in the majors when currently he's getting hit very hard by the Double-A Arkansas team, just a .263 average.
And that'll bring up Brandon Wood. Brandon, the ninth man to bat this inning. Wranglers trail 5-0 now here in the second inning. First pitch to Wood is low, 1-0 strikes. Wood just 1 for 8 in this series with 5 strikeouts. And DeMasco Espino's got the gear on. He's headed down the left field line, so someone's going to start getting warm here quickly for the Wranglers. That pitch is low, 2 strikes. And it looks like it's going to be Devin Lowry.
Yeah, that would make sense. Hopefully Zach can get it turned around, but he better be careful with Wood here. He'll put it over the scoreboard or over the wall and right.
And that pitch down low. 3 strikes now for Zach Greinke. And Zach's control is the big thing. That's his asset when he's having to pitch from behind 3-0. Not going to be too good. See if Wood gets the green light on 3-0. Off-speed pitch in there for a strike. 3 strike. 5 runs, 4 hits, and a Wrangler error to go along with a couple of walks this inning. That's been the recipe for a big Arkansas second inning. Greinke ready with another one. Slider outside. Brandon Wood walks. And the bases are now loaded, or runners at first and second, I should say, for Matt Brown. Matt started this inning with a single. Off Zach Greinke. Now Matt Tupman's going to come out to the mound to talk to Greinke as Lowry trying to get warm down in the Wrangler bullpen. Yeah, this is going to probably not make Kansas City fans too excited. After Zach's been lit up here in this second inning. And a long discussion out there now. They're just trying to give Lowry some time. And they'll wait, and John Bramer will have to walk all the way out to the mound and ask him, hey, guys, let's break it up. We got to go. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Yeah, this is a big at-bat right here for, well, mainly for Greinke here. If he allows the base hit, the floodgates really are open.
Well, Matt Brown, 2 for 8 in this series. He has a home run, a couple RBIs. And Greinke's first pitch to Brown is outside. 1 strike. Boy, nothing working for Greinke today. Yesterday's game rained out, so we're playing doubleheader here this afternoon. 2 7-inning games. Greinke with another one. That bounces in the dirt. Putman was able to knock it down. It's now 2-0. And Larry Carter stands up in the dugout now, wants to see if Lowry's about ready to go. This may be the last man that Zach Greinke faces, and I don't know what you consider it. I'd have to consider it a setback more than anything else for Zach Greinke. He has not been very good at all today. Here's a 2-0 fastball. Boy, Brown took a big old rip at it, fouled it back to the screen here. Now 2 strike. Well, minor league baseball teams hate days like this because you're going to go through about 4 dozen baseballs. By the time you get out there and those balls get all wet, and then of course you get the balls fouled out of play. Fastball inside by Greinke. That's off the plate. Boy, 3 balls and 1 strike. Jason Espedo already has a double this inning. Will bat next. There are 2 men out here in the second inning, but 5 runs are in. 3-1 on the way. Big slow curveball called strike 2. That's one of those pitches Brown said, okay, throw it to me again, and that's what Greinke wants. Then he can bust you with a fastball. But Zach not able to get hardly anything over in this game. And hit hard here for the second time out in a row. Runners will go. Curveball inside. Ball 4. Bases are loaded. Now Frank White's got to be talking with Larry Carter how long you leave him out there. That's going to be it. Frank White's going to come to the mound, and I think we're going to get a new pitcher, Devin Lowry, warming up down there. And the call has been made. Wow. What a disappointing day for Zach Greinke, the Wranglers, and the Kansas City Royals. Call to the bullpen brought to you by Kansas One Call, reminding you it only takes one call to notify underground utilities. Before you dig to prevent underground utility damage, personal injury, or work delays, dig safely. Call 1-800-DIG-SAFE. Devin Lowry will be coming on with the bases loaded. 5 runs already in here in the second inning. That's the situation when we come back on Sports Radio 1410 KGSO.
Stop before you start to dig. Call 1-800-DIG-SAVE. That's 1-800-344-7233. Buried electric, telephone, and cable lines, gas, oil, and chemical pipelines, and water and sewer lines can be damaged, and so can you. Call 1-800-DIG-SAVE 2 full working days before you begin any excavation. It's fast, it's free, and it's the law. Call 1-800-DIG-SAVE. Again, that number, 1-800-DIG-SAVE.
Hi, are you Sarah?
Yeah?
I'm your blind date.
But you're a chalupa.
Right, I'm the ultimate chalupa from Taco Bell.
Look, I don't normally date chalupas.
Ultimate chalupa?
Okay, I don't normally date ultimate chalupas.
Well, I tend to shy away from redheads, but I'm flexible. Really?
You are at that. Do you work out?
No, it's the shell. Warm, crispy, chewy flatbread. Want to touch it?
Listen, I gotta ask, what's with this ultimate thing? You sound kind of full of yourself.
Actually, I'm full of carne asada steak, guacamole, sour cream, fiesta salsa, cheese. I mean, I could go on, but I don't want to sound full of myself there, Sarah.
I didn't mean to offend.
It's okay. Ultimate's an unusual first name.
You could go by your middle name.
Clarence?
Ooh, no, I'd stick with Ultimate.
Introducing Taco Bell's new Ultimate Chalupa. Layer on layer of carne asada steak, guacamole, sour cream, fiesta salsa, and cheese, surrounded by a crispy, chewy chalupa shell. To experience the ultimate, you've got to think outside the bun. This is for a limited time only. KGSO.
Well, Devin Lowry is in the pitch for the Wichita Wranglers after Zach Greinke doesn't make it out of his first inning of work. Mike MacDougal started for the Wranglers, set the Arkansas Travelers down in order. But, man, 10 men come up against Zach Greinke. He walks 4 of them, gives up 4 hits, and 5 runs, 4 of which are earned. And there's still 3 men out on the bases right now. And the man at the plate is Jason Espedo. He knocked home the inning's first run with a double here in the bottom of the second inning. Espedo, 264. He's got 28 RBIs now. 5 RBIs against the Wranglers this season. And Lowry's first pitch is upstairs. 1 ball and no strikes. Devin 2-0 with a 7.20 earned run average, making his 6th appearance of the season. 5 innings, 5 hits. 4 earned runs. And he comes into the fastball and hits Espedo. That's a familiar sight here at Ray Winder Field. Espedo won a game by getting hit by a pitch earlier this year. I think we just need to start this day all over again. Wranglers go back to the motel, get up out of bed, start their routine different. It is now 6-0 here in the bottom of the second inning.
And I went over and checked on the official rulings with the earned runs. All of them now are earned against Greinke. So this really could get ugly for Zach's ERA.
And Devin Lowry coming in now to Bobby Wilson with the bases loaded. Wilson walked and ended up scoring in the second inning. Boy. Wilson hitting .305 on the season with 3 home runs and 24 RBIs. He'll have a chance to add to that RBI total here. Lowry ready to go. Fastball stayed off the plate. 1 ball and 1 strike. So Greinke now 2/3 of an inning, 4 hits, 4 walks, no strikeouts, and 6 runs. There's still 2 more out there. There's a line drive, left center field. That's a base hit. 1 run will score. Another one coming home, and that'll be Aaron Teal. He scores. And it is 8-0 here in the bottom of the 2nd inning. Well, that'll close out Greinke with 8 runs in 2/3 of an inning. As you said, Eric, that will not do the...
Yeah. Well, and Devin Lowry has been pitching very well, but his last appearance was last Tuesday. He didn't do well. 2/3 of an inning, gave up 3 earned runs against Tulsa.
The batter will be Matt Pauley, flied out to left field. The Wranglers won the first game of this series 15-1. The Arkansas Travelers trying to do their best to return the favor here in Game 1 of this Sunday twin bill. Fastball, good one by Lowry, called a strike on the outside part of the plate, 0-1. Pauley doesn't want to make the second out of the inning. He flied out to left field for the first out. Lowry ready to go. Fastball outside, stayed away, 1 ball and 1 strike. Pauley is 1 for 7 in this series with an RBI. Lowry ready again. Big off-speed curveball upstairs. The count 2 balls and 1 strike. Pauley is 17th round selection in the 2003 draft. He went to college at Florida Atlantic. And gets that ball and hits it pretty well to right center field. Way back to the screen. It is gone. Home run for Matt Pauley. And the Arkansas Travelers are just taking the whooping stick to the Wichita Wranglers. It is now 11-0 Arkansas. 3-run homer by Pauley, his 6th of the year. RBIs 19, 20, and 21.
Well, that put the ugly on the ugly stick there to insult to injury, whatever you want to use. That actually, went onto the freeway over that metal fence in right field. But that's...
Lowry's pitch down and away, 1 ball and no strikes.
The Wranglers are very capable of coming back. Well, I mean, it's true.
It's popped up.
But they are in a hole.
Yeah. 1 ball and 1 strike. David Gates at the plate now.
How about setting some sort of record? Like a 23-22 game with the Wranglers come out on top.
Fastball to Gates, right down the middle. Gates walked his first time up. And Lowry ready again. Here comes swing and a miss. He strikes out, and the inning is finally over. I don't know where to even start adding this thing up. 11 runs, 6 hits. There were 4 walks, a hit batsman, nobody left on. We played 2 innings here at Ray Winder Field in Little Rock. It's the Arkansas Travelers 11, the Wichita Wranglers nothing.
Changing addresses, buying a new car, expanding your business, or starting a family. At times like these, count on EMC Insurance Company. Because as things change in your life, your insurance needs to change as well. And with EMC, you'll always have the right coverage and service to protect what you value most today and in the future. Count on EMC for every change your life will see. To learn more about EMC Insurance Companies, contact your local independent insurance agent.
It's golf season. Play the city of Wichita's 5 fantastic municipal golf courses. L.W. Clapp, McDonald, Sim Park, Texas Solver, and Auburn Hills. We have trained professional staff that takes care of our beautiful grounds and challenging courses. Did you get rusty over the winter? Our pros can help you be the golfer you want to be. It's great golf for a great price. In fact, it's the lowest price in town. Buy a single green fee for as low as $17 or play for even less with a membership all year long at all 5 courses for only $5. To book your tee time, go to golfwichita.com.
The calendar still says spring, but summer heat is already here, which means your old refrigerator is working overtime. Before it quits, you better hurry to Linton's Appliance Clearance Center at Harry and Rock Road to check out their latest shipment of factory scratch and dent refrigerators from Maytag and Amana. All models have full factory warranty, but minor cosmetic defects. Prices start at only $349 for all Admiral 21 cubic foot top mount. Save 10 to 40% on all floor models and factory scratch and dent models while they'll last. Plus, for a limited time, get 5 months no interest financing from Linton's Clearance Center. See their ad in the Fight directory.
KGSO.
11-0 Arkansas. We go to the third inning, and to bring you every inning the rest of the day is Eric Anderson.
Well, Keila Kaihui leads it off for the Wranglers here in the top of the third, and some of the positive news. Chris Hunter, the right-hander that's on the mound, well, he sat for a long time as the 11-run inning in the bottom of the second for the Travelers. The first pitch is strike on the outside corner, fastball to Keila Kaihui, the left-handed hitting first baseman. It'll be Keila, Chris Lebansky, then back to the top of the inner, Angel Sanchez. The 0-1 to Kaihui, a change-up curve, the missed outside, 1-1. I think, what was it, 15 batters that they sent up in that 11-run inning. Right arm around by Hunter, the 1-1 to Keila. Swung on a miss, a sharp breaking ball that broke low and inside on Keila, and it's 1-2. Kaihui comes in batting at 179, no home runs, 19 RBIs. In the series, 1 for 4, did not play Friday night. 1-2 pitch, change-up hit on the ground to first base. High hop, took a funny hop on Paulie, the first baseman. He fields it and tosses to Hunter covering, and there's 1 up, 1 down here in the top of the third for the Wranglers. Travelers sent 15 men to the plate in that second inning. Zach Greinke, well, in fact, Mike MacDougal started. He pitched the first inning in the rehab, and he pitched well, didn't allow anybody to get on base, had 1 strikeout. But Zach Greinke, 2/3 of an inning, allowed 4 hits, but he was charged with 8 runs, all earned. And it brings up Chris Lebansky from the left side with nobody out. Fastball low and outside on Chris, the left fielder, and the number 4 prospect overall for the Royals. Lebansky's average down to .239, 5 home runs, 25 RBIs. Hunter kicks and deals the 1-0 to Lebansky. Fastball low, 2-0. Chris had his average at .304 at the beginning of May, so it's been kind of a roller coaster year for Lebansky. Started out 4 for 44, had a slump, then got red hot. Now he's struggled again. Hunter's 2-0, swung on tap foul past the first base coach. Walter Sevilla coaching over there, at least at the beginning of the ball game in place of Al LaBeouf, who Al likes to watch the hitters from the dugout so he can really analyze them. So Sevilla coaching at first. We're in the top of the third. Wranglers trail at 11-0 as Arkansas came up with 11 runs in the bottom of the second. 2-1 Lebansky, high on a fastball, 3-1 on Chris. Top of the third. We're playing 2 7-inning ball games. Bases empty, 1 out. Wranglers at bat. They're starting with a tall, lanky right-hander. Kicks and deals the 3-1 to Lebansky. Fastball low and outside, so Chris draws a 1-out walk off Hunter, who, well, he's really struggled with the walks this season, and that's what the Wranglers need, trailing 11-0, is get base runners. Hunter on the season, well, he's got 2 walks today. His walks to strikeouts on the season, Hunter with 26 walks, only 21 strikeouts. 1-6 record, 7.29 ERA, and he's been awful here at home. 0-4, 15.75 ERA Hunter has had here in Ray Winder Field. First pitch to Sanchez, fastball. That's an ease on the inside corner for a strike. 0-1 on Angel, who led off the ball game with a single back in the first inning, reached second on a throwing error by the pitcher, but he was stranded at second. Lebansky short lead at first. Hunter's 0-1 pitch. Curveball bounces in the dirt outside. Nice stop by the catcher Wilson, and the count 1-1 on Angel Sanchez. Wranglers were rained out last night. The series tied at 1 apiece. Wichita with a big 15-1 win opening night, and then 7-6 Arkansas won kind of a heartbreaker. Brian Braun walking, well, 3 guys in the bottom of the ninth, and then rained out last night were the Wranglers. 1-1 pitch. Lebansky takes off on a hit and run, and ball fouled just down the right field line on the ground past the first baseman Paulie. That ball just a couple feet foul. Is now 1-2 on Angel Sanchez. Lebansky taking off with that pitch. Sun is out now, expected to get to 88 warm, humid degrees today. Maybe a thunder shower later, 40% chance of that. See if they try to hit and run again. Here's the 1-2. They don't. Curveball bounce towards right field. Cut off by the second baseman, Day. Throws to first. And they retire Sanchez on the play. Lebansky goes to second. There's 2 outs. And I think with all the rain that we had last night, I swear that this infield grass had grown because every ball hit on the ground on the infield almost stops nearly because,
well, they mowed it this morning.
It's growing again, I guess. Yeah, it really. Well, that ball may have gotten into right. It certainly would have gotten into right field up at Lawrence Dumont off of the turf, but the grass held it up and Day able to get it. So Lebansky at second, 2 outs. It brings up Mitch Meyer, who popped up to the shortstop back in the first. Pitch hits the first pitch back to our left. Ricochets off some metal here over the first base dugout and kicks back onto the playing field. And it's 0-1 on Meyer. Mitch an opportunity to knock in a run with Lebansky at second. Wranglers, believe it or not, trail it 11-0. As the Travelers, well, they sent 15 men to the plate in the bottom of the second inning. They got 11 runs. Lebansky off second. Hunter sets to look at second. The 0-1 to Mitch. Change of curve that missed inside. Mitch had an idea to swing at it, but just thought about it for a second. Took it for a ball. 1-1 on Meyer.
Finally got everything added up in that last inning.
Oh. Zach Greinke's ERA is going to be off the charts, I hate to say. 1-1 pitch to Meyer, fastball low and outside. 2-1 on the left-handed hitting center fielder Mitch. Greinke went 2/3 of an inning. Just pitched the second inning. MacDougal had a warm-up start or a rehab start. Just pitched the first inning. He did well, but Greinke 2/3 of an inning allowed 8 earned runs in that second inning. 2-1 pitch to Mitch, fastball outside. 3-1. Wranglers need base runners. Short porch in right field. Straightaway right field, just 335. 2 7-inning ball games here today. Wranglers rained out last night. Lebansky a good lead at second, about 5 steps. 3-1 pitch to Meyer, outside, ball 4. So Mitch draws the third walk of the ball game given up by Chris Hunter, and he's had trouble with the walks, I mentioned. Now 25 walks in the season versus just 21 strikeouts. And pitching coach Ken Patterson for Arkansas comes out to the mound. So Lebansky at second, Meyer at first. Both those guys walk 2 outs. Wranglers at bat in the top of the third. They trail at 11-0. And it brings up Alex Gordon. You get a home run here, pick away at this lead, and anything can happen. Hunter has not pitched well at all here. At home, Hunter has, well, opponents batting .448 against him in this ballpark, so anything can happen. Gordon flew out to center field back in the first inning. Lebansky at second, Meyer off first. Hunter, the right arm around to Gordon. Swung on, popped up left side, and this is going to drift back out of play down the left field line. And it's 0-1 on Alex. Wranglers, no runs, 1 hit, 1 error. The base hit, a leadoff single to start the ball game by Angel Sanchez. The error, fielding error in right field by Billy Butler after there was a double hit over there by Jason Espedo. The 0-1 to Alex. Change-up belted on the ground, first base side past Walter Sevilla, the Wrangler first base coach, and it ricocheted off the fence and went down towards the Travelers bullpen down the right side. And it's 0-2 on Alex Gordon. Alex 4 for 11 in the series, 6 for his last 25, so a mini slump for Alex. Runners off first and second, 2 outs. Hunter's 0-2 pitch to Gordon. Change-up curve low and inside, good stop by the catcher Wilson. And it's now 1-2 on Gordon. Alex among the guys that will be staying here in Little Rock, playing in that All-Star game on Tuesday night. Mitch Meyer, he'll be here. He's a reserve All-Star. Billy Butler will start in right field. Gordon will start at third. Matt Tubman, the starting catcher. 1-2 pitch to Gordon. Bounce towards second. Day has it. Sidearm throw to first, and they retire Gordon 4-3. That ends the Wrangler threat here in the top of the third. No runs, no hits, no errors. 2 men left. Middle of 3. It's Arkansas 11. Wichita nothing. You're listening to Sports Radio 1410 KGSO.
Need to refuel your cash flow? Stop by a Sunflower Bank ATM now at any Wichita area Presto convenience store. Sunflower Bank, member FDIC, KGSO, Wichita, Kansas.
ESPN Radio Sports Center.
I'm Jim Basswell. In search of his 3rd straight major, Phil Mickelson tied with Kenny Ferry for the lead at the U.S. Open at 2 over par. Always a crowd favorite. This weekend in New York, no different for Lefty.
It is so much fun, and Amy's in the gallery, and she laughs and says how fun it was. You know, there's just some great stories, and from a player's point of view, to have that type of sport is very meaningful, and it's very flattering.
Jeff Ogilvy is shot back. There are 10 golfers within 4 shots of the top spot. That's the first time since '74. The 54-hole lead is over par. That also played at Wingfoot. And meantime, the leaders tee off at 3 Eastern. NBA Finals series tied at 2 games apiece. Game 5 tonight. Mavs and Heat. Dallas plays without the suspended Jerry Stackhouse. The coverage on ESPN Radio at 8:35 Eastern. It can also be seen on ABC HD. Dirk Nowitzki, Dallas star, has not been a factor in the last 2 games. Pat Riley on that effort in stopping Nowitzki.
You got to work hard against him. You got to be very aware of where he is on the court. You got to know what his tendencies are, you know, where his comfort zones are, and you do the best job you can do, and that's it.
So far, that job's been just fine. Meantime, the Major League Baseball schedule is underway. 3rd inning, Blue Jays and Marlins now even at a run apiece. They play the 4th from our nation's capital with the Nationals and Yankees scoreless. Orioles lead the Mets 1-0. That in the 3rd. Baltimore's won the first 2 games of this 3-game set. 3rd inning from Cincinnati. The White Sox and Reds are scoreless. They're also scoreless from Pittsburgh, with the Twins looking for their 7th straight win at the Pirates. 2nd inning play. Devil Rays lead the Phillies 1-0. Mark Pryor makes his first start for the Cubs this afternoon. 2:20 Eastern. They are home to the Tigers. World Cup play. Brazil blanks Australia. 2-0 is that final. France and Korea are later on today. USA still alive after their 1-1 tie with Italy. They advance with a win over Ghana and an Italian win over the Czech Republic on Thursday. NASCAR start from Michigan delayed by rain.
Sports Center every 20 minutes. ESPN Radio.
Arkansas's Devin Day grounds out to Alex Gordon here with the first pitch here in the bottom of the 3rd. So 1 up, 1 down as Day grounds to third base. Arkansas leads at 11-0 as they bat here in the bottom of the 3rd. 11 runs in the bottom of the 2nd inning. Now back to the top of there, Dwayne Bacon. Devin Lowry, the right-hander, came on in relief of Zach Greinke with 2 outs in the 2nd inning. Lowry, the right-hander, faces Dwayne Bacon. First pitch to Bacon, swung on, popped up. Drifting foul right side, and this will go to play and hit on top of the roof down to our right. It's 0-1 on Bacon. Bacon officially 0 for 1 in the ballgame, tried to bunt his way aboard in the 1st inning. Then he picked up his 22nd RBI with a sacrifice fly to center in the 2nd inning. Lowry kicks and deals the 0-1, swung on, weakly grounded to Kaya Hui at first base. Keela underhand toss to Lowry at first, and they just nipped the speedy Bacon by about a half a step. So 2 quick outs here by Arkansas to start the bottom of the 3rd. Travelers with 11 runs in that 2nd inning is, well, they batted around, and 4 walks by Greinke, and you had double by Peel, single by Brown. 15 batters came to the plate, so tough inning for the Wranglers and Zach Greinke in the 2nd inning. Devin Lowry came in. He allowed a 3-run home run to Matt Pauley. First pitch to Aaron Peel. Good fastball on the outside corners at the knees to Aaron Peel, the right-handed hitting left fielder. He's 1 for 2, doubled and scored in the 2nd inning, grounded out to 3rd in the 1st. Lowry's next pitch, fastball low and inside. 1-1 on Peel. He was the star of the ball game on Friday night. Last night it was rained out, but had a 2-run home run, then knocked in the winning run in the 10th inning. 1-1 pitch, swung on, lifted in the air, left field. Not deep. Levansky drifting to his left. Chris makes a one-handed catch in left field for the 3rd out of the inning. So a quick 1-2-3 inning here in the bottom of the 3rd for Arkansas. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. End of 3 complete. It's the Travelers 11, Wichita nothing. You're listening to Sports Radio 1410 KGSO.
He got sideswiped by a big truck.
David and Ivy Charveloff liked the fast claim service they received with American Family Auto Insurance.
Having transportation is important.
It made our life very convenient that American Family took care of everything with such speed.
Call today for a free, no-obligation auto insurance quote. American Family Insurance. All your protection under one roof.
American Family Insurance.
For all your protection under one roof, see James Coffey today.
Summer's here and Dan Dale's is ready. Get to Dan Dale's and save on Justin work boots starting at $69.99. Laredo worker dress boots for $59.99. How about men's 8-inch lace-up work boots, $39.99. Plus men's Western and non-Western shirts, only $9.99. And men's Levi 501 shrink-to-fit jeans, just $24.99. Summer's here and Dan Dales is ready. Kellogg and Greenwich Road, where you have to go east to get the best prices in the West. That's Dan Dales.
Berry Material Handling has the largest forklift rental fleet in the state of Kansas, ranging from 3,000 to 15,000 pound capacities. From one of their 3 locations, Berry Material Handling can deliver your forklift anywhere in the state. Whether it's for a day, week, month, year, or longer, Berry Material Handling has the forklift that best fits their customers' needs. If your forklift breaks down, call Berry Material Handling to fix it, and at the same time receive a reduced rental rate while your forklift is in service. Berry Material Handling Rentals, Wichita, Topeka, Garden City. The right forklift, the right price, right now.
KGSO.
At the top of the 4th inning, Wranglers come to bat. Believe it or not, they're trailing 11-0 as Arkansas scored 11 in the bottom of the 2nd inning. 8 off of Zach Greinke and 3 off of Devin Lowry. But they faced a pitcher that's had his troubles this season, Chris Hunter. He's walked 3 so far today, only allowed 1 hit. It was a leadoff single by Angel Sanchez to start the ball game. And Billy Butler digs in from the right side. He put Dwayne Bacon, the center fielder, to the wall back in the 1st inning, but was caught by Bacon. First pitch driven to center field again. Bacon is right there, and he catches the slicing liner probably 10 yards from the warning track and straightaway center field. So Butler hitting the first pitch and hitting it very, very hard. But right at Bacon, the center fielder. He's 0 for 2 is Billy, but he's hit the ball very well so far. And one out, it brings up D. Brown, the DH. He grounded to third base back in the 2nd inning. D, the left-handed hitting DH. He's hit a lot better since coming back down from Omaha. He started with the Wranglers in May after being cut out of spring training by Omaha. Hunter's first pitch to D, way outside on a fastball, 1-0. Brown 16 for 53 since coming back after, well, it's his 13th ball game, in 13 ball games after coming down from Omaha. 1-0 to Brown, grounded weakly to second base. Day has it, the second baseman fires to first, and D. Brown is retired 4-3. Now there's 2 outs now for the Wranglers in the top of the 4th, and remember the Green Lantern Express Service car washes in Wichita, 21st and Mays, and at Kellogg and Greenwich. They clean your car fast, shiny, and dry every time. It's Green Lantern of Wichita. Well, with 2 outs and the base is empty here in the top of the 4th, and Wranglers trailing 11-0, it brings up Nat Tupman, the catcher. He walked back in the 2nd inning, the first of 3 walks by Chris Hunter. Just 2 7-inning ball games. We've got the doubleheader. First pitch, Tupman, fastball high and outside on the all-star catcher hitting from the left side. All-star for the North squad is Matt Tupman, who stay here in Little Rock, and game is on Tuesday. This one lashed high and foul back at a play over the third base dugout and back into the parking lot. It's 1-1 on Tupman. Wranglers rained out last night. They make it up here with 2 7-inning ball games. It's overcast skies. Temperature was supposed to get to 88 today. Hunter's 1-1 pitch. Curveball high and inside them at 2-1. 40% chance of thunderstorms again this afternoon. Very, very muggy. A little bit of a breeze blowing in from left field. Not much to speak of. Here's Hunter's 2-1 pitch to Matt. Fastball for a strike on the outside corner at the knees. 2-2 on Tupman. Hunter's last appearance hit pretty well. Against Springfield, he 7-inning pitch, 6 hits, 3 earned runs, 1 walk, and 4 strikeouts. Swung on and missed on the 2-2 pitch as Hunter blew a fastball by Tupman. Wranglers go in order here in the top of the 4th inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. Middle of 4th, Arkansas 11, Wichita nothing. You're listening to Sports Radio 1410 KGSO.
For Park Lane Pharmacy, here's Virgil Stinson.
When someone walks through our front door, we know who they are. We recognize them. We know their names. They're individuals that are very important to us. And so I think it's important that when they walk in, they see the same pharmacist every time. They feel that the pharmacist is accessible to them. They don't have to stand out front. They're not told, go shop for an hour and a half and come back. We take care of people when they need to be taken care of.
Park Lane Pharmacy. Call them today, 685-2269.
A message from the Red Robin Office of Enjoyment.
Hey, it's Rudy, and today my assistant Jake and I are bringing in a random person to see how long he can resist this world-famous Whiskey River barbecue burger.
Okay, Rudy, our subject has to resist the juicy beef, our own Whiskey River barbecue sauce, melting cheddar cheese, onion straws.
Jake, did you just take a bite?
No, I didn't.
Red Robin, yum,
Any season's a great reason to give a Red Robin gift card. Stop by your local Red Robin restaurant for that special gift.
The Port of Wichita at Harry and Webb Road is celebrating 20 years. That's 1,044 weeks of the best live music. Over 4,000 live performances, hundreds of thousands of home-cooked lunches and dinners, millions of beers and drinks. You know this all means one huge party. Be at the Port of Wichita, Harry and Webb Road, Friday, June 16th, where the 20-year party is on. 10-Day Wish will be hosting the party live on stage. Be at the Port of Wichita, Harry and Webb Road, Friday, June 16th, one night only. You don't want to miss this party. That's at the Port of Wichita.
KGSO.
The Arkansas saw half of inning number 4. Travelers lead at 11-0. Brandon Wood, Matt Brown, and Jason Steele, 3, 4, and 5 hitters against Devin Lowry, who came on in relief with 2 outs in the second inning of Zach Greinke. Mike MacDougal started for the Wranglers, a rehab start. Just pitched 1 inning, pitched well. He struck out 1, didn't allow any hits. Zach Greinke also rehabbing, making his 4th start. Greinke hit very hard, only 2/3 of an inning, gave up 4 hits, struck out 0, walked 4 guys, and it was 8 earned runs. 8 runs. Then Devin Lowry came in, allowed 2 hits, struck out 1, and he allowed a 3-run home run to Matt Pauley. So 11 runs were scored in that second inning for Arkansas. Wranglers with 1 base hit. That was a leadoff single to start the ball game by Angel Sanchez. So Devin Lowry, the right-handed reliever, faced Brandon Wood, the number 1 prospect overall for the Angels of Anaheim organization. Big, tall, right-handed hitting shortstop with a slightly open stance. Lowry's first pitch, curveball in the dirt, gets past Sutman and bounces back to the backstop, and it's 1-0 on Brandon Wood. He struck out in the first inning, walked and scored in that 11-run second inning. Lowry's 1-0 pitch. Good curveball that paints the inside corner for a strike on Brandon Wood, and it's 1-1. Wood, 14 home runs on the season. That's second in the Texas League, 45 RBIs. 1-1 pitch, foul back to the screen, and a good cut by Wood, and it's 1-2 on Brandon Wood. Devin Lowry's set down 4 in a row now, working quickly. Lowry kicks and deals the 1-2 pitch to Wood. Fastball way outside, 2-2 on Brandon Wood. Wood is the all-star DH for the North. Here's a 2-2 offering, way outside on a fastball from Lowry to Wood, and it's 3-2. Brandon Wood leads the Texas League in doubles with 25. Also struck out the most, 89 times. 3-2 pitch swung on, belted foul off the screen down the third base line, and ricochets down towards the Wrangler bullpen as Brian Braun picks it up. Count remains at 3-2 on Brandon Wood. Wood came in batting at .288, 14 home runs, 45 RBIs. Lowry looks in for the sign. Here's the payoff pitch to Brandon Wood. Swung on, just getting a piece of it on a low fastball, and rolls it back to the backstop, and the count remains at 3-2. Just 2 7-inning ball games, so this one getting quick. A doubleheader after the rain out last night. Once again, here's the 3-2 pitch to Wood. Swung on, belted foul down the left field line, halfway down the line, and ricochets off that metal screen that protects the grass, the little berm that people sit down the left side. Still 3-2 on Brandon Wood. Wranglers trail it 11-0. Bases empty, nobody out. Arkansas at bat in the bottom of the 4th. Travelers picked up 11 runs in the bottom of the second inning. Then we'll try it again. Here's the 3-2 from Lowry. Wood swings, pops it up left side. Angel Sanchez, the shortstop, calling for it. Angel waiting for it to come down, makes the catch, has to backtrack about a step, and Sanchez makes the catch for the first out of the inning here in the bottom of the 4th. That ball hit a mile high. Angel caught it maybe a step or 2 onto the outfield grass. So 1 up, 1 down here in the bottom of the 4th for Arkansas. Brings up Matt Brown, the cleanup hitter. Now he's reached base twice today, a single and scored in the second, and also walked and scored in the second. So 15 batters hit for Arkansas in that 11-run second inning, and Brown scored 2 of the 11 runs. First pitch to Brown nearly hit him. Fastball that was inside on the right-handed hitting third baseman. He had a hop out of the way of it, and it's 1-0 on Matt Brown. 2 for 9 in the series is Brown. Here's Lowry's 1-0 pitch. Fastball inside again towards the knees. 2-0 on Matt Brown. Out of Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. 10th round pick back in 01. 2-0 pitch. Good fastball from Lowry on the outside corner at the knees. 2-1 on Matt Brown. Brown just 7 for his last 41. A little bit over 150, so he hasn't been hitting the ball well. Here's a 2-1 pitch, foul back, straight over our heads, back into the parking lot. 2-2 on Matt Brown. We situate, well, we've got a good vantage point here looking through. Well, they've got a protective screen in front of us, kind of the chicken wire. We're straight behind home plate, probably maybe 3 stories up. Count 2-2 on Matt Brown. Jason Espedo, the right fielder, awaits on deck for the Travelers. Here's Lowry's 2-2 delivery. Now this hit him, and Brown kind of looks at Lowry. That's one that just got away, as Brown may be thinking, why are you hitting me? They're trailing 11-0, are the Wranglers. But Brown goes to first base, so second batter that Lowry has hit today. 1 out, Brown at first base. Travelers with a 11-0 lead, and Frank White now coming out to the mound as Juan Cedeno warming up down the left side of the bullpen for the Wranglers. Yeah, I think that might be it for Mr. Lowry. Well, maybe not.
Cedeno just got up.
Yeah, just a talk probably. Yeah, Cedeno wouldn't be ready. The sun comes back out again, and this may create some thunderstorms later. 88 degrees is the high today. It was very, very humid here in Little Rock. So the conference at the mound done. Frank White comes back to the third base dugout. Tubman back behind the plate. Sanchez back to short. And Jason Espedo, the left-handed hitting right fielder, worked him up. And he hit twice in that 11-run second inning. Doubled, knocked in 2 runs, scored, hit by a pitch and scored also. So Juan Cedeno, the left-hander, up in the Wrangler bullpen down the left side. 1 out, bottom of the fourth. Wranglers trail it 11-0 to Arkansas. They got 11 in the bottom of the second. Matt Brown on at first base after being hit by a pitch. There's 1 down. Kaya Hui holds Brown on at first base. Lowry's first pitch to Espedo, low in the dirt. Good stop by Tubman as it rolls to his left. And it's 1-0 on Jason Espedo. He hasn't been hitting well. He's 4 for his last 29, but he reached base twice in that second inning here today. He's capable of putting one over that screen in right field. 11 home runs for Espedo this season. Lowry sets. 1-0 pitch. Swung on and missed. Change-up curve, and I think Espedo wanted to hit that one into I-630 over the right field screen, and it's 1-1. Espedo, a big rip at a change-up curve. Brown dancing off first. Lowry from the stretch. 1-1 offering to Espedo. Swung on. Line off the glove of Kaya Hui at first base. Down the right field line. Espedo rounding first. He's going to go on his way to second. Butler's throw into Donnie Murphy, and on his way also getting to third base all the way from first was Matt Brown. And have to see if that's a base hit. It is a hit. It was really scorched off the glove of Kaya Hui at first base. So a double for Espedo. And ending up at third is Matt Brown, and Espedo at second base with a double. So runners at second and third, 1 out. And the hitting onslaught continues. 11 runs for Arkansas, but they only have 7 hits now. 3 off of Lowry. Bottom of the fourth. Remember, we're just going 7 innings, 2 7-inning ball games, and infield playing in now as Bobby Wilson comes up from the right side, and a pitch in the dirt outside. Tubman with a good stop. Wilson came to bat. He's the right-handed hitting catcher. He walked and singled, knocked in 2 runs, scored 2 runs in that 11-inning second for the Travelers. Count 1-0 on Wilson. Runners off second and third. Here's the pitch. Fastball outside. 2-0 on Wilson. Bobby Wilson, the 22nd prospect overall for the Angels. He's really done well for himself. 48th round draft pick back in 2001 out of St. Peter's Community College. 2-0 pitch. Curveball misses high and inside on Wilson. 3-0. It might be a good day to get some work for Juan Cedeno, who's trying to get back in the groove. 1 out, Brown off third, Espedo off of second. Here's the 3-0 pitch. Swung on, lifted high and foul, back out of play. Back behind us to our right, as you can hear the ball hit on the metal roof. A lot of metal here. Count 3-1 on Bobby Wilson. Matt Pauley, the first baseman, is on deck. Runners off second and third. Lowry set. 3-1 delivery, swung on, fouled again, back to our right, straight back, and count runs full at 3-2 on Bobby Wilson. Wranglers with just one base hit off a right-hander, Chris Hunter, who coming in the ball game, 1-6 record, 7.29 ERA. That was a leadoff single by Angel Sanchez to start the ball game. Runners off second and third. Here's the payoff pitch. Wilson takes a little bit low and outside, ball 4, so they're loaded up. Lowry with his first walk, allowed 3 hits. And you wonder how much longer. Well, this is going to be at Frank White calling for Juan Cedeno down the left side. And we'll have a call to the bullpen. This call to the bullpen sponsored by Kansas One Call, reminding you that it only takes one call to notify underground utilities before you dig to prevent underground utility damage, personal injury, or work delays. Dig safely. Call 1-800-DIG-SAFE. You're listening to Sports Radio 1410 KGSO.
Stop before you start to dig. Call 1-800-DIG-SAVE. That's 1-800-344-7233. Buried electric, telephone, and cable lines, gas, oil, and chemical pipelines, and water and sewer lines can be damaged, and so can you. Call 1-800-DIG-SAVE 2 full working days before you begin any excavation. It's fast, it's free, and it's the law. Call 1-800-DIG-SAVE. Again, that number, 1-800-DIG-SAVE.
Hi, are you Sarah?
Yeah?
I'm your blind date.
But you're a chalupa.
Right, I'm the ultimate chalupa from Taco Bell.
Look, I don't normally date chalupas.
Ultimate chalupa?
Okay, I don't normally date ultimate chalupas.
Well, I tend to shy away from redheads, but I'm flexible. See?
You are that. Do you work out?
No, it's the shell. Warm, crispy, chewy flatbread. Want to touch it?
Listen, I gotta ask, what's with this ultimate thing? You sound kind of full of yourself.
Actually, I'm full of carne asada steak, guacamole, sour cream, fiesta salsa, cheese. I mean, I could go on, but I don't want to sound full of myself there, Sarah.
I didn't mean to offend.
It's okay. Ultimate's an unusual first name.
You could go by your middle name.
Clarence?
Ooh, no, I'd stick with Ultimate.
Introducing Taco Bell's new Ultimate Chalupa. Layer on layer of carne asada steak, guacamole, sour cream, fiesta salsa, and cheese, surrounded by a crispy, chewy chalupa shell. To experience the ultimate, you've got to think outside the bun. At participating locations for a limited time only. KGSO.
Left-hander Juan Cedeno comes on in relief of Devin Lowry here, and he inherits the bases loaded, 1 out, bottom of the 4th. Arkansas already at 11-0 lead, and they have the bases loaded. Matt Pauley, left-handed hitting first baseman, will come up. Cedeno, the left-hander, 6'1", 165 pounds, 22 years old, out of the Dominican Republic. And Juan, now he's been coming out of the bullpen, had been a starter, but coming out of the bullpen since Zach Greinke has been here. So the bases are loaded, lefty on lefty. Curveball low and outside. Went through Tupman's legs all the way back, and this will score a run. Is coming in from third is Matt Brown. The wild pitch on Cedeno. So the first pitch by Cedeno, a wild pitch. Brown scores. It's now 12-0 in favor of Arkansas. Just 1 out, bottom of the 4th. And now runners, it's second and third. And the count 1-0 on Matt Pauley, who hit a home run back in the second inning. 3-run shot over the right field fence. He's 1 for 2. 6 home runs on the season. Infield playing in. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Foul back to our left, and it's 1-1 on Pauley. Spelled P-A-L-I. Matt Pauley, the first baseman. Cedeno making his 15th appearance. He started 11 ball games. 0-5 record, 5.10 ERA. Here's the 1-1 offering. Swung on, foul straight back below us as the ball rolls up the fence. Cedeno ahead on the count, 1-2 on Pauley.
Tomaso Espino, who will catch the second game today, will probably feel like he caught a doubleheader. He's probably caught as many pitches as Matt Tupman has so far in this game.
Infield playing in for the play at the plate. Runners off second and third. Cedeno kicks and deals the 1-2 pitch. Change up missed high and inside on the left-handed hitting Pauley, and it's 2-2. Cedeno's had trouble with walks this season. 54 2/3 innings pitched. Walked 48, struck out 34. Opponents batting .272 against Juan. 2-2 pitch. Swung on tap towards second. Murphy, as it looks, the runner back at third. Underhand toss to Kaya Hui at first base. So Pauley retired 4-3 for the second out here in the bottom of the fourth. Runners remain at second and third. Speedo at third. Wilson at second. 1 run in here in the bottom of the fourth for the Travelers. They lead at 12-0 over the Wranglers. And it brings up David Gates, the DH, hitting from the right side. He walked and struck out in that second inning where Arkansas scored 11. He scored a run. Gates pretty much all or nothing. He'll swing for the fences, holds that bat high over his head. Sedanio's first pitch, driven deep to left field. Look out. This ball is off the base of the scoreboard, and I mentioned all or nothing, and that one, Gates got it all. It is now 15-0. David Gates with a 3-run homer here, his 5th of the season, RBIs 13, 14, and 15. And the Wranglers now down very, very deep at 15-0. Bases are empty, 2 outs, 4 runs in here in the bottom of the fourth. And Gates got it all. Those 2 runs, 3 runs here, 3 of the 4 charged to Devin Lowry. Cedeno gets just charged with a home run, so Lowry charged with 6 earned runs. He's done for the day. And here's the first pitch, Devin Day, a fastball low and inside on the right-handed hitting second baseman. All you can do is, you're going to have these games. It doesn't help the ERA, but you've got game 2. We're playing 2 7-inning ball games, but this one, Wranglers getting beat up pretty hard as far as the pitching staff, and the pitch low, 1-1 on Devin Day. He's 1 for 2, an RBI double back in the second. 1-1 today, swung on a miss. Chased a bad pitch that was low and outside, and it's 2-1 on Day. Zach Greinke came on in the second inning. He just lasted 2/3 of an inning, gave up 8 earned runs. 1-2 today, swung on a little looper towards right field. Murphy going back to second baseman. Butler coming in. Off the glove of Murphy as miscommunication there. Butler picks up, throws it into second. Gets by Sanchez and picked up near, in between the mound and third base, Cedeno. And I think Butler thought that Murphy was going to take it all the way.
Billy never saw it. He broke late, and Donnie kept having to go back out. Billy put his hands out initially. He couldn't see it. And then by that time, Donnie knew he was going to have to, he was the only one that could get there, so he went aggressively after it. But, Billy lost that right off the bat, never did see it.
And Murphy almost made a great catch back there in right field coming from second base. It'll go as a double for Devin Day. And just one, we got 2 ball games here, just kind of right off this first one. Trailing 15-0. When things go bad, they go bad, but everybody has those days. Wranglers come back and do some drilling in game 2 here.
Yes, as they say, if this was a boxing match, they would stop it right now.
Yeah. Or the 10-run rule in Little League. Bacon now hitting from the right side. He's a switcher and swung on and missed on the 1-0 fastball from Cedeno, and it's 1-1. Travelers lead at 15-0.
Derek DePriest is going to get up now, and again, Damaso Espino is going to catch 2 full games today.
So, runner at second base is Day. Next pitch on the 1-1 pitch, a good fastball for a strike on Bacon. And it's 1-2. Bacon, the leadoff hitter. He hits leadoff in the order. He's officially 0 for 2 at a sacrifice fly in the second. 4 runs in here for the Travelers in the bottom of the fourth. 2 outs. The one runner at second base is Day. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Bacon, a fastball high 2-2. Bacon was with the Cubs organization, signed with the Angels organization in the offseason. Leads the Texas League in steals with 21, so he is a fast base runner. Plays center field and plays a good one. Here's the 2-2 offering. Just a little bit low. Looked like a good pitch from Cedeno, a fastball, but it's low. 3-2 on Dwayne Bacon. Mentioned Greinke, 2/3 of an inning, 8 earned runs. Devin Lowry, 1 2/3, and he allowed 6. It won't help their ERAs. Runner off second, 2 outs. Here's the 3-2 pitch to Bacon. Swung on, popped up left side of the infield. Gordon drifting back. Cedeno, Gordon calling for it. Alex makes a one-handed catch about 5 yards down the left field line in fair territory. So the inning finally over here in the bottom of the fourth for Arkansas. They do pick up 4 runs. They do it on 3 base hits. No errors, 1 man left. After 4 completed, Arkansas 15, Wranglers nothing. You're listening to Sports Radio 1410 KGSO.
Hi, are you Sarah?
Yeah?
I'm your blind date.
But you're a chalupa.
Right, I'm the ultimate chalupa from Taco Bell.
Look, I don't normally date chalupas.
Ultimate chalupa?
Okay, I don't normally date ultimate chalupas.
Well, I tend to shy away from redheads, but I'm flexible. Right?
You are that. Do you work out?
No, it's the shell. Warm, crispy, chewy flatbread. Want to touch it?
Listen, I gotta ask, what's with this ultimate thing? You sound kind of full of yourself.
Actually, I'm full of carne asada steak, guacamole, sour cream, fiesta salsa, cheese. I mean, I could go on, but I don't want to sound full of myself there, Sarah.
I didn't mean to offend.
It's okay. Ultimate's an unusual first name.
You could go by your middle name.
Clarence?
Ooh, no, I'd stick with ultimate.
Introducing Taco Bell's new Ultimate Chalupa. Layer on layer of carne asada steak, guacamole, sour cream, fiesta salsa, and cheese, surrounded by a crispy, chewy chalupa shell. To experience the ultimate, you've got to think outside the bun. At participating locations for a limited time only.
Jabara's Flooring Superstore is huge. One square block from 17th to 18th Street on North Broadway. From economy carpet to top of the line. Wood, laminate, and ceramic flooring. Thousands of area rugs. The biggest in-stock selection of flooring in the state. If you expect knowledgeable salespeople, great service, and the best prices, Jabara's Carpet Outlet is just what you're looking for.
Every day is a saving day at Jabara's Carpet Outlet.
KGSO.
Wranglers come to bat here in the top of the fifth. They've got some work to do, trailing the Travelers 15-0. And here is Steve Webster.
I said I wasn't coming back to the second game.
Oh, is that? Well, anything can happen. Hunter's before the ball game was opponents hitting 450 off him.
Chris Hunter back out for the Arkansas Travelers here in the fifth inning with a comfortable 15-0 lead. He'll face Donnie Murphy, Keela Kaihui, and Chris Labansky for the Wranglers. And the second pitch is low as well. So 2 balls and no strikes. Donnie hit into a 4-6-3 double play in the second inning. That was his 13th double play he's hit into this season. Game 1 of a doubleheader, so the Wranglers will have an opportunity to bounce back in Game 2. Hunter misses down low with the pitch, so now 3 balls and no strikes to Donnie Murphy. 3 walks issued in this game by Hunter. There's a strike at the knees. He came in with an ERA of 7.29. Now, Arkansas, with a record of 23-40, you start to think, boy, this is a really bad baseball team. Their pitching has been the thing that's let them down. Donnie Murphy lifts one down the right field line, giving Chase a speedo near the line, makes the catch in foul territory, and a nice play by Jason Espedo, and there's one out here in the fifth inning. Well, you look at Arkansas's numbers as far as what they've done with the bats. I mean, it's okay, 263. That's 7th in the league, but they second in home runs. We've seen that today. They've done pretty well there. A couple more. 4th in the league in hits. They're tied for 3rd in doubles, 6th in RBIs. So offensively, they're good enough to win baseball games. It's then their pitching that has let them down as Hunter throws low, 1 ball and no strikes. Their ERA, 5.75. They're last in the Texas League in almost every pitching category. That pitch is low, 2 balls and no strikes. They give up just under 11 hits per game. They've given up 82 home runs this season. Next worst in the Texas League, next worst team has given up 60. And a chopper up the middle. Brandon Wood's going to take it near second and zings it across the infield in time. And Keela Kaihui is retired. And there's 2 out. And, well, Hunter now is retired 6 in a row. And the batter, Chris Labansky. Chris walked in the 3rd inning. One of 2 walks issued by Hunter. Hasn't been a good day for the, I mentioned the Wranglers, but not the Kansas City Royals as well. Now, Mike MacDougal got the start today. They just wanted to see him in a live game situation, and he set the Travelers down in order in the first inning. There's a pitch outside to Chris, 1 ball and no strikes, but Zach Greinke really got hit hard for his second straight outing. 2/3 of an inning. Gave up 4 hits, 4 walks, and 8 runs. Labansky hits that one pretty well to center field. Dwayne Bacon going back near the warning track, near the wall, reaches up and makes the catch. And the Wranglers are retired in order in the 5th inning. 4.5 innings in the book here in Little Rock. The Arkansas Travelers 15. Wichita Wranglers nothing. We'll return to Ray Winder Field in Little Rock after this on Sports Radio 1410 KGSO.
The name Cessna means a lot of things.
One of Cessna's community goals is to contribute at least 600,000 pounds of food to the Kansas Food Bank Warehouse so that no Kansan will go hungry. Cessna is also one of the largest United Way campaign contributors in the community. If you'd like to be a part of the team that designs, sells, builds, and maintains the world's finest business kits and is involved in our community, check us out at CessnaJobs.com. America is flying, and Cessna is hiring.
Hey, you knuckleheads, where we going for lunch?
Hey, Mo, let's go to your place.
You idiot, I don't have anything in my place.
Your sandwich shop.
I have the sandwich shop, Moe's Sandwich Shop, 4815 South Hydraulic in the South City Shopping Center. What have I got?
You can have Moe's tuna, seafood grill, beef, turkey, salami Moe's, and more.
There's a super half 7-inch Moe, the 10-inch regular Moe, and if Moe wants more Moe, gets the 14-inch Super Moe or the 14-inch Super Ultimate Moe. Why did I don't know more about Moe's Sandwich Shop?
If the Moe you know knows only the Moe you know, and we know more about the Moe you don't know, Mo.
Moe's Sandwich Shop, 2815 South Hydraulic.
Sports Radio 1410 KGSO, Hooters, and Prestige Bus Charters want to send you to see the Kansas City Royals and Milwaukee Brewers on Saturday, June 24th. And we're sending you in style. Stop by Hooters on Rock Road near K96 and buy your ticket for just $14.10. That includes a free bus ride buffet at Hooters, round-trip bus transportation to Kauffman Stadium, and an exclusive reserved seat to the game. All this for $14.10. Get your tickets now at Hooters and join us for Kansas City Royals baseball from Sports Radio 1410 KGSO.
KGSO.
Well, we're in the fifth inning. That means another pitcher for the Wichita Wranglers. The fifth pitcher to throw in 5 innings. It's Derek DeBreeze, who will come in and relief of Juan Cedeno. Juan went 2/3 of an inning, gave up 2 hits, and charged with 1 run, a long home run by David Gates to left field, a 3-run homer. 2 of those runs were charged to Devin Lowry, who went just 1 2/3 innings, allowed 3 hits, 6 runs. Yeah, for the Wranglers, as you get this thing done, get on to the second game of this doubleheader. It's 15-0 right now. And at the top of the order up, Aaron Peel, the number 2 hitter. He lines 1 foul down into the pavilion, down the left field line. And the count is 0-1. Peel 1 for 3 in this game. He's 5 for 11 in the series, with a home run and 3 RBI. And there's a strike on the outside corner by Derek DePriest. No balls and 2 strikes. Trying to get this doubleheader in. It may be tough today. Well, rain still in the forecast here in Little Rock. Last night's game rained out. Line drive up the right field line. That's going to get down for a base hit. And more for Aaron Peel. Rounding first, digging for second base. Billy Butler finally got over to it. And a leadoff double here in the 5th inning for the Arkansas Travelers. That is just Arkansas's 10th hit. I say just their 10th hit. And it's the 5th inning, but there's 15 runs, aided by a couple hit batters, 5 walks so far by Wrangler pitchers. And here's Brandon Wood. And of all the carnage that has taken place today, Wood has not been part of it. He did walk and score in the 2nd inning, but he struck out in the 1st, popped out to shortstop, leading off the 4th inning. And the Wranglers have done a good job with him in this series, just 1 for 9 with 5 strikeouts. DePriest brings the pitch in, fouled off down the right field line, and the count no balls and 1 strike. So Arkansas, the amazing thing with Arkansas, you look at their numbers this year, is their record at home just 8-22 this year here at Ray Winder Field. Well, they're well on their way to their 9th win here today in the first game of this doubleheader. A good pitch just missing inside by Derek DePriest to count 1-1. Kyle Middleton gets the start in game 2. Big slow curveball in, up just off the plate inside. Called the ball by home plate umpire John Bramer. And it's 2-1. Wranglers down 15-0. That ball's walloped in the air right center field. Billy Butler going back, looking up. It is gone. A home run for Brandon Wood going the opposite way. That barely got over the More Branches and APM closer to home region bank sign in right field. And the rump kicking continues. It is 17-0 Arkansas. Brandon Wood, it's his 15th home run of the season. And of course, the moment you say the Wranglers doing a pretty good job with him, that's when he knocks it out of the ballpark. My goodness. Here's Matt Brown. takes a strike on the outside corner. He's been on base all 3 times. He scored 3 runs, walked in the first. I should say he walked in the second, singled in the second, scored 2 runs in that inning. Swinging a foul up in the stands. Look out. Had a young lady down the left field line earlier in this game that got a ground ball, hopped the fence, and hit her in the forehead. She's okay. I don't think they're sitting down there anymore. That one bounced up in the stands about 4 rows. The stands down the left and right field line, very close to the action on the field. The Priest changeup outside. And it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Brown with 9 home runs this season. Matt Tupman behind the plate here in game 1. That one goes all the way back to the screen. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Wranglers won the first game of this series, 15-1. Then on Friday night, cruising along, had a 4-1 lead, and, well, it slipped away. They fell behind 6-5, tied it in the 9th, but then lost it in the bottom of the 9th inning when Ryan Braun was wild. The ball's popped up, coming back near the stands. Tupman is over there, checks the bleachers, and it's back 3 rows. He won't have a chance to get it. And the count stays 2 balls and 2 strikes to the right-handed hitting Matt Brown. Went to high school in Hayden, Idaho. He was a 10th round choice of the Angels in 2001. Now, he spent last year at Rancho Cucamonga, the single-A franchise for the Halos. 262 there with 12 home runs and 65 RBIs. The Priest tried to get him out with a pitch on the outside part of the plate, but missed it. And the count is 3-2. 17-0 is our score here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Priest brings another one. Line drive up the left field line, and this certainly resembles batting practice right now for the Arkansas Travelers. Brown into second base with a double. Hit number 12 for Arkansas in this game. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 doubles in this game for Arkansas. They have 3 home runs. That's pretty good slugging percentage out of your 12 hits. You have 7 doubles, 2 home runs. And a runner at second base. Still nobody out here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Arkansas looking to add more. Line drive right to the first baseman, Keela Kaiahui. He'll throw back to second. And the double play is recorded. That was not hit that hard. In fact, it was a soft line drive, but Matt Brown thought it was going to be over Keela's glove, I guess. But a line drive double play. There are 2 men out. And that'll bring up the catcher, Bobby Wilson. Wilson's been on base every time up in this game. A couple of walks and RBI singles, driven in 2. That pitch caught the corner, strike 1. And the Priest sidearm pitch, way outside. Tupman had to go and flag it down, and the count levels to 1 ball and 1 strike. Final game before the All-Star break. Starts tomorrow. Swing and a miss. Mighty cut that time by Bobby Wilson. And he's down to the count 1-2. Nobody on here, 2 men out, but 2 runs are in thanks to a Brandon Wood home run to right field. Adding to that total, Arkansas 9 in the first, 4 in the 4th, and 2 more here in the 5th inning. And a swing and a miss, a pitch way out of the strike zone, and the inning is over. So DePriest strikes out Bobby Wilson, and that retires the side. 2 more runs, though, 3 hits, a couple doubles, and a 2-run homer by Brandon Wood, his 15th of the season. We played 5 here in Little Rock. Arkansas 17, and the Wichita Wranglers nothing.
Stop before you start to dig. Call 1-800-DIG-SAVE. That's 1-800-344-7233. Buried electric, telephone, and cable lines, gas, oil, and chemical pipelines, and water and sewer lines can be damaged, and so can you. Call 1-800-DIG-SAVE 2 full working days before you begin any excavation. It's fast, it's free, and it's the law. Call 1-800-DIG-SAVE. Again, that number, 1-800-DIG-SAVE.
Osco drugstores are so convenient, it's like having a pharmacy right inside your purse.
Great. I'm getting a cold.
Okay, you'll need echinacea, vitamin C, zinc.
Did you just take an entire Osco vitamin department out of your purse?
Yep.
Thought so.
Because Osco has all the tools you need to keep your family well, and an Osco pharmacist who will help you make sense of it all.
Mom, I don't feel so good.
Okay. Tylenol, cough syrup, and a great big hug.
Osco Drug. Use as needed.
He got sideswiped by a big truck.
David and Ivy Charveloff liked the fast claim service they received with American Family Auto Insurance.
Having transportation is important.
It made our life very convenient that American Family took care of everything with such speed.
Call today for a free, no-obligation auto insurance quote. American Family Insurance. All your protection under one roof.
American Family Insurance.
For all of your protection under one roof, contact Agent Michael Rogers.
KGSO.
Well, listen today for the Highland Dairy Player of the Game during our Red Robin post-game show from Tasty Dip, fresh cottage cheese, creamy butter, and milk ice cream, juice, and more. You can count on the fresh, great-tasting products of Highland Dairy. Make Highland Dairy your hometown favorite. Steve Webster, Eric Anderson back with you in Little Rock, top of the sixth inning. The Wranglers are down 17-0. Chris Hunter on the mound for his sixth inning of work. No, Hunter's welcomed this outing. He's 1-6 coming in with an ERA of 7.29. And he will face the top of the order. Angel Sanchez, ground ball through the box, behind second, taken by Brandon Wood. No way they're going to get Angel Sanchez. So Sanchez has his second hit of the game, and the second hit of the game for the Wichita Wranglers. Yeah, not a good line score for the Wranglers. For Arkansas, 17 runs, 12 hits, 1 error. The Wranglers, no runs, 2 hits, and 1 error. And Sanchez is aboard, and here's Mitch Meyer. Mitch is fly to left. He's walked in this game. Hunter gets the sign from Bobby Wilson. Fastball misses outside. 1 ball and no strikes. Outfield plane, Meyer around pretty much straight away. And a fastball outside. 2 balls and 1 strike. Hunter, this year, walks have been a problem. Came in with 24 walks. 54 in the third innings. He does have 3 today. 1 strikeout on the afternoon. Next one to Mitch Meyer. Swinging a foul. Rolled up the right field line. Kyle Middleton starts the second game of this doubleheader. He'll try to become the first Wrangler to get 5 wins this season. And he'll be opposed by Jesse Smith, a right-hander. Smith doesn't have a great record this year, but DRA is not bad. 3-7, 4.17. In fact, Jesse Smith's been added to the Texas League North All-Star team just to give them some more depth on their pitching staff for Tuesday night's game. That pitch is outside, although it's kind of interesting he got named there because he's starting this second game of the doubleheader. 3 balls and 1 strike. To Mitch Meyer, Wranglers trying to maybe get a little momentum for the second game, get those bats going. And that ball's walloped to right field, but right at Jason Espedo, who makes the catch. Meyer hit it hard, but Espedo barely had to move, and there's 1 away. Neither team's taken batting practice the last 2 days, although the way Arkansas hit the ball today, you can tell sometimes that doesn't really matter too much. Here's Alex Gordon. Alex is 0 for 2 today. He's just 4 for his last 22. His average starts to creep down a little bit towards the 300 mark. He has not been below 300 all season. That pitch is outside. 1 ball and no strike. Except for Thursday night, his average dropped down to 299, but he just under the 300 mark, but then doubled the right field to get it back up to 302. Hunter's pitch. Alex didn't want to go around, but he did. And the count now 1-1. Gordon's been stuck on 9 home runs since May 25th. Billy Butler now the team leader with 10. Billy hoping to get a chance to bat here in the 6th inning. Chris Hunter brings it home. That ball's lifted down the left field line, curving toward a Wrangler bullpen, and it's out of play. Peel ran a long way for it and left, couldn't catch up with it though. And the count now 1 ball and 2 strikes to Alex Gordon. Gordon 1 for 7 this year against the right-handed throwing Chris Hunter. So after today's game, a lot of the players will catch flights out of Little Rock to go home for 3 days. The rest of the contingent takes the bus back to Wichita, and then they'll have their 3 days off. There's a pitch on the way, and Gordon skies at the left field. Aaron Peel going back, drifting back near the warning track in the left field foul line, makes the catch in fair territory, and there are 2 men out. And Angel Sanchez remains at first base. After Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday off, the Wranglers back in action. On Thursday, next Thursday, they'll open a 4-game homestand against the Frisco Rough Riders as the second half of the Texas League season gets underway. The Wranglers needed to win both these games today of this doubleheader to end the Texas League first half with a .500 record. That's not going to happen now, trailing 17-0. A couple of 7-inning games here today, and we're in the top of the 6th. There's a fastball called a strike on the corner to Billy Butler. Billy flied out to the wall in center field. Dwayne Bacon went back to the wall to bring it into the first, lined out to center field in the 4th inning. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Billy lashes it right at the second baseman. Short hop over there by Devin Day. Nice scoop, and he lobs to first, and the inning is over. No runs, a hit, no errors. Wranglers leave 1. Bottom of the 6th we go. Arkansas 17. Wichita Wranglers nothing. Back after this on KGSO.
Summer is here, and so are the low prices at Westlake Ace Hardware. Save money today on patio furniture. Need pool furniture? It's Westlake Ace Hardware. How about the solid stainless steel Grill Pro? A party-sized 4-burner gas grill that has 618 square inches of cooking area. It's summertime savings on all your outdoor items at Westlake Ace Hardware. Located at Central and Tyler, Pawnee and Seneca, and Douglas and Hillside. 3 locations to serve you in Wichita.
Hi, it's Chris Allison, here to introduce you to a gentleman that's been in the real estate business since 1982. You know, that kind of longevity doesn't happen without passionate hard work and dedication. A gentleman is Remax Realty professional Ken Barr. Here's dedication for you. Let's say Ken's listing your home. 100 homes in your neighborhood will receive a postcard reminding them that if they have friends or family moving to Wichita, a home near theirs is now available. That's going above and beyond the call of duty. Ken Barr would love to list your home. Give him a call today, 554-2840, or visit KenBarHomes.com.
Need car care you can trust? Then you want a certified specialist at Dave Schultz Unruh Automotive Repair. Dave reminds you that now is the time to make sure you don't overheat this summer. Stop by Dave Schultz Unruh Automotive for a quick tune-up on your cooling system and get that good old-fashioned service and quality work you need, like courtesy transportation. Visit Dave Schultz Unruh Automotive Repair today. Open Monday through Friday, 7:30 to 5:30. Just look for the big blue sign at 21st and Beaumont, 1 block west of Woodline. See their ad in the 5-stereo wide directory.
KGSO.
Well, scoreboard update brought to you by American Family Insurance. For all your protection under one roof, contact the American Family agent nearest you, including Wes Higgs, Gerald Shope, Kevin Harrison, or Patty Thompson. Here in Little Rock, it's 17-0. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning. The Wranglers trailing Arkansas. Game 1 of this doubleheader, 2 7-inning games. Matt Pauley to lead it off against Derek DePriest. Takes a pitch inside, 1 ball and no strikes. Pauley 1 for 3 in the game, a 3-run home run, part of that 11-run second inning. DePriest brings another one in, fouled back over the roof here at Ray Winder Field, and it's 1-1. David Gates will bat next. He has a 3-run homer in this game. And then Devin Day, who has a couple of doubles coming up. 12 hits for Arkansas. 3 home runs, 7 doubles. And reaching out and hitting it down the right field line, and it is a foul ball. Pauley just reached out there and stroked that pitch from Derek DePriest and almost got it in for extra bases. He's down in the count now, 1 ball and 2 strikes. No games underway yet in the Texas League. Corpus Christi at Frisco, San Antonio at Midland. The big action in Springfield at Hammonds Field, where Tulsa and Springfield will resume action today in a game suspended last night, tied at 2-2. Springfield needs to win that game and then take the second game of the doubleheader today, or the second regularly scheduled game, to win the Texas League North. DePriest ready, and a slider stayed up, just upstairs, 2 balls and 2 strikes. If Tulsa can win the suspended game or the second game today, Tulsa would be your North champion. 2 teams battling down to the final day in the Texas League, swinging a foul by Matt Pauley. He's still up there, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Fourth inning, Kansas City and Houston are all tied up at 0-0. It's your scoreboard update brought to you by American Family Insurance. Next pitch, Pauly fouling that one off. Out of play down the left field line. Pauly coming into today was 3 for his last 33 and then rocked one over the screen in right center field for a 3-run homer. Sun trying to poke through. Cloudy sky here today at Ray Winder Field. It's hot and muggy down here. It's way outside to Pauly to count 3-2. Derek DePriest, the 5th pitcher on today for the Wranglers. Mike MacDougal got his first rehab assignment and started the game today, went an inning. In fact, that Arkansas down in the first inning, 1-2-3. That ball's hit in the air, shallow right center field. Coming over is Billy Butler. He'll be there. He makes the catch, and there's one out here in the 6th inning. So you thought, okay, that's a good start. Zach Greinke will come on, and the Wranglers will hold him down, and then they'll reach Chris Hunter, and the Wranglers will get a win. Well, Greinke went 2/3 of an inning, allowed 4 hits, walked 4, gave up 8 runs. Devon Lowry came in, went 1/3 of an inning. That was a second, but he got touched up. In fact, Lowry's numbers today, an inning and 2/3, 3 hits, 6 runs. David Gates waits at the plate, and that's low, 1 ball and no strikes. Gates hit his second home run off the Wranglers this season, a 3-run shot. That was in the 4th inning, part of a 4-run 4th inning. He takes a strike at the knees. 1 ball and 1 strike, hit it off the scoreboard in left field. Arkansas, 11 runs in the 2nd inning, 4 in the 4th, 2 in the 5th. And a strike call, and home plate umpire John Bramer maybe getting a little bit anxious here to get this one get this first game done. Is pretty liberal strike zone for Derek DePriest, swinging a foul tip going back to the backstop.
Well, certainly some of the ERAs really went through the air, and I think, of course, the Royals have to make a decision with Greinke. His ERA now up to 8.47. Lowry's ERA jumps to 13.48.
Yikes. DePriest pitches inside, misses. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Chris Hunter on the other side for Arkansas, quietly a 2-hit shutout.
Only 2 hits, 2 on El Sanchez singles. Swing and a miss, and David Gates goes down on strikes, and feast or famine continues for Gates this season as he added to his strikeout total. Gates now 46 strikeouts and 122 at-bats. 2 men out, and here's Devin Day. Arkansas has not gone down in order since that 1-2-3 first inning. Day 2 for 3 with a couple of doubles in this game. That ball's down in the dirt, blocked by Tupman. And it's 1 ball and no strikes. Devin Day came in hitting 164 for the home run and 3 RBIs, but almost doubled that today. He's got a couple of RBIs. That was off his double that came in the 2nd inning. Strike call there by DePriest, hitting the outside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here comes the next one. Shot down to third baseline, foul. And that'll roll down toward the Wichita Wranglers bullpen. Matt Tupman catching today's first game. Damaso Espino will catch game 2. And I said Damaso Espino's almost caught an entire game as he's been down in the bullpen. 5 pitchers to warm up here in this game.
I got some dark skies out to our, it's the east, and could get a pop-up. Is that, no, that's not east, it's south. Oh, boy. I don't know. I always must situate myself looking north or something. You are right. It's south. That's where a lot of the storms have been coming from, though. 40% chance of showers this afternoon. With all the humidity and heat, could get something. Watch the second game be a 1-0 win by the Wranglers or something. You know how that kind of goes.
Boy, you'd want it to be. This is just leaving. You have all this momentum. The team's playing well. Just like you said, this is just one of those things that happen. The Wranglers beat this team 15-1 on Thursday night.
So they had the same thing happen to them.
Devin Day waits on the pitch and swing and a miss. DePriest strikes him out, and for the first time since the first inning, the Arkansas Travelers go in order 1-2-3. We go to the 7th inning. Last chance for the Wranglers here in this 7-inning game. First of a doubleheader. The Wranglers trail the Arkansas Travelers 17-0 on KGSO.
The name Cessna means a lot of things. One of Cessna's community goals is to contribute at least 600,000 pounds of food to the Kansas Food Bank Warehouse so that no Kansan will go hungry. Cessna is also one of the largest United Way campaign contributors in the community. If you'd like to be a part of a team that designs, sells, builds, and maintains the world's finest business kits and is involved in our community, check us out at CessnaJobs.com. America is flying, and Cessna is hiring.
Hey, I'm selling discount auto insurance because you ain't rich. You want to throw money away on fancy coverage for everything. You just want to get in accidents with ordinary people like you. Not people who drive luxury cars, and definitely not two people in luxury cars. Only cheap old cars.
Alternatively, for insurance at a discount, not discount insurance, call Farmers, because no one has more discounts than we do. Farmers, get you back where you belong.
Contact Farmers Insurance Agent Dave Blanding or Lance Mead today.
Sports Radio 1410 KGSO, Hooters, and Prestige Bus Charters want to send you to see the Kansas City Royals and Milwaukee Brewers on Saturday, June 24th. And we're sending you in style. Stop by Hooters on Rock Road near K96 and buy your ticket for just $14.10. That includes a free bus ride buffet at Hooters, round-trip bus transportation to Kauffman Stadium, and an exclusive reserved seat to the game. All this for $14.10. Get your tickets now at Hooters and join us for Kansas City Royals baseball from Sports Radio 1410 KGSO.
Sunflower Bank can help with all your present and future financial needs, including health savings accounts. Sunflower Bank, 21st and Tyler, 21st and Webb, and 4101 East Harry, member FDIC, KGSO, Wichita, Kansas.
Well, we go to the top of the seventh inning. It'll be Dee Brown, Matt Tupman, and Donnie Murphy at the plate against Chris Hunter. Wranglers with only 2 hits today off Hunter, and it's a big start for Chris Hunter, who's 1-6, 7.29 ERA coming in, but he's done what you're supposed to. You're given a big lead, and he just comes out and throws strikes. Sometimes those pitchers who struggle find out something in a situation like that. You get a big lead, you're not worrying about anything, just play catch with your catcher, and all of a sudden they turn things around. Dee Brown at the plate, swinging a foul there, and it comes straight back here to the screen, rolls up on top of the roof, and the count now 2 balls and 1 strike. Last night's game rained out, so they're playing a doubleheader today, and the Wranglers finding themselves down 17-0 right now. Dee Brown hits that one fairly well center field, going back all the way up off the wall in center field, and that is a home run for Dee Brown. Just to the right of the 390 sign, Dee Brown lashed that one, and the Wranglers at least get on the scoreboard here. Dee Brown hits his 2nd home run of the season for Wichita and continues a good stretch for Brown. He's hitting .325 in his last 10 games. And that makes it 17-1. And Dee hit that one pretty well. Hunter brings in a fastball now to Matt Tupman ahead in the count 0-1. Tupman will be the starting catcher for the North team in Tuesday's Texas League All-Star game. Breaking ball in there for a strike from Chris Hunter, the count 0-2. Well, a lot of fans just starting to show up to the ballpark, and the sky is starting to get a little bit more threatening again here. Pitch misses inside, 1 ball and 2 strikes. The whole front's been coming up pretty much from the south the last 2 days. Starting to see some dark skies to the south and getting darker here at the ballpark. That ball is a little flare up the left field line here, and Field coming on, can't make the play, and he'll drop in for a hit. Ball got away from him. Tupman going into second base. He's there with a double. So a double for Matt Tupman going the other way, and so Chris Hunter running in a little bit of trouble here in the 7th inning, but again, he's got a nice cushion to work with. So Tupman now 1 for 2 on the day. He's down at second baseman, and Donnie Murphy will come up. Just the 6th double of the season for Matt Tupman. Keila Kaiahui waits on deck. We're in the top of the 7th inning of a 7-inning game. Game 1 of a doubleheader, and the Wranglers down 17-1. That ball in the dirt. 1 ball and no strikes to Donnie Murphy, who's 0 for 2 in the game today. Hit into a double play back in the 2nd inning. Flied out to right in the 5th. Bobby Wilson assigned for his right-hander. Swinging a foul by Donnie Murphy, and he goes straight back to the backstop. Good rip at that one. And it's 1-1. Murphy this season against Arkansas, hitting 193, 2 home runs, and 6 RBIs. Now 0 for 4 on the season against Chris Hunter. Hunter comes with a fastball, stayed high, 2 balls and 1 strike. Donnie has reached the Royals in each of the last 2 seasons. Played 7 games with Kansas City in 2004. That ball slashed foul out of play. Again down the right field line. Count stays 2-2. Last year got his big shot. Played 32 games with Kansas City, but really struggled, hitting below 200. And then was injured, and that ended his stint with Kansas City last season. That was in August. And a ball hit sharply, right field. That drops in for a base hit. Coming on is Jason Espedo. Matt Tutman will stop at third base, and now there are men at first and third base. And nobody out here in the 7th inning. Arkansas will start the bullpen now. Rich Thompson, a right-hander, throwing down there. And Ken Patterson, the pitching coach, is going to come out and talk to his right-hander. It's probably been a while since Hunter's been able to get this far into a game. He had a 2-hit shutout going into this 7th inning. So Kiva Kaihui will be at the plate. Still nobody out. He'll be followed by Chris Labansky and then Angel Sanchez. 11-run second inning for the Arkansas Travelers. And if you're a Kansas City Royal fan, you've got to be a little bit concerned now. As Eric mentioned, Zach Greinke's ERA now at 8.43. He gave up 8 runs in 2/3 of an inning. And his last start at Tulsa got hit around pretty good. He did at least last 6 innings in that ball game. But so making his 4th rehab start today, and got lit up here at Ray Winder Field. That ball outside in the dirt. Nice stop there by Bobby Wilson. Well, that's an ugly scoreboard out there right now. 17 runs, 12 hits for Arkansas, 1 error. The Wranglers 1 run, 5 hits, and 1 error. See if Keela can knock one out of here, get his first home run of the season. That fastball is high. 2 balls and no strikes, and Chris Hunter may have reached the end of his road right now. On the way. Fastball called a strike on the corner. 2 balls and 1 strike. In between games, we'll have our Red Robin post-game show. Steven Sabai will have a scoreboard update for you. That ball's hit down the left field line by Keela, but that will go ahead and get into foul territory over the fence and out of play. We'll have our Highland Dairy player of the game, and then we'll bring it back here to Ray Winder Field, get you set for Game 2 of this doubleheader this afternoon between the Wichita Wranglers and the Arkansas Travelers. Hopefully things will go a little bit better for the Wranglers here in Game 2 than they have in Game 1. 2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. Runners at first and second base. Hui fouls it back into the stands here, or the rafters here at Ray Winder Field, built in 1931. Built around the same time as Lawrence Dumont Stadium, although Lawrence Dumont Stadium has been refurbished and is in much better shape than Ray Winder Field. This is the final year, though, he will play baseball here at Ray Winder Field. That pitch outside, 3 balls and 2 strikes. And this may be the last batter that Chris Hunter faces. Runners at first and second, nobody out. Runner goes. Foul ball again, hit out of play. Donnie Murphy was off with a pitch. T. Brown led off with a home run deep to right, well, just to left center field, just to the right of the 390 sign. Unique design for as far as the configuration of this ballpark. Ball 4 outside. Kaihui draws a walk, and that's going to do it for Chris Hunter, who ends up going 6 innings and allows 1 run. He will leave the bases loaded when he leaves the game. Rich Thompson will be the new pitcher coming in. Our call to the bullpen brought to you by Kansas One Call.
Computer crash.
Reminding you that it only takes one call to notify underground utilities before you dig to prevent underground utility damage, personal injury, or work delays. Dig safely. Call 1-800-DIG-SAFE. So Hunter is done after 6 innings. Allowed 5 hits, 3 walks, or check that, 4 walks, and a strikeout. Rich Thompson, the new pitcher, coming into the game, and Thompson, an interesting story, 21-year-old right-hander from Sydney, Australia, who was taken by the Angels as a non-drafted free agent in 2002. So far this year, Thompson 2-2 with an ERA of 6.88, making his 24th appearance today. He leads the team in saves with 4s. He'll have 32 hits and 35 in the 3rd inning. Walked 24, struck out 30, and has a whip, walks to hits to innings pitched of 1.58. And he will come on now in place of Chris Hunter, who's going to get the win in this game. That'll improve Hunter's record at the All-Star break to 2-6. Chris Labansky will be the first man to hit off Rich Thompson. And back to the top of the order, Angel Sanchez and Mitch Meyer. Arkansas got 11 runs in the 2nd inning. Pretty much enough said right there. They could have just said, all right, well, the All-Star break, everyone wants to get home early. Let's go ahead and call it right now. But Arkansas wasn't done. They got 4 more runs in the 4th inning and 2 more in the 5th. They have 12 hits tonight, 3 home runs and 7 doubles in this game for the Arkansas Travelers. Wranglers won the opener of this series 15-1 on Thursday night, and then on Friday night, Wranglers losing by the score of 7-6 in a very, very tough loss. Last night's game rained out, and thus forcing this doubleheader here today in Little Rock. So Labansky gets in, bases are loaded. Chris would like this opportunity to get his bat rolling, going to the All-Star break, swinging a foul, and he's down to the count 0-1 to Rich Thompson. Labansky's average all the way down to 239 with 5 home runs and 25 RBIs. This is 2 for his last 16, 5 for his last 35. Thompson from the stretch brings the pitch home. Good fastball, but it just missed outside. 2 balls and no strikes. Or check that, 1 ball and 1 strike after Labansky had fouled off the first pitch. Remember that start Chris got off to, 4 for 44, then got red hot, in fact, got his average all the way up over 300, but now he's been going the other way. That ball hit a mile high in the air. Foul territory, third base side. Matt Brown near the stands makes the catch. That was a nice job by Matt Brown, and there's 1 man out. And Angel Sanchez will come up. He had the only 2 hits for the Wranglers through 6 innings. That changed here in this half inning. D. Brown opened with a home run. Matt Tutman doubled. Donnie Murphy singled. Kaya Hui walked. Bases remain loaded for Angel Sanchez. Angel has 27 RBIs on the season. A chance to get a few more right here. Fastball fouled back into the facing here at Ray Winder Field. And they might want to hurry and get this game over with because there's a pretty good cloud coming this way from the south. Bases loaded. Sanchez waits on another. That pitch just a little bit low. 1 ball and 1 strike. Rich Thompson in relief of Chris Hunter. Went 6 innings. Fastball. Angel fouls that one back into the netting behind home plate. Bounces back onto the field now. The bat boy will have to go get that one. Umpire John Bramer will get a reload of some baseballs. Everybody will get set up again. We'll do it all over it. 1 ball and 2 strikes, 1 out. Game 1 of a doubleheader here in Little Rock today. 2 7-inning affairs. And that ball inside, and it goes up on the screen. Everybody will move up 1, and a wild pitch charged to Rich Thompson, and another run comes home. Scoring is Matt Tutman. So Tutman scores his 30th run of the season. That makes it 17-2. And the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. That takes a double play out of the equation. Line drive right at the second baseman. Devin Day, he touches second base, and the ball game is over. Sanchez hit it hard, but right at Devin Day. And Sheila Kaiahui was way off second base for some reason. That's the way the game ends. And game 1 of this doubleheader, certainly all Arkansas. Our final score, the Arkansas Travelers 17, the Wichita Wranglers 2. Stay with us. Our post game for game 1 begins after this on Sports Radio 1410 KGSO.
Stop before you start to dig. Call 1-800-DIG-SAVE. That's 1-800-344-7233. Buried electric, telephone, and cable lines, gas, oil, and chemical pipelines, and water and sewer lines can be damaged, and so can you. Call 1-800-DIG-SAVE 2 full working days before you begin any excavation. It's fast, it's free, and it's the law. Call 1-800-DIG-SAVE. Again, that number, 1-800-DIG-SAVE.
Hi, are you Sarah?
Yeah?
I'm your blind date.
But you're a chalupa.
Right, I'm the ultimate chalupa from Taco Bell.
Look, I don't normally date chalupas.
Ultimate chalupa?
Okay, I don't normally date ultimate chalupas.
Well, I tend to shy away from redheads, but I'm flexible. See?
You are at that. Do you work out?
Oh, it's the shell. Warm, crispy, chewy flatbread. Want to touch it?
Listen, I gotta ask, what's with this ultimate thing? You sound kind of full of yourself.
Actually, I'm full of carne asada steak, guacamole, sour cream, fiesta salsa, cheese. I mean, I could go on, but I don't want to sound full of myself there, Sarah.
I didn't mean to offend.
It's okay. Ultimate's an unusual first name.
You could go by your middle name.
Clarence?
Ooh, no, I'd stick with Ultimate.
Introducing Taco Bell's new Ultimate Chalupa. Layer on layer of carne asada steak, guacamole, sour cream, fiesta salsa, and cheese, surrounded by a crispy, chewy chalupa shell. To experience the ultimate, you've got to think outside the bun. At participating locations for a limited time only.
KGSO.
Welcome back, Ray Winder Field, Little Rock, Arkansas. The weather's about to roll in here, I think, here very shortly. The Wranglers fall in the first game by the final score of 17-2. 17 runs, 12 hits for Arkansas, 2 runs, 5 hits, 1 error for the Wranglers. Stay with us. We will return with our Red Robin postgame show right after this on KGSO.
Wichita, summer's here, and it's time you got to Popeyes. Love that chicken from Popeyes. It's always better at Popeyes, and we're celebrating the summer in a big way. It's the grand opening of our 4th location, just west of West Street on Central. Westsiders, you finally got a Popeyes close to home. No one else cooks it up with that big New Orleans flavor, and no one offers up bigger deals than Popeyes. This month, get 3 pieces of mild and spicy chicken, plus a buttermilk biscuit for only $3.49, or feed the entire family with an 11-piece box of mixed chicken for only $10.99. Combo any meal, and choose from Popeye's legendary sides like red beans and rice, mashed potatoes with Cajun gravy, and more. And you've got to try Popeye's new chicken deluxe sandwich or chicken strips in mild or spicy. Kick off the summer with flavor at Popeye's. Popeye's at 13th and Hillside, 11th and Broadway, Harry and Seneca, and now open just west of West Street on Central. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Wichita Wranglers Baseball on Sports Radio 1410 KGSO is brought to you by Jason's Deli, McBride Electric, Kansas One Call, Total Printing Solutions, by Fazoli's, Western Imaging, American Family Insurance, Jabara's Carpet Outlet, by EMC Insurance Companies, Taco Bell, Red Robin, Sullivan Tune and Associates, Cramner Grass Farms, Highland Dairy Foods, by Cessna Aircraft Company, Cinco Painting, Ken Bar Remax Realty Professional, Berry Material Handling, Green Lantern Express Service Car Washes, All Sports, Westlake Ace Hardware, by Litton's Appliance, Park Lane Pharmacy, Little Joe's Car Washes, Stevens Photography, Farmers Insurance, by Osco Drug, and the City of Wichita. Wichita Wranglers Baseball all season long, exclusively on Sports Radio 1410 KGSO Wichita.
There's a place in Old Town where the food is hot, the drinks are cold, and the game is wall-to-wall. Oscar's Sports Bar, where the action is as close as your table and bigger than life. Oscar's Sports Bar. More than just watching the game, Oscar's is like being there in a stadium full of friends lit up by the world's largest sports bar screen. This weekend. Tonight. It don't matter who's playing. They're playing at Oscar's on 2nd Street, just east of the track, next to the Warren Theater in Old Town.
Welcome back to the Red Robin postgame show. Steve Webster with you, Eric Anderson alongside. The Wranglers fall in game one today by the score of 17-2, and well, the weather is starting to shift here. As we at Ray Wender Field here, we have this open press box. They have these large tarps that you drop down, and when you call it a day to keep the weather out, well, we're right now in tarp down mode right now. I guess. Looks like a pretty good cell moving in from the south, so not raining yet, but it could be very soon. So, of course, we'll let you know what's going on here. 17-2, Arkansas wins it, and well, there's really no plays in the game for the Wranglers. It's just kind of some bad news, at least in game one of this doubleheader, from the standpoint that Mike MacDougal made the start today for the Wichita Wranglers. His first rehab start. Mike's been on the 60-day disabled list, and he looked good. Just first inning, sat Arkansas down in order. Then Zach Greinke came on, making his fourth rehab start, and, well, Zach really got hit hard today. Second straight outing that he has been hit hard. Matt Brown opened with a single. Jason Espedo doubled to the wall in right. That made it 1-0. Bobby Wilson walked. Matt Pauley flied out to left field, but then David Gates drew a walk, and then the hit started. Devin Day a double to knock home 2 runs. And went to third on an error on Billy Butler. Then a sacrifice fly by Dwayne Bacon brought home another run. Aaron Peel doubled, a walk to Brandon Wood, another walk to Matt Brown, and that did it for Greinke. And Devin Lowry came out of the bullpen. He didn't fare much better. He hit Jason Espedo for the first pitch. Espedo's second RBI of the inning. Bobby Wilson came up, a 2-run single. Then Matt Pauley hit a 3-run homer over the screen in right center field. And it was 11-0. Arkansas then added 4 more runs in the 4th inning, and 2 more in the 5th. Wranglers did get 2 in the 7th inning. Good to see D. Brown hit his second home run of the season for the Wranglers. Shot to straightaway center field. Matt Putman doubled. Donnie Murphy got a base hit. Keela Kaiahui with a walk. And the Wranglers did get a run home on a wild pitch as Putman scored. And that made the final 17-2. So the winning pitcher today was Chris Hunter. 6 innings, 5 hits, walked 4, struck out 1, but he came into the game with an ERA of 7.29, but certainly helping those numbers today. And he gets the win, 2-6. Zach Greinke takes the loss. Greinke falls to 2-1. 17-2, Arkansas wins it. Stay with us. We'll be back. Our Highland Dairy Player of the Game is up next on Sports Radio 1410. KGSO.
Stop before you start to dig. Call 1-800-DIG-SAVE. That's 1-800-344-7233. Buried electric, telephone, and cable lines, gas, oil, and chemical pipelines, and water and sewer lines can be damaged, and so can you. Call 1-800-DIG-SAVE 2 full working days before you begin any excavation. It's fast, it's free, and it's the law. Call 1-800-DIG-SAVE. Again, that number, 1-800-DIG-SAVE.
What do you love about Jason's Deli? The fantastic fresh salad bar, the hot soup, sandwiches, and super spuds, the desserts, from the cheesecake to the fresh baked cookies to the free ice cream. Maybe it's the fact that Jason's Deli is the healthy choice for dining out. Every item on their menu is 100% trans fat free. Or maybe it's Jason's Deli's convenience with dine-in, takeout, and delivery 7 days a week. Jason's Deli, east at 21st and Rock at Bradley Fair, west at 21st and Ridge Road, and now catering in Hutchinson. You'll find Jason's Deli in your Feist Yellow Pages.
The calendar still says spring, but summer heat is already here, which means your old refrigerator is working overtime. Before it quits, you better hurry to Linton's Appliance Clearance Center at Harry and Rock Road to check out their latest shipment of factory scratch and dent refrigerators from Maytag and Amana. All models have full factory warranty, but minor cosmetic defects. Prices start at only $349 for all Admiral 21 cubic foot top mount. Save 10 to 40% on all floor models and factory scratch and dent models while they'll last. Plus, for a limited time, get 5 months no interest financing from Linton's Clearance Center. See their ad in the Feist directory.
Summer's here and Dan Dales is ready. Get to Dan Dales and save on Justin work boots starting at $69.99. Laredo worker dress boots for $59.99. How about men's 8-inch lace-up work boots, $39.99. Plus men's Western and non-Western shirts, only $9.99. And men's Levi 501 shrink-to-fit jeans, just $24.99. Summer's here and Dan Dales is ready. Kellogg and Greenwich Road, where you have to go east to get the best prices in the West. That's Dan Dales.
Welcome back to Ray Winder Field, Little Rock, Arkansas. And it's time now for our Highland Dairy Player of the Game, brought to you by Highland Dairy. From tasty dips, fresh cottage cheese, creamy butter, and milk ice cream, juice, and more. Count on the fresh, great-tasting products of Highland Dairy. Make Highland Dairy your hometown favorite. There were plenty of folks to choose from for Arkansas today. Went with Matt Brown. Matt was on base all 4 times today, scored 3 runs, and he's had a nice season, and also played very well against the Wichita Wranglers. A little bit earlier, Eric Anderson had the chance to talk with the Arkansas Travelers third baseman.
Well, how about the contagiousness of hitting? Is that kind of what happened today for you guys?
I think so. That's what it looked like.
What did you see off of Zach Greinke? Of course, he'd been coming back from the major leagues. What did you see with him? He didn't do all that well today.
See the first guy?
Actually, the first one was MacDougal, and then the second was Greinke.
He's throwing a lot of fastballs. I saw a couple curveballs, but he's just missing his spots a little bit with his fastball. He wasn't getting ahead, getting behind hitters.
So you guys have kind of had some tough luck or tough time the first half. Something like this make you feel a little bit better going into the second half?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, anything, if we get a win, that's going to help us. We've been struggling all year and trying to get some wins.
One final question. Chris Hunter, at least into the 7th inning, quietly had a 2-hit shutout going. How about his performance?
Yeah, good day today. Looking really good. I probably just ran out of gas a little bit, but yeah, pitched really well.
Well, thanks for your time. Maybe it might rain here. We might not have a second game. I don't know.
That's Eric Anderson with Matt Brown on our Highland Dairy Player of the Game, brought to you by Highland Dairy. Stay with us. Red Robin postgame show continues as we're between games of this Sunday afternoon twin bill. Arkansas wins the first game 17-2. We'll be back after this on KGSO.
When my grandfather Lloyd started McBride Electric back in 1950, he had a single vision: deliver service a step beyond the customer's expectations. I'm Mike McBride, and now that little one-truck outfit has grown to provide all kinds of electrical, power quality, lighting, and data cabling solutions. Over 50 years later, the one thing that drives our fleet of service trucks, besides very careful drivers, is the desire to exceed your expectations. Now in our 3rd generation, McBride still delivers service one step beyond.
For all your electrical, lighting, and data cabling needs, call McBride Electric, 316-684-0193.
One of Kansas' biggest and most beautiful showrooms, Jabara's Carpet Gallery provides over 20,000 varieties of carpet, laminate, wood, and tile flooring. Famous brand flooring priced the superstore way. With our huge selection, experienced staff, and professional installation, Jabara's can make it happen for you from start to finish. Jabara's Carpet Gallery.
Every day is a savings day at Jabara's Carpet Outlet.
Hey, I'm selling discount auto insurance because you ain't rich. You want to throw money away on fancy coverage for everything. You just want to get in accidents with ordinary people like you. Not people who drive luxury cars, and definitely not 2 people in luxury cars. Only cheap old cars.
Alternatively, for insurance at a discount, not discount insurance, call Farmers, because no one has more discounts than we do. Farmers, get you back where you belong.
Contact Farmers Insurance Agent Jane Cole or Craig Wolf today. You love golf and you love your family, so bring them together with Summertime Sundays. Play the city of Wichita's 5 fantastic municipal golf courses: L.W. Clapp, McDonald, Sim Park, Tex Consolver, and Auburn Hills. Summertime Sundays gives adults paying regular fees the chance to golf with their children 18 and under, or students with a college ID for only $2. It's every Sunday afternoon after 3 p.m. at all 5 courses through the end of September. It's great golf for a great price. In fact, it's the lowest price in town. To book your tee time, go to golfwichita.com.
Arkansas 17, the Wichita Wranglers 2. That was the final in Game 1 of our doubleheader here at Ray Winder Field. With the loss, Wichita will not finish at the 500 mark in the Texas League first half. They're now 33 and 36. Arkansas improves to 24 and 44, just their 9th win at home in the first half of the Texas League season. Eric Anderson rejoins me right now. And Eric, as you said earlier, these things happen. We saw the Wranglers beat this team 15-1 on Thursday night, but I think this is a big setback, I think, for Zach Greinke, who came in and just got touched up hard again for the second straight outing. And pitcher relies on control and command and things like that to get the job done. This can't be a banner day for Kansas City Royals front office personnel.
Yeah, they really have to be concerned with that, as Greinke just went 2/3 of an inning, 4 hits, gave up 8 earned runs, walked 4, didn't strike anybody, seeing his ERA going up to 8.47. So you have the folks up there who had to make a decision. Greinke may have made it for them here today, as we'll have to wait and see, but not a good performance by Greinke. Lowry getting hit. But you mentioned with 140 ball games, you're going to have games like this, but you certainly don't want to have them against a team that's really been struggling and a pitcher that hadn't won here all year. But fortunately, you can get right back on the horse. If it doesn't rain, we get this second game here, and that's the nice thing about having baseball about every day. And then the rest with the All-Star break, which everybody will enjoy that.
Well, there are some rules as far as roster moves that they have, especially concerning the disabled list. And to be quite honest with you, I don't have the answer to this because I wasn't expecting that it would even be an issue. But the Royals had 21 days in which to decide what they were going to do with Zach Greinke, whether he was going to be called up at that time. I don't know what the second option is right now. If they go ahead and bring him up now or where they send him if not, but certainly that will be evaluated. Game 2 today, well, we'll see Jesse Smith going for Arkansas. Kind of deceiving record, 3-7, not a bad ERA of 4.17 against Kyle Middleton, who will try to win his 5th game this season.
Yeah, Kyle's been pitching really well the last couple outings. He's been very, very good. Last 23 innings only allowed 6 earned runs. 2.35 is that ERA. So Middleton's the guy that you would like to have come on and change things right around after losing 17-2.
17-2, the final in Game 1. That is the Red Robin postgame show here for this afternoon in Game 1 of our doubleheader. Brought to you by Red Robin Gourmet Burgers. Any season is a great reason to give a Red Robin gift card as a present, but some are also with many reasons, including today, Father's Day. So stop by your local Red Robin restaurant for that special gift. Stephen Sabai along with a Wranglers scoreboard update. Then we'll come back here to Ray Winder Field in Little Rock for Game 2 of our Texas League doubleheader between the Wichita Wranglers and the Arkansas Travelers. Travelers win Game 1, 17-2. For Eric Anderson, this is Steve Webster. So long for just a while.
Hi, are you Sarah?
Yeah?
I'm your blind date.
But you're a chalupa.
Right, I'm the ultimate chalupa from Taco Bell.
Look, I don't normally date chalupas.
Ultimate chalupa?
Okay, I don't normally date ultimate chalupas.
Well, I tend to shy away from redheads, but I'm flexible. See?
You are that. Do you work out?
No, it's the shell. Warm, crispy, chewy flatbread. Want to touch it?
Listen, I gotta ask, what's with this ultimate thing? You sound kind of full of yourself.
Actually, I'm full of carne asada steak, guacamole, sour cream, fiesta salsa, cheese. I mean, I could go on, but I don't want to sound full of myself there, Sarah.
I didn't mean to offend.
It's okay. Ultimate's an unusual first name.
You could go by your middle name.
Clarence?
Ooh, no, I'd stick with Ultimate.
Introducing Taco Bell's new Ultimate Chalupa. Layer on layer of carne asada steak, guacamole, sour cream, fiesta salsa, and cheese, surrounded by a crispy, chewy chalupa shell. To experience the ultimate, you've got to think outside the bun. At participating locations for a limited time only.
The name Cessna means a lot of things. One of Cessna's community goals is to contribute at least 600,000 pounds of food to the Kansas Food Bank warehouse so that no Kansan will go hungry. Cessna is also one of the largest United Way campaign contributors in the community. If you'd like to be a part of the team that designs, sells, builds, and maintains the world's finest business kits and is involved in our community, check us out at CessnaJobs.com. America is flying, and Cessna is hiring.
Sports Radio 1410 KGSO, Hooters, and Prestige Bus Charters want to send you to see the Kansas City Royals and Milwaukee Brewers on Saturday, June 24th. And we're sending you in style. Stop by Hooters on Rock Road near K96 and buy your ticket for just $14.10. That includes a free bus ride buffet at Hooters, round-trip bus transportation to Kauffman Stadium, and an exclusive reserved seat to the game. All this for $14.10. Get your tickets now at Hooters and join us for Kansas City Royals baseball from Sports Radio 1410 KGSO.
Tonight's Wranglers Scoreboard Show is brought to you by American Family Insurance. For all your protection under one roof, contact the American Family agent nearest you.
Stephen Saba in the KGSO studios with tonight's Wichita Wranglers scoreboard show. But before we get into that, the tarp is on the field at Ray Winder Field. We're in between games of a doubleheader. Let's go back out to Ray Winder Field and Steve Webster for an update.
Well, Stephen, it's kind of a preemptive strike. They're trying to get the tarp on the field right now. And, of course, this is like any other minor league park. It's not like going to Kauffman Stadium where they have guys almost like pit crews that practice doing this. It's the regular grounds crew, and there's not that many of them, and they're trying to get the tarp on the field right now. We mentioned that cell that was coming in from the south here, and so kind of they want to get that tarp out on the field, and this field has taken a lot of rain over the past 24 hours, but the infield, of course, has been dry. But we are going to have a delay here, at least between games 1 and 2. Game 1 won by the Arkansas Travelers 17-2, and this game, as far as the standings, does not mean anything in the Texas League North, although for the Wranglers right now, they got a feeling turd in the first game. They'd like to come back and get a win here in Game 2, but at least for right now, we are going to be delayed here for a little bit from Ray Winder Field. So Steve Sabai will have your Wranglers scoreboard update, and then we'll take it back to ESPN, and we will check back in with you at, well, let's go ahead and say 2:55, 2:56, right around in that time frame, and we'll check back in with you from Ray Winder Field and give you the latest on what's going on here in this Texas League doubleheader between the Wichita Wranglers and the Arkansas Travelers. So let's take it back to the KGSO studios. Here's Steve Sabat.
Thank you, Steve. We'll get into our Wichita Wranglers scoreboard show now. Wranglers fall 17-2 to the Arkansas Travelers. Guess there's two schools of thought here. You want to get the taste of that loss out of your mouth right away, but also not a lot of motivation after a 17-2 loss. A second inning where Arkansas scored 11 runs, 8 runs off of Zach Greinke. He surrendered 4 hits, 4 walks in that inning. Bright spot, Mike MacDougal got his first start in a rehab. He he retired the side in order in the first inning, his only inning of work. Other games going on in the Texas League. Tulsa going to Springfield. Nearly 9,000 fans showed up last night in a game that was postponed. It was suspended due to rain in the 7th inning. That game 2-2 in the 7th. No word on the resumption of that game yet. Also, Corpus Christi at Frisco later on tonight. San Antonio at Midland. Take a look now at the Major League scoreboard. Start off with the Kansas City Royals. They played 4 in the top of the 6th. They lead Houston 4-1. Brandon Duckworth got the start for the Royals. He's gone 5 1/3 innings, given up 6 hits, just 1 run. Andy Pettit surrendered those 4 runs, all earned. He has pitched 6 innings for the Houston Astros. Taking a look now at the rest of the Major League scoreboard. We'll start off with interleague play at American League ballparks. 2 games going on right now. Texas leading Arizona 7-4. That game in the bottom of the 5th inning. Eric Burns hit his 11th home run of the season for the Diamondbacks. Just underway in Anaheim, where the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim are trailing San Diego 1-0. Anaheim, or Los Angeles, yet the bat. Bartolo Colon going to get the start for the Angels. The LA Dodgers will be at the Oakland Athletics. San Francisco at Seattle later on today. One National League score to give you going on right now because of the imbalance between the number of teams in the league. St. Louis leads Colorado 2-0. That game in the top of the 3rd. Interleague ball games going on at National League parks. More of those than at American League parks. Yankees are leading the Washington Nationals 2-1. That game right now in the bottom of the 9th. Nationals are batting. Florida leads Toronto 4-1 in the top of the 8th. Toronto started off this series just a game back of New York and Boston. They are in danger of being swept by the Florida Marlins, winners of their last 7 ball games. New York Mets lead the Baltimore Orioles 5-4. That game going on right now in the bottom of the 7th inning. Chicago leads Cincinnati 8-0, still batting in the top of the 9th. Jermaine Dye hit his 20th home run of the season in that ball game. Minnesota leads Pittsburgh now 5-1. Juan Racon on the mound for the Twins, looking for a complete game in that ball game. 6-3 Philadelphia leading Tampa Bay. Carl Crawford with his 10th home run of the season for the Devil Rays. And one other score to give you. The Chicago Cubs are trailing the Detroit Tigers 9-2. Mark Pryor got the start. He gave up 3 home runs in the first inning. 4 hits, all 6 of those runs earned. And one game going on later, Boston will be at Atlanta, a dream matchup for pitchers. Kurt Schilling, 9-2, will take on John Smoltz, who has a 3.78 ERA this season for the Atlanta Braves. Game 5 of the NBA Finals will be on the air tonight here on KGSO. Pregame will start at 7:35. Tip-off should be at 8:05 in Miami. That series tied at 2 games apiece. We're going to rejoin ESPN Radio now. We'll get back out to the ballpark here in about 10 minutes to give you an update on the status. Again, Wranglers fall in Game 1, 17-2. Carp out on the field right now. Still yet to determine if we're going to get Game 2 underway. So after this, we're going to go back to ESPN Radio. For Eric Anderson and Steve Webster, this is Stephen Salvi with the Wichita Wranglers Scoreboard Show.
You've been listening to Wranglers Baseball on Sports Radio 1410 KGSO. Now we return you to our regular program.
Along with Steve Phillips, and how about this? The Yankees lose another one. Ryan Sherman, a walk-off home run. So the Yankees lose 3-2 in Washington. This comes on the heels of that loss that they blew yesterday. They were up 9-2, and Washington came back and lost that game as well. So the Red Sox now up half a game on the Yankees in the American League East. Another update, Brandon Inge, solo home run. The Detroit Tigers. Steve, your team growing up 10-2 all over the Cubbies. Mark Pryor, 3 1/3 innings, gave up 8 runs.
Well, wow. Jumped all over Mark Pryor, and I think that's the story of the day there. And I have to say, the Detroit Tigers, you know, they went through a period of time. They played the Yankees, played the Red Sox, the White Sox, the Blue Jays. They went about 7-9 on a 16-game span where they played some of the better teams in baseball. But, boy, they've gotten through that very well, and it looks like the bats are starting to heat up again for the Tigers. And they're I think, been one of baseball's best stories so far this year, and they're still atop the American League Central Division, 45-24, 21 games over, a game and a half up on the Chicago White Sox, who are just pounding the Cincinnati Reds today in Cincinnati. And John Garland pitching for the White Sox, he hit a home run, the 3rd American League pitcher to go deep so far this year. Josh Beckett, Chris Benson, and now John Garland. And how about this, interleague play?
In Washington. That was the best present you could have given me.
Well, geez, Dad, I was going to hand you your gift in person when I see you.
Now you can return it.
Yeah,
dude.
now I can return it and get the money back. I was going to see you when I'm up there doing the game on TV. I think on Wednesday the 28th, Mets and Red Sox. But that's good news. I don't have to get your gift now. Wow, that's good.
You can still take care of dinner. You're not off the hook yet.
You know,
Steve, you got a lot of years to make up.
You know, Steve, when we go on the road, and we've had so many Red Sox games this year on ESPN TV and ESPN Radio as well, and ESPN Radio, of course, tonight, the game on there, 8 o'clock to start and 8:25 to start. And, you know, he always makes me pay for dinner now. I'd always have to pay for dinner now. It's unbelievable.
Well, you know what? I mean, you know, he's groomed you. He's kind of led you along into the industry, and it's time for you to pay back a little bit, Duke.
Steve, breaking into my dad's wallet is like breaking into Fort Knox.
Thanks a lot, Steve. He's got a lot of years to make up here.
There's no question about that, Joe. There's no question about it. What about the Red Sox? And obviously playing the Braves, a great pitching matchup tonight with Kurt Schilling and John Smoltz on the mound. What are you looking for out of that game?
Well, you would think it'd be a low-scoring game. We had a gem on Tuesday night, Santana against Schilling, and it really lived up and even exceeded the billing as they both left with us giving up one run, a 1-1 tie. Each pitched 8 innings, and so many times in those types of games, you know, the aces don't get the decisions. But I think that tonight could be more of the same, although Smoltz has struggled in his recent starts. And Schilling's been very good. He's throwing more two-seamers, more of those sinkers, and it's cut down on the pitch count, and he's been able to go deeper into games.
Dad, one of the things that you were talking about, that great matchup, Schilling and Santana, and one of the things that happened in that game was Julian Tavares giving up the grand slam in that game. He has struggled mightily this year, but this is not a guy that can just cut bait with. Now, they're paying him a lot of money, a 2-year contract. Keith Folk, he's on the disabled list. He's making $7.75 million this year. Still paying Guillermo Mota. I think it's one of the more expensive middle relief cores in all of baseball. What can they do to rectify this situation or remedy this situation that has really been their Achilles heel so far this year?
Well, they have to hope that Tavares and Folk, when he comes back and he's going to start doing some throwing tomorrow, can be more consistent. Folk had a good stretch early. He really is an effective left-hand reliever, even though he's right-handed, because he gets lefties out with that changeup, and so that's a big plus. Tavares has been inconsistent. He's had some good outings, but he's had some where he struggled. He's given up home runs to 3 first batters he's faced, which certainly is something you don't want to see from a reliever. But there's not a whole lot you can do with commitments to those two, and also to Rudy Sinez, who's guaranteed. The young pitchers have done well, but Manny Del Carmen's been put in more pressurized spots of late, and if he can throw strike one, which he's been doing a lot better since his return from Pawtucket, he might be able to help quite a bit too.
Well, Joe, if the Red Sox have to go out and add one piece to try to make a stretch run to win the American League East, because I question whether the wild card is going to come out of the East this year. If you have to add one piece, what is it?
Well, that's a tough one. I think you'd like to add a couple of pieces. But I would say a starting pitcher. Everyone in the division could use a starter, and Clement is a question. He's on the disabled list. He's had some spasming around his bicep, and also David Wells remains a question. But maybe the best starter they could get is the young man who's considered the number one prospect, John Letcher, who got his first major league win here on Friday night in Atlanta.
Yeah, will we see David Wells come back?
That remains to be seen. I think he's supposed to be greeting us in Boston when the club returns tomorrow. He was hit in the knee with that line drive, the same knee that was surgically repaired, and he's had those lubricant-type substances injected. So I really don't know whether we can or not. I mean, he's a remarkable athlete, but he is 43 years old, and he seems to be pretty heavy. So, of course, he's always been in recent years, but it'll be a long shot, I'd say.
Dad, we appreciate your time for joining us here on the OnStar Hotline. Once again, happy Father's Day. We'll listen to you down the road tonight, though. We're listening to ESPN Radio.
Well, thank you, and I'll be waiting for my presents.
Happy Father's Day, Joe.
Of course, the Braves and the Red Sox going at it tonight on ESPN Radio, and that is a great matchup. John Smoltz and Kurt Schilling. John Smoltz, to me, is a Hall of Famer. I don't know where you put him there, Steve, but Kurt Schilling, he's a guy that, you know, when his time is done, would you vote for him for the Hall of Fame?
You know, it's interesting. Both guys, I think, are interesting evaluations. You look at John Smoltz, and has not logged 200 wins yet in his career, but he went to the closer's role, was very good in that role, but ultimately that was part of why he didn't get to 200 wins. I think Smoltz is. I think Kurt Schilling's got to be pretty close to at least getting some votes for that. And it's an interesting matchup. And you look at the starting pitching with Smoltz and Schilling, but we talk about the Boston Red Sox. They're ranked 23rd in baseball in pitching right now in ERA. 23rd. The Atlanta Braves ranked 24th in pitching, and the Braves 14 consecutive division titles. In 12 of those 14 years that they won the division title, they were ranked number 1 or number 2 in pitching in the National League. This year they're ranked 15th. And if you're going to look for a problem for the Atlanta Braves so far this year, don't look any farther than the pitching staff, both rotation, but a bullpen ERA over 5 right now, as they have some holes and some problems out there, and they don't score enough runs to be able to handle a pitching staff with those kinds of numbers.
Well, and I think the other interesting thing here is now that it looks like the run is finally over, you can almost sit back and look and admire how great that run has been, especially in the context of this is not exactly a big market team. They're not throwing out the same kind of money the Yankees nor the Red Sox are throwing out there. No, even the Dodgers, for that matter of fact. They've always seemed to make the right decisions on certain guys, and they always seem to be there when all is said and done. Granted, they only won one World Series, but the fact that they got it done for so long, to me, is amazing.
Well, John Schuerholz, the general manager, Bobby Cox, the manager, have done a terrific job there. And, quite honestly, they have all of us right where they want us, doubting the Atlanta Braves once again. And, they've had young players that have stepped up and gotten things done, and a lot of doubts last year, and they fought themselves back into the mix. I don't think we've heard the last of Atlanta this season. I mean, they're 30-39. They've got a big hole to dig themselves out of. I think they have a run in them. I don't think anybody catches the New York Mets, though, in that National League East. I think they are the class right now of the East, and quite honestly, probably the class of the National League are the New York Mets.
And that's why I want to get to one guy on that team, Lasting Smillage. He's taken a lot of heat in the New York area. I want to get to another guy in the New York area that's taken a lot of heat, A-Rod, and your thoughts on him. You've got a very interesting take on what the Yankees should do with him. We got to talk about Roger Clemens coming up as well. We've got so many. The Rocket returns this week. Future Hall of Famer, speaking of one. And we'll talk about the A's, the surging A's. We'll discuss their run to the top of the AL West next on the Baseball Radio Show on ESPN Radio. And obviously, we got the big game tonight, 7:35 Eastern Time, ESPN Radio. Braves hosting the Red Sox. You can also check it out on ESPN HD. Dan Schulman, Dave Campbell, they'll have a call. All right, that's all coming up in our next hour. And, of course, one more update to get you before we get to a little break here. Marlins beat the Blue Jays 4-1. So much more coming up in our next hour. Duke Castiglione, Steve Phillips on the Baseball Radio Show on ESPN Radio.
We got a packed house today, Jim.
Yep, they're hanging from the Raptors here at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Well, someone scored on the big screen.
That was awesome! Now there's the guy with team spirit.
That was great!
He's taking off his shirt.
Watching games at Buffalo Wild Wings is always an event. They've got multiple TVs and big screens, trivia, beer, great food, and award-winning chicken wings.
Buffalo Wild Wings, wings, beer, party, all the essentials.
Try our new Crave It combos, featuring popcorn shrimp, chicken tenders, and our new ribs.
This casual update brought to you by the 8 styles and 29 colors of the Fruit of the Loom sportswear collection. Here's Matt Brooks.
I'm here at Brian Dunaway's house where he's set to make a call to his girlfriend. He's lying on the couch with a bag of cheese puffs and a Fruit of the Loom label-free crew neck and gray shorts. He couldn't look more comfortable in his... Wait! He just dropped a cheese puff onto the couch. Now he's picking it up with his toes as he's dialing his girlfriend's number. This is highlight reel stuff.
Welcome back to Ray Winder Field in Little Rock, Arkansas. Steve Webster with you as we, are in a rain delay here between games of the doubleheader. They did get the first game in today, and it wasn't a game to remember for the Wichita Wranglers, who get throttled today by the Travelers 17-2. And, as soon as that first game got over with, you could see a storm system moving in from the southwest, and they got the tarp on the field. It is raining right now, and we will see if we indeed have baseball here for Game 2 of this doubleheader. Kyle Middleton scheduled to start for the Wranglers against Arkansas right-hander Jesse Smith. As far as the standings go, the game, doesn't mean anything in the Texas League first half. Both the Arkansas Travelers and Wichita Wranglers have been eliminated. There are some players that need to get on planes to get home for the 3-day All-Star break. But we'll find out, see what they decide to do. We'll keep you updated. We'll come back on in the next 20 minutes or so and give you another update here on KGSO.
A message from the Red Robin Office of Enjoyment.
Hey, it's Rudy, and today my assistant Jake and I are bringing in a random person to see how long he can resist this world-famous Whiskey River barbecue burger.
Okay, Rudy, our subject has to resist the juicy beef, our own Whiskey River barbecue sauce, melting cheddar cheese, onion straws.
Jake, did you just take a bite?
No, I didn't. Red Robin.
Any season's a great reason to give a Red Robin gift card.
stop by your local Red Robin restaurant for that special gift. When you're looking for the perfect paint job, no one gets the job done like Cinco Painting. For your home or business, Cinco Painting delivers quality work plus service uncomparable to the competition. And we know because we use them ourselves. Let them know that we've referred to you like most of their customers do. If you've been stressing about that paint job, just give them a call. Cinco Painting. Make it easy and hassle-free so you can get back to doing the things that you're used to. Call them at 992-8797. That's 992-8797. Cinco Painting.
Berry Material Handling has the largest forklift rental fleet in the state of Kansas, ranging from 3,000 to 15,000 pound capacities. From one of their 3 locations, Berry Material Handling can deliver your forklift anywhere in the state. Whether it's for a day, week, month, year, or longer, Berry Material Handling has the forklift that best fits their customers' needs. If your forklift breaks down, call Berry Material Handling to fix it, and at the same time receive a reduced rental rate while your forklift is in service. Berry Material Handling Rentals, Wichita, Topeka, Garden City. The right forklift, the right price, right now.
Looking for that perfect team item? Shop all day for your pro or college team gear, or find exactly what you're looking for at a great price at All Sports. At All Sports, our customers love our huge showroom, and they are delighted. We carry more items for more teams. We have all the usual team gear like T-shirts, hats, and other collectibles, but we also have a huge selection of sports cards and supplies. At All Sports, we are the exclusive retail store for many unique items like chairs, tables, tents, and game time watches. So go shop till you drop, or come to All Sports where everything you want to need is most likely waiting. All Sports, Central and Tyler in the Westland Shopping Center. Come by and see the difference.
Why does B&B Lumber Company sell grand rib-free metal siding for barns and outbuildings? Because it's made of 29-gauge structural quality steel. It comes with 10 layers of protective coating and high-performance paint. Grand rib-free siding is hail impact and fire resistant and is designed for excellent weather tightness. It's available in custom lengths up to 40 feet and has a 30-year warranty. B&B Lumber in Wichita and Newton, selling products that perform in the Kansas climate at prices you can afford. See them today.
Sunflower Bank can help with all your present and future financial needs, including health savings accounts. Sunflower Bank, 21st and Tyler, 21st and Webb, and 4101 East Area. Member FDIC, KGSO, Wichita, Kansas.
ESPN Radio Sports Center.
I'm Jim Baskell. Tiger Woods is the only golfer in 53 years to win 3 straight majors. Phil Mickelson has a shot. He has the lead at the U.S. Open final round from Winged Foot. Mickelson is 1 stroke up on the field currently, though, having a rough time of it on the 5th hole. Mickelson is 1 over par. Jeff Ogilvie, Kenny Ferry, both at 2 over. Colin Montgomery is 2 strokes off the pace. Dan Davis is a live update from Winged Foot in 20 minutes' time. NBA Finals Game 5 this evening, a pivotal game from Miami. The series even at 2 games apiece. It's the Mavs and Heat. The Heat looking for their 3rd straight home victory. Dallas plays without the suspended Jerry Stackhouse. Coverage on ESPN Radio, 8:35 Eastern, can be seen on ABC HD. Coverage beginning there at 8:30 Eastern. Major League Baseball this afternoon, and a terrific game from our nation's capital. The Nationals beat the Yankees 3-2. Ryan Zimmerman, a walk-off 2-run home run off Chen-Ming Wang to win it for the Nats, who take 2 of 3 from the Yankees. The Marlins remain hot. They topped the Blue Jays. That final was 4-1. Playing the bottom half of the 8th inning at Shea Stadium in New York. The Mets looking to avert the sweep at the hands of the Orioles, ahead 9-4. Tom Glavine in line for his 10th win of the year. White Sox defeat the Reds 8-1. 9th inning play. Twins up on the Pirates 8-1. They play the 7th with the Phillies up on the Devil Rays 7-4, while the Royals have the Astros doubled up at 4-2. 6th inning play. Rangers, Diamondbacks in a slugfest with Texas ahead 7-6 from Arlington. Also in the 6th, Indians up on the Brewers 3-2, while the Tigers lead the Cubs 10-2. Detroit has 6 home runs in the game, including 4 off Mark Pryor, who made his first start off the DL today, going 3 2/3. 8 runs allowed, including those 4 long balls. Bottom 2 Angels lead the Padres 2-1. And at the top of the hour, moments from now, Dodgers and A's with Oakland looking for their 10th straight victory. World Cup play at the half. France leads Korea 1-0. Brazil blanks Australia. That final was 2-0. And earlier, Japan and Croatia played to a scoreless tie.
Sports Center, every 20 minutes. ESPN Radio.
ESPN Radio's first annual Don't Ever Give Up V Foundation auction was a big success.
Transit can take away all my physical abilities. It cannot touch my mind, it cannot touch my heart, and it cannot touch my soul.
This year, we need your help to make it even bigger. The online auction begins July 2nd, and the on-air event begins at 5 a.m. Eastern, July 12th. Help us in our fight to eliminate cancer for good. The Don't Ever Give Up V Foundation auction. Log on to ESPNradio.com for more details. This is the Baseball Show.
All right, welcome back to the Baseball Show on ESPN Radio. The Rockets set to land in Houston. How will his arrival impact the Astros? The A's, Steve, have now won 9 straight. We'll talk about what's been clicking for them and what in the world is wrong with the highest paid player on the planet. Let's see. Ronaldinho may now be the highest paid player on the planet. We're singing the A-Rod Blues on the Baseball Radio Show right now.
Today's guest will appear via the OnStar hotline. OnStar Vehicle Diagnostics, a service that runs hundreds of diagnostic checks on your vehicle and emails you the results. Sign up today at OnStar.com. This is the Baseball Show on ESPN Radio.
Looking up, forget it, and it's gone! And way out of here.
Now with Steve Phillips, here's Duke Castiglione.
Hi, this is the Baseball Show on ESPN Radio, presented by the new AT&T, and it's update time. Mike Redmond, RBI single, Twins up on the Pirates, 7-1, top of the ninth. We've got a couple finals to tell you about here. The Marlins, yes, they now do it again. They've now won 8 straight, Steve, and as you pointed out to me today, the best pitching staff in baseball over the last month. 4-1, the final score there.
18-8 with a 2.89 earned run average. The Florida Marlins, the lowly Florida Marlins that everybody thought were going to be terrible so far this year. Well, you know what? They can pitch a little bit, and I think this rebuilding process is going to happen much more quickly down in South Florida. Don't look for Dontrelle Willis to go anywhere. I think this is going to, reinvigorate ownership and the fan base down there, and they're going to realize that they're going to get back in this thing much more quickly. And when they do, they're going to need a guy just like Dontrelle Willis, just like Miguel Cabrera, swinging the bat. Florida Marlins playing some great baseball.
And Miguel Cabrera, one of the best young players in the game. Ugla, I mean, he's a good player. Ramirez is a good player. Guy that played for the Mets last year. Jacobs can swing the bat a little bit. And the kid I was impressed with today, Steve, was the kid Johnson on the mound for Florida. He's now 6-4 with an ERA of under 3. He's a big kid. He's 6'7". First year in the big leagues here. He looked pretty impressive.
Well, he's a very strong kid with good stuff. He's effectively wild, is what you would say. He can walk some guys. He can pitch himself in and out of trouble, which is what happens with young guys with great stuff. He had, I think, 5 walks today in that game and did have some struggles. But a guy right now goes to 6-4, 2.05 earned run average. Only 45 hits and 61 innings coming into today, and he keeps the ball in the ballpark, only having given up 2 home runs. So, the Florida Marlins, I'm telling you, the Ricky Nolasco has good stuff. They got him from the Cubs.
Right.
I mean, Scott Olson, big lefty, he looks very good as well. And I tell you what, it's an interesting team down there. Henry Ramirez has played well. How about Ugla, the second baseman? Dan Ugla, the second baseman, picked up in the Rule 5 draft out of the Arizona Diamondbacks organization. This guy can put up some numbers right now, hitting over 300. 12 homers, 41 RBIs coming into today. A guy that can do some damage with the bat and plays with some energy. You got to like it.
Toronto, by the way, a guy that the Marlins let go, A.J. Burnett, will make his first start, and that will be Thursday. Or actually, I actually believe he started a game in Chicago earlier back in April or early May and was put back on the DL with some scar tissue in that elbow. He'll make the start. They're only 2 games back right now in the American League East. I wouldn't give up on them just yet.
Oh, I think the Blue Jays have everybody right where they want them. They're drafting right now using an auto race. They're drafting on the Yankees. Listen, you get everything here on the Baseball Show on ESPN Radio. I mean, you get a little bit of everything. We'll work a little World Cup soccer in there at some point too, and a little NBA. We'll work some of that in as well because we're versatile. We know what we're doing here. But I think that right now the Blue Jays are drafting on the Yankees and Red Sox. they've had some adversity themselves. They've lost Gustavo Chassin a couple times now for a longer period of time.
He got his own cologne, by the way.
Lost A.J. Burnett as well, and yet they've had some guys step up. Alex Rios has been unbelievable so far this year. Vernon Wells looks like he's becoming the MVP-type talent that he's had, and just we haven't quite seen it all. Troy Gloss made a nice adjustment to the American League. Look out for the Blue Jays. They're going to be there at the end. It's just a matter of if they get on top by then.
All right, how about out west in the American League? You look at the Dodgers and A's. They played 17 innings last night. Jay So walks in the winning run, and the Dodgers end up losing a heartbreaker. But Oakland, they are on a tear right now. This team, one of the better teams in baseball. They're now 37-31. They go for their 10th straight win this afternoon. That game just getting underway. Barry Zito was a guy that was on the trade market, or rumored to be on the trade market. I mean, how could you get rid of this guy right now if you're the A's and that West is still pretty much up for grabs?
Well, it's going to be interesting to see how that all plays out. I think that Billy Beane's always been one of those guys willing to trade somebody off of a pennant contending team and then replace him, figuring that maybe the differential in the deal will give them an advantage. He might get a little younger, be able to control a player for an extra year or two. So he's going to keep an open mind, but right now they're getting hot. What we've learned about the Oakland A's over the last couple of years is they can be very streaky. Last year, end of May, 15 games under 500. Then they get back Bobby Crosby. He helped lead them back. They went charging back on to try to get to the postseason. Again this year, they've struggled. Nothing's been going right over these last 9 games. They've raised their batting average 35 points, hitting 287, coming up from like 233. And now the pitching's almost 2 runs better as well. So everything's going right for them. And as you hear, the jingle. That gives an update. Jason Ellison's solo home run. San Francisco Giants take a 1-0 lead on the Seattle Mariners. That game on the top of the first. And Chris Burke of the Houston Astros, RBI double as the Astros tie the Kansas City Royals, much to the chagrin of our producer, Stott Bianchi. In the bottom of the 7th inning, Houston ties Kansas City as the Astros just wait for the return of Roger Clemens.
Yes, Roger Clemens. We'll delve into that at about 20 past the hour, but that Roger Clemens making his return against the Minnesota Twins this Thursday. I'll actually be there. And that's really kind of a thrill for me. Clemens was my guy, my hero growing up in Boston, and I actually got a chance to interview him at the CBS affiliate after his 300th win, probably the highlight of my career. I mean, it was... Yeah,
I actually thought today might have been the highlight of your career.
Yeah, actually it was.
I think you need to regroup a little bit now.
We've done many games in the past.
Let me just say this. I know you like Roger Clemens, but just in case I haven't mentioned it before, I was drafted ahead of Roger. Oh, I have mentioned it before.
Yeah,
I'd like to mention it.
But Steve and we've actually done some radio shows in New York together, some TV shows in New York together as well. And we've just done some minor league baseball games, and I think Gary Thorne pointed that out one day, or you pointed that out on the TV side of things one day.
I drafted ahead of Roger Clemens, 1981. New York Mets drafted a guy named Steve Phillips in the 5th round,
right,
and a guy named Roger Clemens in like the 12th round, a lowly 12th round for Roger Clemens, and the Mets came $10,000 away from signing Roger Clemens out of San Jacinto Junior College in Texas. Joe McIlvaine, then the scouting director for the Mets, flew down to watch Clemens pitch in the summertime 3 times, trying to decide whether to give him the extra money. Got rained out all 3 times. Didn't see him, opted not to give him the money, and in the end, that money came my way. Just another thing for Mets fans to blame me for. I can tell you that right now.
You got Clemens extra $10,000?
I did it, and here's the thing. That when I got
you were in high school at the time.
I was. Got into the front office. I fired the scout who signed me because that $10,000, that money should have gone to... No, I didn't. The money should have gone to Roger Clemens because they blew that one, too. So, there's so many things I get blamed for.
Who else were you taking ahead of?
Lenny Dykstra's in that draft, taking ahead of him. Mark Carrion, longtime Mets and San Francisco Giant outfielder. And I had a great career. Made it up to Double-A, and Clemens is making, I think, $450,000 for every 30 pitches he throws, and I'm clearly not making that kind of money.
Wow. Is that what it is for?
I don't know. Buster kind of said some number out there, but it's outrageous. He's going to end up making $12.5 million this year for 3 months worth of work.
This Clemens thing is just so interesting to me. We'll dive into that topic, and I actually think if they fall out of the race, he could be traded someplace. We'll delve into that situation, but I don't know one guy you've got to take on, and it's A-Rod. You and I for the last 3 or 4 years. We watched this guy perform in New York. And one of my friends who's not in the business said to me the other day, he's a big Yankee fan. He said, dude, when I used to see this guy on SportsCenter or hear people talk about him on ESPN radio or any other station for that matter, and read about him in the papers, and when he was in Texas, I thought he was, just the best thing. And then I get to see him every day when he plays for my team. And there's some warts there, and maybe it wasn't as good. Some guys that you watch every day and you realize Paul LaDuca is the guy when I watch all the time. I didn't realize this guy meant so much to a team, or I didn't realize he does so many little things so well. Paul O'Neill was another guy like that. But with A-Rod, I agree with my friend here that, there's some warts on his game, or there's some things that maybe he wasn't as good as I thought he was, Steve.
Well, here's the problem is that's what people see. I mean, stop and think about this. I mean, everybody talks about his numbers. He's hitting 278, which is the lowest at this point in his career that he's been hitting. But he's hitting 278. He's slugging over 500, on-base percentage of 380, and it's not good enough. Last year, the AL MVP hit 48 homers, drove in 130 runs, hit 321. Not good enough in New York City. That's the problem that Alex Rodriguez has. The big contract is what people look at, and in a game where you fail 7 out of 10 times and you're still perceived as a good player, if people are inclined to boo you, then they're going to have so many more opportunities to be able to do that. And that's the problem. Alex Rodriguez, listen, they say he's not clutch in New York. He is hitting 303 with runners in scoring position so far this year. Now, the numbers late in the game go down to like 120. It's not been good. But he's hitting 303. That's better than just about most other players. I'm telling you, he's one of the best talents ever to play the game. And the reality is this. He will never be as good as he can be playing in New York City. They boo him. They don't appreciate him. They make it so hard on him, and all he wants to do is play and perform and win over the approval of the fans. It just isn't going to happen in New York, and the reality is it's probably time for them to move him on because it's tough when your number 3 hitter gets booed every single time he comes to the plate.
Well, he's not Derek Jeter. He's not Derek Jeter.
And he never will be.
And that's Derek's count. Now, if he was a Met, if you would sign him with a Met, would he have an opportunity to be Derek Jeter?
Well, I'll tell you what, I've got some thoughts on Alex Rodriguez and on what ultimately the New York Yankees should do with him that I think we're going to get to as the show goes along. We're going to hit on Roger Clemens as well and obviously some of the other issues that are out there as we take you all around Major League Baseball.
We'll discuss all of that and much, much more here on a Father's Day edition of the Baseball Show on ESPN Radio.
Tonight on NBC. From the producers of The Da Vinci Code, the premiere of this summer's smartest adventure, Treasure Hunters. 10 teams in a global search for a treasure worth millions. Follow the clues.
The arrow points away.
Along the secrets.
I say we're looking for a prism or a sphere.
Crack the code.
Bingo!
And for the first time, solve the puzzle online and win your own treasure. The premiere of Treasure Hunters, 8/7 Central, NBC tonight.
Dad, is that my diary?
I'm sorry, honey, but I have to shred it. There's too much information that could compromise our identity.
Mom!
Shredding isn't enough to protect against identity theft. You need to monitor your credit every day. Equifax monitors your credit file daily and alerts you of any key changes, so you can act before serious damage is done.
Dad, have you seen my yearbook? Dad!
I'm sorry, it has your picture with your real name. Your real name!
Mom!
Go to Equifax.com. We're here to help.
Welcome back to Ray Wender Field in Little Rock, Arkansas. Steve Webster, Eric Anderson with you. Well, it looks like we're going to have some more baseball for you this afternoon. It'll be game 2 of our doubleheader here. They'll at least get the thing started. A lot of showers remain in the area, and the Wranglers, well, they'd like to get another game in after the first game today goes to the Arkansas Travelers, who won the ball game by the score of 17-2. Zach Greinke getting lit up. 2/3 of an inning, 4 hits, gave up 8 runs and walked 4. As Arkansas scored 11 runs in the second inning, and basically on cruise control after that, they win it 17-2. Game 2 of the doubleheader, Kyle Middleton is 4-3, 3.91 ERA against Jesse Smith, who's 3-7 for Arkansas with an ERA of 4.17. They have taken the tarp off the field, and if no more showers come through, we should get this game underway in around 15 minutes. So keep your radio tuned for Game 2 right here on Sports Radio 1410 KGSO.
Do you love music? Would you like to be making big bucks in the music industry? Log on to musicmogul.in. We are looking for 20 people who would like to earn $500 to $5,000 per month. Log on to musicmogul.in. This is a limited opportunity to get in on the cutting edge of an exciting and fun-filled industry. If getting in on the ground floor of core changes in the music industry and making loads of money appeals to you, visit our website at musicmogul.in. That's musicmogul.in.
Summer's here and Dan Dales is ready. Get to Dan Dales and save on Justin work boots starting at $69.99. Laredo worker dress boots for $59.99. How about men's 8-inch lace-up work boots, $39.99. Plus men's Western and non-Western shirts, only $9.99. And men's Levi 501 shrink-to-fit jeans, just $24.99. Summer's here and Dan Dales is ready. Kellogg and Greenwich Road, where you have to go east to get the best prices in the West. That's Dan Dales.
The calendar still says spring, but summer heat is already here, which means your old refrigerator is working overtime. Before it quits, you better hurry to Linton's Appliance Clearance Center at Harry and Rock Road to check out their latest shipment of factory scratch and dent refrigerators from Maytag and Amana. All models have full factory warranty, but minor cosmetic defects. Prices start at only $349 for all Admiral 21 cubic foot hot mounts. Save 10 to 40% on all floor models and factory scratch and dent models while they'll last. Plus, for a limited time, get 5 months no interest financing from Linton's Clearance Center. See their ad in the Vice directory.
Berry Material Handling has the largest forklift rental fleet in the state of Kansas, ranging from 3,000 to 15,000 pound capacity. From one of their 3 locations, Berry Material Handling can deliver your forklift anywhere in the state. Whether it's for a day, week, month, year, or longer, Berry Material Handling has the forklift that best fits their customers' needs. If your forklift breaks down, call Berry Material Handling to fix it, and at the same time receive a reduced rental rate while your forklift is in service. Berry Material Handling Rentals, Wichita, Topeka, Garden City. The right forklift, the right price, right now. Looking for that perfect team item? Shop all day for your pro or college team gear, or find exactly what you're looking for at a great price at All Sports. At All Sports, our customers love our huge showroom, and they are delighted. We carry more items, more teams. They have all the usual team gear like T-shirts, hats, and other collectibles, but we also have a huge selection of sports cards and supplies. At All Sports, we are the exclusive retail store for many unique items like chairs, tables, tents, and game time watches. So go shop till you drop. We'll come to All Sports where everything you want to need is most likely waiting. All Sports, Central and Tyler in the Westland Shopping Center. Come by and see the difference.
Green Lantern Express Service Car Washes in Wichita, 21st and Mays, or Kellogg and Greenwich. They clean your car fast, shiny, and dry every time. It's Green Lantern of Wichita.
At 3:20, the temperature's 88. Sports Radio, KGSO.
ESPN Radio Sports Center.
I'm Jim Basketball. U.S. Open final round from Wingfoot. Jeff Ogilvie now at the top of the leaderboard, 1 over par to stroke up on Phil Mickelson. Kenny Ferry. Mickelson in search of his 3rd straight major. Dan Davis is a live update from Wingfoot in 2 minutes' time. Major League Baseball this afternoon. Some interesting finals here. The Yankees had a 2-1 lead in the bottom half of the 9th inning in our nation's capital. Ryan Zimmerman, though, connected on a walk-off 2-run home run to give the Nats a 3-2 win. Marlins win their 8th straight game. They top the Blue Jays 4-1. The Mets 9-4 winners over the Orioles. David Wright 3 for 4 grand slam, 5 knocked in. Twins have won 7 straight games. They top the Pirates 8-2, and the White Sox are 8-1 winners over the Reds. Jermaine Dye 2 for 3, his 20th home run. He knocks in a 3. Other action, top 8. Phillies up on the Devil Rays 8-5. Tampa Bay has sacks packed with 2 gone in that 8th inning. Royals Astros now even at 4 in the 8th. 7th inning play. Rangers up on the Diamondbacks 7-6. While in the 6th, Brewers and Indians tied at 3. Top 8 from Wrigley Field. Tigers all over the Cubs 11-2. Detroit has 6 home runs in the game, including 4 off Mark Pryor making his first start of the season. He goes 3 2/3, 8 runs, and those 4 long balls allowed. Padres, Angels has the Angels up top 2-1 in the 4th. In the 2nd, Giants up on the Mariners 1-0, while the Dodgers and A's are scoreless in the 2nd. Oakland in search of their 10th straight victory. The lone National League matchup has the Rockies trailing the Cardinals 4-1. They play the 4th inning. NBA Finals, it's Game 5 this evening with the series tied at 2 games apiece. The Mavs and the Heat. Dallas plays without the suspended Jerry Stackhouse. Coverage on ESPN Radio. Begins at 8:35 Eastern. It can be seen on ABC HD with coverage there beginning at 8:30 Eastern Time. World Cup soccer action. France and Korea has France ahead 1-0. They play the 64th minute. Finals include Brazil 2-0 winners over Australia. It wasn't easy. Adriano got the first goal of the game in the 49th minute. Japan and Croatia play to a scoreless tie.
This Father's Day, give the gift of sports. Mobile ESPN. It's packed with unique features. And right now you can save $50 on the Sanyo MVP phone. Visit mobileespn.com for a retailer near you.
I'm Dan Davis with an ESPN Radio U.S. Open report. It's early yet in the final round at Wingfoot West, but clearly Phil Mickelson is struggling. After taking the lead with birdie on 4, lefty faltered on 5, scrambled for par on 6, and is still in the picture, relying on another back 9 rebound today, a risky game plan on this track. He has not hit a fairway yet, and he's in it. Jeff Ogilvy of Australia has the lead now, 1 over par. He's 2 under for the day through 7, leads it by a stroke over Kenneth Berry and Mickelson, each at 2 over par. Colin Montgomery is there at 3 over par. Monty has missed some very makeable putts, but he's still very much in it, only 2 off the lead. Those at 5 over still have a shot. Steve Stricker has rebounded to be in the picture at 5 over, and so is Vijay Singh. Jim Furyk faltering now at 6 over par. Padraig Harrington, Ian Poulter are each 6 over, and that puts them 5 off the pace right now. I'm Dan Davis.
1-2 for Clemens. Great call. Great ball locked him up a little bit. I don't know that I need to do this. I don't know that I want to do this, but I'm committed to it. I'm not happy where my body is right now. I think it's good enough to get going. I'm going to make it happen. I'll have to just find a way to get it done regardless.
Rocket Man, burning out of fuse out every dawn.
This is the baseball show on ESPN Radio, presented by the new AT&T, and our thanks to Cox Sports for the Clemens strikeout there. Roger Clemens, the guy that New York Mets took behind Steve Phillips, or after Steve Phillips in the 1981 draft, will make his 2006 Major League debut on a Thursday night. So Clemens back in action there, and you hear the music. Aaron Miles, RBI triple. Cards lead the Rockies 4-1, bottom of the fourth, and Adrian Gonzalez solo home run. Padres and Angels tied 2-2 in the top of the fourth. But the Rocket Man will make his return. And how much will he help this team, this Astro team that is now 6 games out of first place? Remember, Steve, last year at this time, they were struggling, scuffling as well. How much will this guy actually help?
Well, I think certainly Clemens is going to help. I mean, they've been going with 3 starting pitchers with 2 years or less of Major League experience, and you can't win that way. I think that it's not that they can't give you a good outing. Wandy Rodriguez can give you a good outing, but he also gives you the clunker where he gets knocked out at 2 1/3 innings, and you end up losing that day. It takes a toll on your bullpen. It impacts the rest of your week. So it has major problems. But remember this, Roger Clemens is a 6-inning pitcher right now. That's what he was last year. That's why he pitched extremely well, had the best ERA in the National League, best ERA in baseball for a starting pitcher, and yet only won 13 games. Was 13-8 was because he came out of those close games for a team that didn't score many runs. Now, part of it was he got shut out. The Astros got shut out 7 times when Clemens pitched last year. But that's still part of the problem for this team right now. Their offense is not a potent offense. I mean, the only player they added from last year's team to this year's team is Preston Wilson. Right now, they're ranked 20th in baseball coming into the day, having scored 321 runs, but not an offensive powerhouse. They have to pitch extremely well. Remember, the Astros won and made that great comeback because of starting pitching, but it wasn't just Clemens. Andy Pettitte was number 2 in ERA. He was the best pitcher in baseball statistically the second half of the season. Roy Oswalt had 20 wins, an ERA about 2.8. So when you look at why the Astros won last year, it was Clemens was great. There's no doubt about it. The bullpen was great. Chad Qualls, Dan Wheeler leading up the Brailers, great. But you know what? None of those guys are pitching anywhere near the same level that they were a year ago, and the offense is the same that it was a year ago. So I think Clemens will help. But it's going to take a team effort if the Astros have any chance to get into the postseason. It's not only going to be about Roger Clemens.
And Pettitte 6-7 with a 5.46 ERA.
Struggling.
He just turned 34 years old. But how much does a guy like Roger Clemens, Andy Pettitte and he have been close for years now, workout partners, etc. He's called Clemens, Pettit to ask for advice during these struggles. How much does a guy like Clemens actually help his friend Andy Pettit?
Well, I think that it helps just to having Roger Clemens around his presence. But remember, he's not around all the time because he has a deal worked out that when the team goes on the road, he doesn't have to go on the road unless he's going to pitch, and they kind of work around his schedule. So there are a lot of issues.
You wouldn't do that. You told me.
No, I wouldn't do it. I do the ESPN radio in New York on 1050 in New York, and I got killed yesterday. Some guy saying, "Well, you got to do it in this day and age," talking about Alex Rodriguez and that he wanted certain perks and privileges being part of a team. I just don't see how you build a 25-man team if one guy's treated differently. It worked for the Astros, and maybe with a guy with a pedigree of a Roger Clemens, it can work. But I don't think he's going to have a major. I mean, I talked to Andy Pettit. Andy Pettit says he feels as good as he's felt in a long time. It's his command. He just finds the middle of the plate a little bit too much right now, and that's led to some big hits, some big home runs, and been part of the struggles. If they have any chance at all, it's going to be as much about Andy Pettit for the Astros as it is Roger Clemens.
And how about this, Steve? If, say, July 21st, that the Astros are 11 games out of first place, 12 games out of first place, Roger Clemens making a ton of money, an absolute ton of money. This is not, even though it's a big town, it's not what per se a big market team. But would the Astros consider, moving a guy like Roger Clemens to a team like the Boston Red Sox, to a team like the New York Yankees, to a team like Toronto?
I doubt it, and I'll tell you why. In 2004, as they approached the trade deadline, the Astros were scuffling. They fired the manager, brought in Phil Garner. Garner came in. They continued to struggle, and it looked like things were lost. And then all of a sudden, the month of August turned, and they went on a significant run, got themselves into the playoffs. And I think that told Drayton McClain, the owner, he will never cut bait with his guys. He's going to always hold out hope that his team's going to come back and battle back, especially if he feels they're underachieving. I just don't think that they're going to cut ties there. I think that, to trade Clemens, it gets rather complex and complicated for the Astros. They have the personal services contract, the on-time, the limitations on travel for his family and, where he would go, where he wouldn't go. I mean, that would complicate any sort of transaction that would take place. I just don't think Clemens gets traded, even if the Astros don't get back in the race.
Did you ever think for a moment that he was, A, not coming back, and B, not coming back to the Astros?
I did. I'll tell you what, I thought he was coming back, and I thought he was coming back to the Astros for the longest time. And then we actually, on the baseball show here on ESPN Radio, we had on his agent, Randy Hendricks, and I asked him point blank to prioritize the criteria upon which he was basing his decision between family, winning, and the contract. And he said the contract is third. He said where he's going to get paid, everyone's going to be around the same place, so the money's not going to be such a factor. Then he said, all right, well, between family and the winning, and he said, well, look, you have to remember that Roger, the World Baseball Classic, he was home when he normally was at spring training. His family came to the World Baseball Classic. He's had the last 2 months off. So where he said they were equal, winning and family, he then diminished what family meant because he'd been home for so long. You talk about a short stint here. It became about winning. I just could not look at the Astros and predictably say they were a playoff team in comparison to the Yankees or Red Sox. In the end, it came down to Clemens wanting to play with his former buddies.
Interesting. Very interesting take. And with us now on the OnStar Hotline, Josh Johnson of the red-hot Florida Marlins. Josh, 5 2/3 today, picks up the win, gives up 4 runs over 5 2/3. Walk 6, but looked excellent doing it. Josh, thanks for joining us today.
Thanks for having me.
Josh, what's been the key for this team? Why have you guys been on this terribly?
We just kind of had some pieces fall into place. The bullpen kind of fell in, and a big reason Dan Ugly just got red hot. He's been playing awesome all year, and he's been playing as a team. Everybody just kind of started doing their own thing, started playing, just playing hard, and just continued to work hard.
So, Josh, obviously a young team in Florida, and I think in a certain situation, a lot of players learning how to play at the major league level, kind of training on the job there out of necessity. What's the one thing that's been the biggest hurdle for you as a young player trying to learn at the major league level?
Making the in-game adjustments with the other team, because they're making adjustments right with me, and just making those adjustments. It's been a little tough, but just gotta keep battling. Just gotta trust your catcher. Because we have Miguel Olivo. He's been in the league for for 4 or 5 years. You know, he's been through this, and he helps me out a lot.
Josh Johnson on the OnStar Hotline here with us on ESPN Radio, and you guys win your 8th in a row. You complete the 3-game sweep of a real good team, Toronto, but you got a new manager down there, a guy that was doing what we were doing, Steve, a couple years ago, and then was Joe Torre's bench coach, Joe Girardi. What is it like to play for Joe Girardi? What's he like as a manager?
He's awesome. You know, he's the player's coach. He's always there for you. He's always, you know, talking you up. It's like, hey, being positive, and he's just been great the whole time.
Well, Josh, what kind of goals do the Marlins have now? You guys are obviously still down at the bottom of the division, but things have started to turn. You're 18-8 over the last 30 days, and you're playing better baseball. The pitching has been phenomenal. You're leading all of the major leagues in pitching over the last month or so. What kind of goals do you guys have now for the season? Are you looking to fight your way back into this race?
You know, I don't see why not. You know, we're playing hard and just continue to just work hard every day and just go out there and, you know, play as a team. We're playing as a team and we're just having fun. You know, we just want to have fun and win some ball games. That's pretty much our goal is just to have fun, win ball games, and learn. You know, we're learning a lot here every day. We're learning new stuff, and you know, it's been fun.
Wichita Wranglers Baseball on Sports Radio 1410 KGSO is brought to you by Jason's Deli, McBride Electric, Kansas One Call, Total Printing Solutions, by Fazoli's, Western Imaging, American Family Insurance, DeForest Carpet Outlet, by EMC Insurance Companies, Taco Bell, Red Robin, Sullivan Tune and Associates, Cranmer Grass Farms, Highland Dairy Foods, by Cessna Aircraft Company, Cinco Painting, Can Bar Remax Realty Professional, Berry Material Handling, Green Lantern Express Service Car Washes, All Sports, Westlake Ace Hardware, by Litton's Appliance, Park Lane Pharmacy, Little Joe's Car Washes, Stevens Photography, Farmers Insurance, by Osco Drug, and the City of Wichita. Wichita Wranglers Baseball all season long, exclusively on Sports Radio 1410 KGSO Wichita.
And welcome back to Ray Wender Field, Little Rock, Arkansas. We're going to get this second game in, or at least we're going to get a second game started this afternoon of this Texas League doubleheader, the first half of the Texas League season coming to an end for the Wranglers and the Travelers. With Game 2, Arkansas won the first game 17-2. Our starting lineup for Game 2 brought to you by Sullivan Tune and Associates Optometrists. Would you like to possess the visual skills professionals have? Have your visual system evaluated by Dr. Sullivan Tune and Associates. Ask about the Verilux progressive lenses. They let you see near, far, and everything in between with just one pair. Call 316-683-8204 or drop by their office at 8118 East Douglas in Wichita.
Well, the batting order for the Wranglers leading off at shortstop is Angel Sanchez. The DH for Game 2 is Mitch Meyer batting second. Billy Butler in right field in the third spot. D. Brown in left field batting fourth. Johnny Murphy at second base in the 5 spot. Chris Labansky in center field in Game 2. Chris bats sixth. Batting seventh, the first baseman Brett Groves. Batting eighth, the catcher Damaso Espino. And at third base, batting number 9, Walter Sevilla. For the Travelers, Dwayne Bacon leads off in center field to be followed by Aaron Peel in left field. Batting number 3, Brandon Wood, the shortstop. Matt Brown at third base in the cleanup spot. Batting fifth in right field, Jason Espedo. Matt Pauley at first base, batting sixth. Batting seventh, doing the catching is Brent Del Chiaro. Batting eighth, Greg Porter's the DH. And batting number 9 at second base, Devin Day.
Jesse Smith making the start for the Arkansas Travelers. 6'2", 214-pounder, 25 years old. From Illinois Valley Junior College, 6th round pick of the Angels in 2003, hometown of Lincoln, Nebraska. That's where he went to high school at. He's making his 4th appearance against the Wranglers this season. His 3rd start. He's pitched 8 innings, 12 hits, and he's allowed 5 earned runs with 3 walks and 2 strikeouts. There's Kyle Middleton getting the start today for the Wichita Wranglers. Set that defense for you for the Travelers here in Game 2. Aaron Peel will be in left, Dwayne Bacon in center. Jason Espedo is in right field. The infield, Matt Brown at third, Brandon Wood at shortstop, Devin Day at second base, Matt Pauley is the first baseman. And really the only change they have here in the second game is the catching position. Bobby Wilson is out, and Brett Del Chiaro is the catcher for the Arkansas Travelers. The Wranglers with several changes. Alex Gordon not in the lineup here in Game 2. And Walter Sevilla will get the start at third. Brett Groves will be at first base. And then Chris Labansky's in center as Mitch Myers, the designated hitter, D. Brown, moves over into left field. Well, let's see if this one a little bit better than the first game today. The Wranglers gave up 11 runs in the second inning, got whacked 17-2. And after a rain delay, and we're ready to play baseball once again. First pitch of the game coming from Jesse Smith, and we're underway, and that pitch is a fastball on the corner, called a strike. Jeff Macias, the home plate umpire here in Game 2. John Bramer down at third base, and Ski Lawrence is the umpire at first base. Jesse Smith working quickly. That ball chopped to second base. Devin Day takes the low bounder, and he throws to first, one down. That caught the edge of the infield grass, almost scooted under Day's glove, but he made a nice play. And there's one man out here in the top of the first inning. That'll bring up Mitch Meyer. Mitch was 0 for 2 in the first game. He flied to left, flied out to right. Had a walk thrown in there. This season against Jesse Smith, 2 for 4 with a double and 2 RBIs for the left-handed hitting Mitch Meyer. Mitch takes the pitch down low, 1 ball and no strikes. Meyer began the game hitting 298 with 8 home runs and 45 RBI. Mitch will be followed by Billy Butler. Swing and a miss by Meyer, and a big rip at that one, but missed, and the count 1 ball and 1 strike. Ray Winder Field, Little Rock, Arkansas, final game before the All-Star break, which begins tomorrow. Wranglers get Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday off. 6 Wranglers will stay behind, and we'll stay here in Little Rock for the All-Star game on Tuesday night. 1-1 offering from Jesse Smith inside, 2 balls and 1 strike. Pretty good crowd here, Ray Winder Field, that stayed around here for the second game. Well, it was raining there for a while. I thought, okay, they got this down here. They're keeping these folks here. They're offering food discounts, trying to roll up the concessions before announcing that it was going to be postponed, but the rain did go away, at least for the time being, and a lot of folks still here. Mitch Myers swings through that next offering from Jesse Smith, and the count is 2 balls and 2 strikes. Mitch waits for the 2-2 pitch and launches it high in the air to right field. No problem, though, for Jason Espedo. Waits for it to come down, and there's 2 men out. Ray Winder Field, one of the more unique stadiums you'll ever visit if you ever get a chance to be here. You better get here in a hurry, because this is the last season, as Arkansas will move into a new downtown stadium next year. 345 to straightaway right field, 330 down the left field line. There's a 20-foot fence that goes up all the way around the ballpark. Actually, in right center field, it's 330 feet. It actually moves in a little bit. They had to make an adjustment when they built Interstate 630 right beyond the right field wall. Deepest part of the ballpark is actually left center field, where it's 405. The pitch down low, 1 ball and no strikes. Again, the interstate goes right behind the stadium here. The fence to hit over for a home run is about 20 feet. Then you have a screen that goes up an additional, probably about another 30 feet, keep balls from flying into the interstate. Doesn't always work. There's a ground ball hit down the first base line. That's a fair ball. Billy Butler rounds first. He's going to dig for second base, and he's going to be in there with a 2-out double. Well, Billy kind of hit it off the end of the bat, and he hopped it right over the first base bag, and Butler able to get into second base with a double. That's Billy's 19th double on the season. Ties him for the team lead now with Alex Gordon. The Wranglers have a shot here, getting the early lead in this game. Something they want to do. Arkansas this year just 6-32 when their opponent scores first. Of course, the last 2 wins in this series, 7-6 on Friday night, and then 17-2 in the first game tonight. It was Arkansas who was able to draw first blood. That'll bring up D. Brown. D hit his second home run of the season for the Wranglers, a long shot in the first game. That came in the 7th inning. And D's hitting the ball well. Brown takes a strike at the knees, no balls and 1 strike. D was 1 for 3 in the first game this afternoon. 8 for his last 22. Smith ready, swinging a foul. D got a good cut at that one. And he's now behind in the count 0-2. Donnie Murphy will bat next. Top of the first inning, game 2 of the doubleheader. Game 1 goes to the Arkansas Travelers to the tune of 17-2. Wranglers' quest to get to the 500 mark at the All-Star break is not going to happen. The Wranglers now 33-36 on the season. Big game down in Springfield, Missouri today. They're trying to decide the Texas League North title. Here's the 0-2 off speed ball. Hit well left field. Aaron Peel is going to get back, and he makes the play, and the side retired. Well, we'll tell you what happened in Springfield as they're playing the second game. The first game today was the resumption of a suspended game from last night. We'll give you that in a scoreboard update when we come back. No score after half an inning in Little Rock, Arkansas on Sports Radio 1410 KGSO.
Hey, I'm selling discount auto insurance because you ain't rich. You want to throw money away on fancy coverage for everything. You just want to get in accidents with ordinary people like you, not people who drive luxury cars, and definitely not two people in luxury cars. Only cheap old cars.
Alternatively, for insurance at a discount, not discount insurance, call Farmers, because no one has more discounts than we do. Farmers, get you back where you belong.
Contact Farmers Insurance Agent Dave Blandy or Lance Mead today.
Hi, are you Sarah?
Yeah?
I'm your blind date.
But you're a chalupa.
Right, I'm the ultimate chalupa from Taco Bell.
Look, I don't normally date chalupas.
Ultimate chalupa?
Okay, I don't normally date ultimate chalupas.
Well, I tend to shy away from redheads, but I'm flexible. See?
You are that. Do you work out?
No, it's the shell. Warm, crispy, chewy flatbread. Want to touch it?
Listen, I gotta ask, what's with this ultimate thing? You sound kind of full of yourself.
Actually, I'm full of carne asada steak, guacamole, sour cream, fiesta salsa, cheese. I mean, I could go on, but I don't want to sound full of myself there, Sarah.
I didn't mean to offend.
It's okay. Ultimate's an unusual first name.
You could go by your middle name.
Clarence?
Ooh, no, I'd stick with ultimate.
Introducing Taco Bell's new Ultimate Chalupa. Layer on layer of carne asada steak, guacamole, sour cream, fiesta salsa, and cheese, surrounded by a crispy, chewy chalupa shell. To experience the ultimate, you've got to think outside the bun. At participating locations for a limited time only.
KGSO.
Scoreboard update brought to you by American Family Insurance. For all your protection under one roof, contact the American Family agent nearest you, including Greg T. Raleigh, Chris Post, John Green, or Brad Woody. Juan Richardson of the Springfield Cardinals hit a solo home run in the 8th inning today, and Springfield beat Tulsa 3-2. That was in the resumption of a game that was suspended last night in the 7th inning with the two sides tied at 2-2. So, they go down, they have a game they're playing right now. The winner of that game wins the Texas League North title. No score after 2 innings. Corpus Christi at Frisco, San Antonio at Midland. Both start at 6 tonight. And in the 9th inning, Kansas City leading Houston 7-4. It's your scoreboard update brought to you by American Family Insurance. Kyle Middleton out to face the Arkansas Travelers here in the top of the first inning. Dwayne Bacon, Aaron Peel, and Brandon Wood for the Travelers. And the pitch is called a strike. Said Bacon went around at that pitch from Kyle Middleton, and the count no balls and 1 strike for Dwayne Bacon, who was 0 for 3 in the first game. Did have an RBI and a sacrifice fly. Hits it sharply but foul up the first baseline, and quickly Kyle ahead in the count, no balls and 2 strikes. Middleton 4-3 on the year, 3.91 earned run average, making his 14th start of the season. 100 hits allowed in 78 in the 3rd inning. 23 walks, 51 strikeouts, a whip of 1.57, off-speed pitch, swing and a miss, and Bacon down on strikes, and a good start here for Kyle Middleton. He strikes out the Arkansas Travelers leadoff hitter, Dwayne Bacon, and there's 1 out here in the bottom of the first inning after the Wranglers went down without scoring a run in the top half of the inning. Aaron Peel will come to the plate. Peel opened the day, .252 with 6 home runs and 20 RBIs. He went 2 for 4 in the first game with 2 doubles. That's 17-2 throttling of the Wranglers. And that ball's whacked pretty well, deep left center field. Going back, Lebanski's not going to get there, all the way to the wall. Peel digging for second, and he's going to stop right there. Lebanski got it in, hit the cutoff man, and another double for the Arkansas Travelers. Man, you look at their numbers today, and including the first game, 13 hits today. They've had, 3 home runs and 8 doubles now. That's pretty good hitting for the Arkansas Travelers. And they've got a runner in scoring position here in the bottom of the 2nd inning. Again, hitting has not been this Arkansas team's problem this year. And they're up there pretty high in a lot of offensive categories. Unfortunately, they're last in almost every pitching category in the Texas League. Shortstop, Brandon Wood. Wood hit his 15th home run in the first game this afternoon. Hit it to right center field, a 2-run shot. And Kyle starts him off with an off-speed breaking ball that breaks outside, and the count 1 ball and no strikes. That 2-run homer came in the 5th inning. Wood is 0 for 6 against Middleton this season. Hopefully Kyle can continue that streak going right here. Wranglers got a 2-out double in the first inning, but Billy Butler was left stranded at second base. Middleton, fastball, called a strike on the corner, 1 ball and 1 strike. We started this series on Thursday night. The Wranglers beat Arkansas 15-1, and then very disappointing loss on Friday night, losing 7-6 in the bottom of the 9th inning. Yesterday's game rained out in the first game today, 17-2 in favor of the Arkansas Travelers. That pitch down low from Kyle Middleton, and the count 2 balls and 1 strike. Bottom of the first inning, no score here. And we'll keep you updated on that game in Springfield today. In the second inning, no score. Juan Richardson, 14 home runs this year. That guy can flat out hit. And he was not named to the Texas League North All-Star team. He's a good player. Stepping off now is Middleton. I don't know if he stepped off first or Brandon Wood called timeout, but now everybody's set and ready to go once more. Kyle's taking a long time to look into Damaso Espino, getting the catching chores here in the second game. That pitch is outside. Mentioned during the first contest, Damaso Espino, it's like catching a doubleheader for him because the Wranglers had 5 different pitchers in the first 5 innings of today's game. They eventually used 5 pitchers. Derek Caprice finished up the final 2 innings. Every Wrangler pitcher tagged for a run except Mike MacDougal, who started the game on a rehab assignment from Kansas City. 3 balls, 1 strike. Pitched by Middleton. Outside, Brandon Wood draws a walk. That's the 31st walk that Brandon Wood has been able to pick up this season. And the batter is going to be the dangerous Matt Brown. Matt Brown started the day hitting .279. He helped that average by going 2 for 2 in the first game. He was on base all 4 times. Walked, hit by a pitch, singled and doubled, and scored 3 runs. Against Kyle Middleton, he is 0-6 this season. Up there batting from the right side. He's hit into 4 double plays this year. And a pickoff move to second base, but diving back in is Aaron Peel. All those reminders, Donnie Murphy snuck in behind Aaron Peel over there and threw to second base. He was back. Walter Savie at third base. Alex Gordon getting the day off here. Or not the day off, the second game of the doubleheader off. 1 out, 2 men on here, bottom of the first inning. Fastball pops the glove of Espino, called a strike. And Middleton jumps out ahead of Matt Brown 0-1. Jason Espino, the right fielder, will bat next. Espino with 2 RBIs in game number 1. D. Brown is in left field, and that means Chris Lebansky moves over into center. Billy Butler's in right. And now Damaso Espino wants to come out and talk with Kyle Middleton, make sure they're on the same page as far as the signs that are being put down. After the game today, a lot of the Wranglers, 6 Wranglers will stay here in Arkansas for the All-Star game. Several others catching planes out of town here from the Little Rock Airport to go home for the 3-day All-Star break, and then the rest of the team heading back to Wichita via bus after the contest. That ball is low, quick throw to first base, and diving back in is Brandon Wood. Good pick over there by Brett Groves, who's playing at first base. Keila Kaiahui manned the position in the first game today. Wranglers will start the second half of the Texas League season on Thursday when they host the Frisco Rough Riders. In game 1 of a 4-game series, it'll be a 7-game homestand as the Wranglers hope to get off to a fast start in the second half of the Texas League season. That pitch is high. Kyle Middleton struggling with his control a little bit now. 2 balls and 1 strike, only 1 out. He struck out Dwayne Bacon to start the inning. Then a 1-out double by Aaron Peel and Brandon Wood walked. Those guys are still on base here with just 1 man out. And the count 2 balls and 1 strike. And Middleton working very, very slowly here in this first inning. Kyle, a check of the runner at second base. That's Aaron Peel. Here comes the pitch. Ground ball hit in the hole. Left side diving stop made by Sanchez. He saved a run, but he can't get the ball out of his glove. That'll go as an infield single. And Arkansas, who just was marching men around the bases in the first game, has the bases loaded here in the first inning And Jason Espedo coming to the plate. Espedo had 2 doubles in that first game and 2 RBIs, scored 3 runs. And Espedo is 0 for 6 against Middleton so far this season.
Yeah, Kyle working very slowly to begin with here, and what they've tried to do is speed him up. So kind of a slow-paced start here for Kyle.
Yeah, he's taking a long time between pitches. Sign from Espino. Wranglers need a double play ball right now. Espedo has hit into 5 this year. That pitch missing. 1 ball and no strikes.
Kyle has been pitching very well his last 4 starts, or last 4 appearances. 23 innings, only 6 earned runs given up. That's 2.35 on the ERA. So he has been doing well.
Not going to help him much here. He's got the bases loaded. We'll see if he can go back on that past experience. Popped up and out of play. 1 ball and 1 strike to Jason Espedo. Espedo, the oldest player on the team. He's 27 years old. He was a 9th-round pick by the White Sox back in 2000. He's acquired by the Angels in a trade from the White Sox for future considerations. Attended Loyola Marymount. 1 ball, 1 strike. Bases loaded here. 1 man out, bottom of the first inning. Middleton's pitch on the way. Fastball just a little high. 2 balls and 1 strike. Kyle having trouble figuring out what home plate umpire Jeff Macias' strike zone is going to be. Well, you don't want to let Arkansas get going. They still got the momentum of 17 runs in the first game. Middleton's pitch, swing, hit off into the bat. And that'll level things off at 2-2. First baseman Matt Pauley will bat next. Pauley had a 3-run homer in that 11-run second inning in the first game today.
Kyle's last start, he was very, very good against Tulsa. It was last Tuesday. Got the win. Only 4 hits he gave up. 1 earned run in 6 innings. So he's coming off one of his better starts of the season.
Two balls, 2 strikes. Here comes the pitch off speed. Hit well, center field, but right at Lubanski. Chris makes the catch. Tagging from third is Aaron Peel. The throw instead will go to third base, and out easily is Brandon Wood. And the inning is over, but the run does count, and Arkansas takes the lead here in Game 2. 1 run on a couple of hits, a walk, and Arkansas leads 1. We've played 1 inning here in Game 2 of this Twin Bill at Ray Winder Field. It's the Arkansas Travelers 1, the Wichita Wranglers nothing on Sports Radio 1410 KGSO.
It's golf season. Play the city of Wichita's 5 fantastic municipal golf courses: L.W. Clapp, McDonald, Sim Park, Texas Solver, and Auburn Hills. We have trained professional staff that takes care of our beautiful grounds and challenging courses. Did you get rusty over the winter? Our pros can help you be the golfer you want to be. It's great golf for a great price. In fact, it's the lowest price in town. Buy a single green fee for as low as $17 or play for even less with a membership all year long at all 5 courses for only $5. To book your tee time, go to golfwichita.com.
Do you love music? Would you like to be making big bucks in the music industry? Log on to musicmogul.in. We are looking for 20 people who would like to earn $500 to $5,000 per month. Log on to musicmogul.in. This is a limited opportunity to get in on the cutting edge of an exciting and fun-filled industry. If getting in on the ground floor of core changes in the music industry and making loads of money appeals to you, visit our website at musicmogul.in. That's musicmogul.in.
Summer's here and Dan Dales is ready. Get to Dan Dales and save on Justin work boots starting at $69.99. Laredo worker dress boots for $59.99. How about men's 8-inch lace-up work boots, $39.99. Plus men's Western and non-Western shirts, only $9.99. And men's Levi 501 shrink-to-fit jeans, just $24.99. Summer's here and Dan Dales is ready. Kellogg and Greenwich Road, where you have to go east to get the best prices in the West. That's Dan Dales.
KGSO.
Welcome back to Ray Winder Field in Little Rock, Arkansas. No score. We go to the top of the second inning. Donnie Murphy, Chris Lebansky, and Brett Groves will be up against Jesse Smith, a right-hander, who allowed 1 hit in the first inning.
We got Kealakai Hui down coaching first base to start the second ball game. He's getting the day off, and then Groves is at first.
Donnie Murphy 1 for 3 in the first game. Stepping in, and Murph 1 for 3 with an RBI this season off Jesse Smith. Top of the second inning, Arkansas. Called a strike. And I guess I'm going to have to apologize, Arna. They didn't put that run up on the scoreboard. I thought he scored before he was tagged out at third base.
I should find out about that. I think I did hear that. Here we go.
The ball fouled out of play up the right field line.
I thought he did too, and I'm going to check right now because it sounded like Tyrone Boykin, the manager, was not happy with somebody. Probably Peel for not running hard enough. I think you're right. Glad you caught that. I'm going to double check it.
Yeah, so the score actually 0-0. I didn't catch that. I thought Peel had gone ahead and got home in time before the runner was out at third base. No balls, 2 strikes. Here comes the pitch. Lashed to right field. Good hit by Donnie Murphy. That's going to be extra bases. And taking it to Speedo in the corner in right field. Murphy trots into second base. And he's got a leadoff double here in the second for the Wranglers.
Yeah, it is official that Peel just didn't get home quite quick enough, and Wood was thrown out at third, and that's why Tyrone Boykin was not happy. I guess Peel didn't hustle quite as much, but it is 0-0.
Why Brandon Wood going to third, Yeah. I mean, that would be the other thing to consider.
Yeah.
It was a heck of a lot easier throw for...
Yep.
I mean, Chris Lebansky wasn't going to throw Peel out. Obviously, he could throw out Brandon Wood going to third base. That's a guy I'd rip into.
Yep.
Leadoff double by Donnie Murphy, so no score. Lebansky puts down a bunt, and Jesse Smith throws to first, isn't going to get it in time. And Lebansky beats it out. That will be an infield bunt single. Brent Del Chiaro and Jesse Smith both reached down for the baseball and tried to get it at the same time. And Smith wasn't in a great position to throw, so Wranglers was something going here in the second inning. A double by Murphy, a bunt single by Chris Lebansky. He was just wanting to sacrifice Murphy over to third base. But instead, the Wranglers with runners at first and third base, and that brings up Brett Groves. If the Wranglers can do something with this, so no score now after it appeared Arkansas had taken a 1-0 lead. And Groves takes a fastball at the knees. 0-1 the count. Brett heading to 179 on the season. This is his 28th game. 68th at bat. He has 12 hits. Chance to give the Wranglers the lead, though, here in the top half of the second inning of Game 2 of this doubleheader here in Little Rock, Arkansas. Off-speed pitch, fouled at the feet of catcher Brent Del Chiaro, the former Kansas Jayhawk. The count is 0-2. Outfield playing Grove just a little bit over in the left center field is where Dwayne Bacon is, and it's always odd to see when Bacon is playing straightaway center, any center fielder is. It looks like he's pulled way over into right center field, but it's the configuration of this stadium here. You can put a football field in here easy, going lengthways from left field to home plate. Pitch inside, Groves leaned back out of the way, and the count is 1 ball and 2 strikes. Again, the straightaway right field is 333, and then it opens up. 375 to straightaway center field. Then it opens up in left center field. That's the Death Valley here at Ray Winder Field. Ground ball hit left side of the infield. Brandon Wood has it. Throws to second. 1. Back to first. Groves is safe. And the Wranglers lead it 1-0. Donnie Murphy coming home on the ground ball hit by Brett Groves. And Brett hustled down to first base, so he's aboard via the fielder's choice. And so after the Arkansas Travelers look like you're going to get a run in the first inning. 2 men out. Fly ball to center field. Chris Lebansky caught it. Brandon Wood tried tagging from second, was thrown out at third base, and Aaron Peel didn't get home in time before Wood was tagged out at third. So Arkansas did not score. So the Wranglers are on top here 1-0. Again, Arkansas this year has not done well when their opponents score first. 1 run, 3 hits, no errors here in Game 2 for the Wranglers. No runs, 2 hits, no errors for Arkansas. Tommaso Espino steps in and takes a strike at the knees, outside corner. No balls and one strike. Espino getting the start here in Game 2 after Matt Tutman caught Game 1. Tommaso just his 27th game, hitting .229 on the season. Has 5 RBIs. Groves decent-sized lead down at first base. Jesse Smith kicks, fires, brings it in. Fastball, good one on the corner, and he's ahead 0-2. Jesse Smith 3-7 on the season coming into this game today, and I've seen worse earned run average. That's the most losses of anyone in the Texas League besides teammate Daniel Davidson, who now has 7. ERA not that bad though, 4.17 on the year. That pitch way outside. Count 1 ball and 2 strikes. First game today won 17-2 by Arkansas, and then we had a rain delay of probably about 40 minutes between the two games is what it ended up taking. Of course, there's going to be a delay there anyway between the two games, but they brought the tarp back out on the field, checked the radar, saw showers were coming. That was a good move. Ground ball second baseman Devin Day throws to Wood, back to first, and the first baseman, Matt Pauley, dropped the ball at first base. So Espino is on. That was a good throw to first base, so I guess that's just fielder's choice to Monte Espino. And assume it, yeah.
Yeah, I thought he was heading to the dugout, I think, before he had the ball, meaning Paulie, first base.
I don't know, some assumptions you can make a little bit easier than other ones, but so Groves is out, and Walter Sevilla will be at the plate. Walter hitting from the right side. And another good fastball by Smith. This just outside. 1 ball and no strikes. This is Walter's first appearance in this series. Sevilla hitting .253 on the season. Has 4 triples. That still stands as tied for second in the Texas League. Smith misses outside with another fastball, and he's down in the count. 2 balls and no strikes.
Smith's last start, he had trouble with walks, went 6 2/3 innings, walked 7, just struck out 4, so his control was an issue that last start.
Tommaso Espino down at first base. Wranglers leading 1-0 here in the top of the second inning. Another pitch outside, so 3 balls and no strikes to Walter Sevilla. Angel Sanchez, the Wranglers' leadoff hitter, will bat next. Smith comes with a fastball, and it's right in there for a strike. Walter's still looking for his first home run as a Wrangler. Swing and a foul. That goes back out of play in the count. 3 balls and 2 strikes, 2 out here. We're in the bottom of the second inning. Wranglers got walloped in the first game, 17-2, trying to bounce back and take this final game before heading into the 3-day All-Star game break. We'll play that All-Star game right here at Ray Winder Field on Tuesday night. Smith brings the pitch home, just missing outside, ball 4. So here's how the inning has gone. A double, a bunt single by Chris Labansky. Brett Groves then grounded to Wood at shortstop. Avoided the double play. He reached. That brought home a run. And Tommaso Espino reaching on a fielder's choice. Now Walter Sevilla walks. Not exactly an explosive inning, but the Wranglers will certainly take it. So Angel Sanchez, he was 2 for 4 in the first game. In fact, he had the only 2 hits the Wranglers had through 6 innings of the first game. Ground ball hit the shortstop. Brandon Wood has that. He'll scoop to second, and Devin Day makes the catch, and the side is retired. No runs for the Wranglers on a couple of hits, 1 walk, and the Wranglers leave 2. And now stranded 3. Bottom of the second inning we go. The Wichita Wranglers 1, the Arkansas Travelers 0.
The calendar still says spring, but summer heat is already here, which means your old refrigerator is working overtime. Before it quits, you better hurry to Linton's Appliance Clearance Center at Harry and Rock Road to check out their latest shipment of factory scratch and dent refrigerators from Maytag and Amana. All models have full factory warranty, but minor cosmetic defects. Prices start at only $349 for all Admiral 21 cubic foot top mount. Save 10 to 40% on all floor models and factory scratch and dent models while they'll last. Plus, for a limited time, get 5 months no interest financing from Linton's Clearance Center. See their ad in the Pipe Directory.
It's really personalized service, and we like that.
The Barnes family has their home insured with American Family.
I really enjoy our agent. He was able to bring different options to us and actually address our needs.
It puts in terms we can understand. Call today for a free, no-obligation homeowner's quote. American Family Insurance. All your protection under one roof.
American Family Insurance.
For all your protection under one roof, contact James Whitehill.
When you're moving in the USA, we understand you want it moved your way.
Call OK. For local office relocations, OK Transfer gets down to business so you're back in business fast. They'll move you tomorrow, even if tomorrow is Saturday.
When you're moving in the USA, call OK. When you're moving in the USA, call OK.
Sunflower Bank can help with all your present and future financial needs, including health savings accounts. Sunflower Bank, 21st and Tyler, 21st and Webb, and 4101 East Harry. Member FDIC, KGSO, Wichita, Kansas.
Welcome back to Little Rock, Arkansas. Steve Webster, Eric Anderson with you. We go to the bottom of the second inning. Wranglers are on top here, 1-0. It'll be Matt Pauley, Brent Del Chiaro, and Greg Porter against Kyle Middleton of the Wranglers. Arkansas was able to load the bases in the first inning, but didn't get any runs out of it. There's a strike on the corner by Middleton, 0-1. Jumps ahead of Matt Pauley. Pauley 1 for 4 in the first game, a run and a 3-run homer. That home run was his 6th of the year. Tommaso Espino puts down the sign. That ball's hit in the air. Right center field. Who wants it? Donnie Murphy going out. Coming in as Chris Lebansky took charge and makes the catch. Billy Butler also over there in the vicinity, and there's one out. So good job by Chris Lebansky to take charge, and Brent Del Chiaro, the catcher, coming to the plate for the Arkansas Travelers, hitting just 145 on the season. Playing his 20th game, 63rd at bat coming up here. Up there from the right side. 26 years old, 41st round choice by the Angels in 2001. Middleton kicks and fires. The pitch low and away outside. 1 ball and no strikes. Steve Webster, Eric Anderson with you from Ray Winder Field in Little Rock, wrapping up a 9-game road trip here for the Wranglers here this afternoon. That ball's lifted out of play over the roof. Down the right field line, to count 1-1. Wranglers will be off until Thursday. They'll open a series against the Frisco Rough Riders at Lawrence Dumont Stadium. Middleton ready, slider in there, good pitch. On the corner, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Del Chiaro facing Middleton for the first time this season. That ball's in the dirt. Good job of blocking it by Tommaso Espino, even though he didn't have to. No one on base here with 1 man out. In the bottom of the second inning. If your business needs a sign of any kind, you can call Custom Quick Signs. They can handle all of your sign needs. Visit CustomQuickSigns.com or call Randy at 262-7498. Fastball missing outside, 3 balls and 2 strikes. You can visit Custom Quick Signs of Wichita. And remember, they're the official sign provider of the Mid-America Sports Network. One out here, nobody on, bottom of the second inning. Wranglers leading 1-0. Fastball swinging a foul. One hop into the stands. Nice snag by a fan sitting in the third row. Down to our left. One thing different about this stadium where the fans are sitting down there where the fan caught that foul ball. That's normally where your dugouts are, but the dugouts here are just almost right behind home plate. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Del Chiaro waits, pops it up. That'll be out of play. Walter Sevilla down at third base here in this second game. Alex Gordon out of the lineup for the second game of this twin bill. Down there, leaning up on the dugout down right below us. Along with Matt Tutman, he's also a Texas League All-Star. Those guys will be playing Tuesday night in the All-Star game. Here comes a 3-2 pitch from Kyle Middleton. Another swing and a foul. That one down the left field line toward the Wrangler bullpen. And who's going to get up and have to go get it? Now it's going to be Nate Helsher who gets up. Now a fan wants to lean over the fence. He's going to get it and save Helsher some steps. Nope, he can't get down there, so Nate will have to trudge down to get that loose baseball on the warning track. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Pretty good battle going on here between Kyle Middleton and Brent Del Chiaro. Curveball taken upstairs, ball 4. That's the second walk issued by Kyle Middleton to go along with 1 strikeout. And the designated hitter coming to the plate, Greg Porter. Porter, a .282 hitter this season with 7 home runs and 29 RBIs. Against the Wranglers this year, Porter .233 on the season, 7 for 30. Does have a home run and 3 RBIs. Up there from the left side. Now, again, Middleton takes a long time, and Porter calls a timeout. Gets back in. Middleton gets back on the mound. Porter, big guy, 6'5", 240. Played his college baseball at Texas A&M. Line drive, foul up the left field line. Took a shot at some extra bases. Hit it sharply, but out of play.
Porter's a holdover from that very good ball club last year that Arkansas had here. Most of those guys moving on to AAA and the majors, but they were a pitch or two from winning the entire thing last year. Midland won it, the entire Texas League.
No balls and 1 strike. That pitch moved Porter back off the plate, 1-1 to count. Kyle Middleton, one of 4 Wrangler pitchers with 4 victories. Cody Smith with 4, Sung Jun Song with 4, and Junior Herndon with 4 wins. Del Chiaro, modest lead at first base. That one's in the dirt. Espino kept it from getting away from him, and Del Chiaro will stay at first base, and he counts 2 balls and 1 strike. Wranglers with a run in the top of the second inning. Have a 1-0 lead. Arkansas looked like they were going to score in the bottom of the first inning. Jason Espino hitting a fly ball to center field. Aaron Peel would have scored easily, but Brandon Wood tagged at second, tried to get to third. He was called out before Peel crossed home plate. And a ball hit skyward to left field. D. Brown has it measured and makes the play, and there's 2 away. D. Brown in left, Chris Lebansky in center. Mitch Meyer is the designated hitter here in the second game. And Mitch will lead off the third inning for the Wranglers. And Devin Day to the plate for Arkansas. He was 2 for 4 in the first game with 2 doubles. 7 doubles hit in the first game today by Arkansas in a 17-2 win. Doubleheader today due to the fact last night's game here was rained out. Middleton ready, fastball, pops the glove of Damaso Espino, called a strike at the letters, and Kyle Middleton jumps ahead in the count now 0-1. Kyle working a little bit quicker this time. That ball's hit well left field, and it is gone. A home run, a line drive home run by Devin Day. Everybody jumping on the bandwagon for Arkansas today. Their 4th home run of the day. First of this game, Devin Day, 2nd of the season. And just like that, Arkansas leading here with a score of 2-1. Boy, that didn't take long to get over the wall in left field. For Kyle Middleton, his 8th home run he's given up this season.
I wasn't so sure it was going to get out. It was kind of a line drive, but hit so hard it got over that wall and went off the building, which is the National Guard back there a ways, but hit it very, very hard.
So 2-1 lead for Arkansas. Back to the top of the order. Dwayne Bacon up at the plate, and Walter Sevilla coming in at third base. Again, this guy will bunt in any count, any situation. And he has not hit well this season. Strikes out a lot for a leadoff hitter. Not good. That pitch is low from Kyle Middleton. So he's now behind 2 balls and no strikes to Dwayne Bacon, who is 27 years old. He played college baseball at Florida A&M. 16th round selection by the Cubs in 2001. So a 2-run homer here by Devin Day, giving Arkansas a 2-1 lead. Ball fouled out of play down the left field line. Home run by Day, again the 4th of the day for Arkansas. They now have 78 home runs this season. They came in second in the Texas League in home runs. That may get them to first here before the day is over. Two-1 the count here to Dwayne Bacon. Kyle gets the sign, brings it home. Ground ball hit to first. And Groves has it, picked up by Murphy to first, safe. Greg Groves tried to backhand it at first base. It rolled up his arm, came to Donnie Murphy, and then Donnie tried to throw it to Middleton, who got over there quickly, but Dwayne Bacon just too fast. That was hit sharply, and the thing is, that's what speed does for you as well, because Groves had to play in on the grass expecting the bunt. So we'll see the Texas League's leading base stealer probably try to get number 22 right here. He stole third base earlier in the season for his 21st. That's ruled a hit, so that's the 4th hit of the game now for the Arkansas Travelers. Taking a big lead. He's back in safely as Kyle Middleton throws over. Kyle needs to be careful with Aaron Peel. Peel has 3 hits today, 3 for 5. All of them have been doubles. Middleton throws over once again, and he's had good numbers against the Wranglers this season, has Aaron Peel, hitting .420 against Wichita pitching. Seven for 13 in this series. Still waiting for the first pitch there. And Peel, there goes Bacon, pitches high, throw to second base, and easily into second with a stolen base is Bacon. Ball goes into center field, and Bacon goes down to third base. So an error, throwing error on Damaso Espino. That's after Bacon gets the stolen base, so he's now at third base with 2 men out. And he got the base hit off the glove of Brett Groves at first. And he steals second, and all of a sudden you're over at third base.
That's what that speed will do for you.
Absolutely.
Again. No substitute for it.
We'll see if Kyle can escape further damage here in the second inning. Arkansas with a 2-1 lead. And it looks like got away from Kyle, almost went over the glove of Damaso Espino. Had to come up out of his crouch to jump up and get that one. 2 balls and no strikes. Brandon Wood will bat next if Peel continues the inning. There are 2 men out here in the second, 2 runs in. Fastball on the corner. Called a strike. 2 balls and 1 strike. Against Aaron Peel. 11th round selection by the Angels in 2002. Trying to work his way up through the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim organization. Swing and a miss. Good off-speed pitch by Kyle Middleton. Peel was out in front of it. It's 2-2. T. Brown pretty deep and straight away in left field. Chris Lebansky playing straightaway center field. Billy Butler out in right field. 2 balls, 2 strikes to the Arkansas Travelers left fielder. Swing and a miss there, and the inning is over. Good pitch by Kyle Middleton. That's his second strikeout. He's also walked 2, and Arkansas, though, takes the lead in the bottom of the second inning. 2-run homer by Devin Day. We played 2 innings. Game 2 of this doubleheader in Little Rock. The Arkansas Travelers 2, the Wichita Wranglers 1.
Summertime is busy time, so convenience matters. To keep my family kicking and screaming, I give them a healthy dose of Highland Dairy. Highland helps them dive into their schedule, full steam ahead. With yogurt, to-go juice, and milk, they get essential vitamins and minerals. Plus, they taste great. Are smart choices instead of soda and junk food. And they're ready to go when we're ready to go. For us, summer is fun, but non-stop. To keep ourselves going, we get our kicks from Highland Dairy. Hey, when you gotta get game, you gotta get Highland.
Mom, you're so hip.
Don't you forget it, girlfriend. Look for orange juice, dips, ice cream, and the full line of Highland Dairy products at your favorite grocers today.
Highland is a splash of fresh flavor.
The calendar still says spring, but summer heat is already here, which means your old refrigerator is working overtime. Before it quits, you better hurry to Linton's Appliance Clearance Center at Harry and Brock Road to check out their latest shipment of factory scratch and dent refrigerators from Maytag and Amana. All models have full factory warranty, but minor cosmetic defects. Prices start at only $349 for all Admiral 21 cubic foot top mounts. Save 10 to 40% on all floor models and factory scratch and dent models while they'll last. Plus, for a limited time, get 5 months no interest financing from Linton's Clearance Center. See their ad in the Fight Directory.
KGSO.
2-1 Arkansas as we head to the top of the third inning. Some updates for you. Doug Minkiewicz hit a 3-run homer for the Kansas City Royals. They beat Texas today 7-4. A 3-run homer came in the ninth. And an update from Springfield. Winner-take-all match down at Hammons Field. They're in the fourth inning. Tulsa taking advantage of 5 unearned runs leads Springfield 7-1. The winner of that game wins the Texas League first half title in the North. To take you through the third and fourth innings, here's Eric Anderson.
Well, thank you, Steve. Travelers with a 2-1 lead here in the top of the third as Wranglers come to bat. Nobody out. Base is empty. Mitch Meyer will lead it off from the left side. Against the right-hander Jesse Smith, who's allowed 3 hits to the Wranglers. Smith's first pitch. Meyer swung on a miss. Tailing fastball. Maybe got a piece of it fouling it in the mid of Del Chiaro, the catcher, and it's 0-1 on Mitch, who flew out to right field back in the first inning. Mitch was 0 for 2 in game 1 of the doubleheader, so 0 for 3 on the season, or on the day. Here's the 0-1 offering. Swung on line foul on the ground that ricochets off the third base, down the third base line, the fence, and then it ricocheted out to Frank White at the third base coach's box. And Smith ahead on the count to Meyer, 0-2. Sun starting to come out a little bit. Had a rain delay as thunderstorms came through in between game 1 and 2. Here's the 0-2 to Mitch. Swung on and just getting a piece of it as Meyer. He fouls it back to the screen. And the count remains at 0-2 on Mitch Meyer. Meyer DH in game 2. It'll be number 2, 3, and 4 hitters for the Wranglers in the top of the third here. Meyer, Butler, and Brown. Alex Gordon getting the second ball game off. He's going to be here for the All-Star game on Tuesday starting at third base. And Mitch Meyer will be an All-Star reserve, so Mitch will stay here. Billy Butler, an All-Star in right field. Matt Tupman will catch in the All-Star game for the North, which is on Tuesday right here in Little Rock. Here's the 0-2 offering, and Meyer changeup curve missing outside from Smith, and it's 1-2 on Mitch. Wranglers scored first in the top of the second inning. A leadoff double by Donnie Murphy. Then Lebansky a single. Groves a fielder's choice, and that scored Murphy. Wranglers had a 1-0 lead going into the bottom of the second when the Travelers got 2 runs. Smith a long look in. He kicks and deals the 1-2 pitch to Meyer. Swung on line down the right field line out of play and near that maintenance pavilion, if you want to call it that, as Mitch really turned on a changeup curve. Count 1-2 on Meyer. So going into that second inning, Wranglers led it 1-0, but a very slow inning with 1 out. Del Chiaro walked, and Devin Day a 2-run home run. And that's the difference here, that home run by Day. The 1-2 to Meyer. Fastball outside, 2-2 on Mitch. Jesse Smith from Lincoln, Nebraska. Right-handed pitchers had trouble with the walks last start. He had 7 walks in 6 2/3 innings. Smith, the right arm around the 2-2 to Mitch. Changeup popped up, shallow center field. And having him played perfectly, drifting a little bit towards left field, is the center field. Bacon makes the catch as Meyer skies the center for the first out here in the top of the third inning. So Billy Butler, who doubled back in the first inning and was stranded at second base with 2 outs, he will be the batter. Billy in right field 0 for 3 in game 1, which ended in the 11-game hitting streak that Butler had. Billy 19 doubles on the season now, 10 home runs, 48 RBIs. Yeah, I mentioned 0 for 1 in game 1. He had hit in 11 straight ball games. If Billy remains hot, he hit the ball hard in game 1, but right at people. Billy awaits the first pitch from Smith. Here it comes. Fastball low and inside on the right-handed hitting right fielder, Billy Butler. 1 out, bases empty. Wranglers at bat in the top of the third. They trail it 2-1 to Arkansas. Game 1, the Wranglers were thrashed 17-2. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Billy. Swung on ground and towards short on 2 hops. Gets past Brandon Wood as it took a little bit of a bad hop, but it will be an error on Wood as it came right up his arm, up on the heel of his glove, and went out to shallow left field. So it'll be an error on Brandon Wood, the shortstop. He's had his troubles at times, but this is a very, very treacherous infield. They call it the Bermuda Triangle, but obvious a play that should have been made by Brandon Wood at short. So reaching on an error is Billy Butler at first base. But in game 1, the Wranglers, the pitchers, particularly Zach Greinke, pitched 2/3 of an inning. In the second inning, Mike MacDougal started. He went 1 inning. That was the plan. He pitched well, shut down the Travelers 1-2-3, including a strikeout. D. Brown, now the batter, hits from the left side. Smith's first pitch. Fastball strike on the outside corner to D at the knees. And it's 0-1 on Brown. Flew out to left field in the first inning. But then in game 1, Zach Greinke came on, still rehabbing in the second inning. He just pitched 2/3 of an inning and gave up 8 earned runs. From the belt, setting is Smith. The 0-1 swung a line back through the middle into center field for a base hit. Nearly took off the head of Smith as he had to duck. And D. Brown really starting to find his swing. In game 1, he had a home run 1 for 3. Now 1 for 1 in game 2. Butler ends up at second base. So the Wranglers have something going here with runners at first and second. 1 out in the top of the third. They trail at 2-1. And Greinke back in the first ballgame. He walked 4, did not strike anybody out. So Zach Greinke, a tough outing, allowing the 8 earned runs in 2/3 innings in game 1, where the Wranglers allowed 11 runs in the second inning, ending up losing 17-2 in the 7-inning ball game of game 1. 2 7-inning ball games because of the rain out last night. First pitch to Donnie Murphy. Changeup curve high on the right-handed hitting second baseman Murphy, who doubled and scored back in the second inning, the only Wrangler run. Donnie 1 for 3 in game 1, and he's starting to come around. Butler off of second, D. Brown off first. Smith sets to look at second. 1-0 to Murphy. Swung on pretty well, hit the straightaway center field. Dwayne Bacon going back. This ball is off the top of the wall. Butler rounding third, right on his tail is D. Brown. They're going to hold up. Brown throw coming in. Butler scores all the way from second base, and we're back to a 2-2 ball game as Murphy hit that very high and deep. Hit off the top of the wall in straightaway center field, and net result, Butler scores from second. Brown, they held him up at third, and Murphy's 2 for 2 with 2 doubles, an RBI, and run scored. So Downey, good to see him coming around.
Boy, he hit that hard. Almost got out of here.
I thought it was hit on the top of the wall, straightaway center field. So run comes in here with RBI double by Murphy. We're back to a 2-2 ball game. One in for the Wranglers. Top of the third. 1 out. Runners at second and third. And Chris Lebansky will come up. He's singled back in the second inning. Chris in center field in game 2. Smith's first pitch. Lebansky fastball paints the inside corner for a strike, and questionable there at the knees, but it's 0-1 on Lebansky. So back to a 2-2 ball game. Brown at third, Murphy at second, 2 doubles for Downey. Runners off second and third. Smith 0-1 to Chris. Changeup curve missing outside. 1-1 on the left-handed hitting center fielder. Lebansky 2 for 5 on the season against this pitcher Smith. Chris went 0 for 2 in game 1. Average coming in at down to 237 before that base hit, so he's struggling a little bit. The 1-1 offering to Lebansky. Swung on line down the right field line. Fair ball down into the corner, just fair. It's going to score 2 runs. Lebansky rounding first. He may end up with a triple as a speeder in the right field corner had trouble getting it. and a 2-run triple by Chris Lebansky. Chris now 2 for 2, and the Wranglers take the lead 4-2. 3 runs in here in the top of the third, and just 1 out.
Boy, he hit that sharply, too, and that was just whether it's a question fair or foul, and Chris Lebansky with good speed getting around and getting into third base, and well, how about the Wranglers coming right back with 3 of their own here in the third inning to take a 4-2 lead?
Yeah, it was just a question whether that was fair or foul. It was halfway down the right field line, just maybe a foot there. So Chris really turned on that, and 2 runs scored easily. RBIs 26 and 27 for Lebansky, and well, some of the guys that hadn't been hitting, D. Brown, Donnie Murphy, Lebansky, they're all starting to get their groove, and that will spell trouble for the Texas League in the second half, as this is the last ball game of the first half. Conference at the mound now is Ken Patterson, the pitching coach for the Travelers, out there talking. Conference with everybody in the infield, other than the first baseman and the third baseman. Now Jeff Macias, the umpire, home plate umpire, out to break up the party. So Lebansky at third with a 2-run triple. 3 runs in here in the top of the third for the Wranglers. They lead at 4-2. Remember, we're just going 7 innings, 2 7-inning ball games because rain out last night. The Wranglers were destroyed in game 1, 17-2. So they want to get revenge here in the second ball game. We had a rain delay in between the two. Brett Groves now, the switch hitter, hitting from the left side against the right-hander Smith. Brett reached on a fielder's choice in the first. First pitch to Groves. Fastball for a strike at the knees, 0-1 on Brett. He also picked up his 8th RBI back in the second inning with that fielder's choice. Knocked in Donnie Murphy from third. Lebansky off of third base. Probably a 4 or 5 step lead. Smith sets the right arm around the 0-1 to Groves. Fastball nearly hit Brett in the front right knee, but it just missed for a ball inside. 1-1 on Groves. Brett 6 for his last 21. He played in the first game of the series. It was 1 for 5, so 1 for 6 in the series now. Didn't play in game 1, the 1-1 to Groves. Good fastball for a strike at the knees on the outside corner, and it's 1-2 on Brett Groves. Tommaso Espino's on deck. Just 1 out, so most likely he will come to the plate. Lebansky off a third. Smith kicks and deals the 1-2 to Groves. Checked his swing and a curveball low and inside. Good stop by Del Chiaro, the catcher for the Arkansas Travelers. Wranglers 4 runs, 6 hits, 1 error. Travelers 2 runs, 4 hits, and 1 error. We're in the top of the third. Wranglers with 3 runs in. Donnie Murphy, a run-scoring double, 2-run triple by Lebansky. Butler reached on an error by the shortstop, Brandon Wood, with 1 out. Infield plays in, trying to cut off any play at the plate. 2-2 to Groves. Fastball low and outside. 3-2 on Brett. Travelers have won 2 in a row. Their record now 24-44 in the cellar of the North in the Texas League. Sun is back out here after having a rain delay in between games 1 and 2. Payoff pitch to Groves. Swung on a little looper into center field. Going to fall in for a base hit. Lebansky will trot in from third base, and the Wranglers now lead 5-2. 4 runs in here in the top of the third. There's only 1 out, and Brett Groves delivers his second RBI of the game. He's now got 9. Brett fought off a fastball that was kind of in on the fists, and he muscled it out to shallow center field. So good things are going on for the Wranglers. They've now got 7 hits off of Jesse Smith. And 5 runs. Yeah, the sun really coming out now. Had the thunderstorms roll through and kind of cooled it off a little bit. Tommaso Espino now stands in from the right side. First pitch, fastball a little low and outside to Tommaso. The catcher in game 2, Matt Tupman, caught in game 1. He's getting the second ball game off. He'll be the starting catcher in the All-Star game on Tuesday, right here at Ray Winder Field on Tuesday night for the North. Groves off of first. This is the 1-0 pitch to Espino. Fastball just a little bit low and outside. And it's 2-0 on Tommaso Espino. Reached in a fielder's choice in the second inning. Espino making his first appearance in the series. Last game he played was last Wednesday. 0 for 3 at Tulsa. Grove's not a big threat to steal at first, being held on by Pauly, the first baseman. We got a decent lead, though. 2-0 to Espino. Fastball outside. Quick throw to first, and Groves just gets back as Del Chiaro, very good defensive catcher. A quick toss to first to Pauly and applied the tag with Groves back standing. Brett 0 for 2 in steals this season, so he hasn't taken off too much. Here's the 3-0 pitch. Fastball a little bit low and outside, so the second walk by Jesse Smith. Groves goes to second, and Tommaso Espino reaches on a base on balls. And his activity down the right side warming up for the Travelers. That's right-hander Bob Zimmerman. And Smith not looking all that impressive. He's allowed 7 hits. Wranglers lead at 5-2. 4 runs in here for Wichita on the top of the third. And just 1 out. Groves at second. Espino at first. And maybe we'll have a turnaround of Game 1 where Arkansas destroyed the Wranglers 17-2. So Walter Sevilla, who's playing at third base in Game 2, he stands in. He walked in the second inning. First pitch to Walter. Curveball low and outside. Ball 1. 1-0. Very slow game that's kind of going at a snail's pace, it appears. Middleton, who's been pitching for the Wranglers, he's been kind of slow. Kyle's allowed, 2 runs. Just gave up the home run to Devin Day. The only 2 runs for Arkansas. That was in the bottom of the second. Groves off of second base. Espino off of first. Right arm run by Smith. The 1-0 way low and outside. 2-0 as Smith, I mentioned his last start 5 days ago. He walked 7 in 6 2/3 innings, so the base on balls has been a problem for him. Sevilla playing at third in place of Gordon. Alex getting a rest. Walter hits from the right side, 5'7", 180 pounds. Hits out of a crouch, wide open stance. Fastball high and outside, 3-0 on Sevilla. So Smith really having trouble here finding the plate. Walter making his first appearance in the series. Now you have a walk here. You load him up to the top of the order. Next pitch is, a strike at the belt. And it's 3-1 on Walter Sevilla. Angel Sanchez will follow. 4 runs in here for the Wranglers in top of the third. We're just going 7 innings. 2 7-inning ball games. Runners off first and second, 1 out. Walter awaits that 3-1 pitch from Smith. And here it comes. Swung on, popped up right side of the infield, drifting back here. It's coming out of play. It hit a woman right on the shoulder. Hopefully she's all right. Right about, maybe 10 yards, couple more, 4 rows right behind the first base dugout. Almost looked like it hit her in the top of the head, but she seems all right. Hope there's people coming over talking to her. We have the count 3-2 on Walter Sevilla. We'll take a look down there after this, see if she's all right. Runners off first and second. Smith's 3-2. Fastball low and outside, ball 4 with the runners taking off. So they're loaded up. Sevilla walks for the second time. The third walk from Smith. And this is going to be all right here. I think Tyrone Boykin has seen enough as the Travelers manager comes out, and we're going to have a pitching change as Bob Zimmerman will come in. This call, the bullpen, sponsored by Kansas One Call, reminding you that any time you try to dig, that you must notify the underground utilities before you dig to prevent underground utility damage, personal injury, or work delays. Dig safely. Call 1-800-DIG-SAFE. You're listening to Sports Radio 1410 KGSO.
Hi, are you Sarah?
Yeah?
I'm your blind date.
But you're a chalupa.
Right, I'm the ultimate chalupa from Taco Bell.
Look, I don't normally date chalupas.
Ultimate chalupa?
Okay, I don't normally date ultimate chalupas.
Well, I tend to shy away from redheads, but I'm flexible. See?
You are that. Do you work out?
No, it's the shell. Warm, crispy, chewy flatbread. Want to touch it?
Listen, I gotta ask, what's with this ultimate thing? You sound kind of full of yourself.
Actually, I'm full of carne asada steak, guacamole, sour cream, fiesta salsa, cheese. I could go on, but I don't want to sound full of myself there, Sarah.
I didn't mean to offend.
It's okay. Ultimate's an unusual first name.
You could go by your middle name.
Clarence?
Ooh, no, I'd stick with Ultimate.
Introducing Taco Bell's new Ultimate Chalupa. Layer on layer of carne asada steak, guacamole, sour cream, fiesta salsa, and cheese, surrounded by a crispy, chewy chalupa shell. To experience the ultimate, you've got to think outside the bun. At participating locations for a limited time only.
Hi, it's Chris Allison, here to introduce you to a gentleman that's been in the real estate business since 1982. You know that kind of longevity doesn't happen without passionate hard work and dedication. That gentleman is Remax Realty professional Ken Barr. Here's dedication for you. Let's say Ken's listing your home. 100 homes in your neighborhood will receive a postcard reminding them that if they have friends or family moving to Wichita, a home near theirs is now available. That's going above and beyond the call of duty. Ken Barr would love to list your home. Give him a call today, 554-2840, or visit KenBarHomes.com.
KGSO.
Brand new pitcher on for the Travelers, right-hander Bob Zimmerman, 6'5", 245 pounds. He's 24 years old, resides in St. Louis, Missouri. Fourth-round draft pick out of Missouri State, number 3. Zimmerman making his 12th appearance. He's 0-2, 9.45 ERA, so that is not good at all. Opponent's batting .357 against him. And against the Wranglers, he's pitched in 5 ball games, 0-1, 7.50 ERA. First pitch to Angel Sanchez. Big sweeping curveball, and Angel a big sweeping swing at that as he was kind of fooled, and it's 0-1 on Sanchez. Wranglers with a 5-2 lead, 4 runs in the top of the third. Just 1 out. Bases are loaded. We've got Groves at third, Espino at second, Sevilla at first. Jesse Smith just went 2 1/3 innings, allowed 7 hits, struck out no one, walked 3, and responsible for 5 runs so far, and 3 still on the base paths. Angel 0 for 2 here in Game 2. He was not 2 for 4 in Game 1, so he's 2 for 6 in the doubleheader. Grounded to second and grounded to short in the first and second innings. Bases jammed. The 0-1 curveball caught the inside corner for a strike, 0-2. Angel didn't like the call from home plate umpire Jeff Macias. And the sun is back out in full blossom. The temperature is scheduled to get to 88 degrees today. Very, very muggy. When we start, it feels like a different day. We've had the doubleheader, second ball game. Wranglers lost the first one 17-2. Here's the 0-2 to Sanchez. Fastball high and inside on the right-handed hitting shortstop Angel. And it's 1-2. Sanchez comes into this ball game batting .292, 2 home runs, 27 RBIs. Groves at third, Espino at second, Sevilla at first. Just 1 out. Wranglers have an opportunity here to really blow this one open. 5-2 Wichita. 1 out, bases jammed, top of the third, 4 runs in. Right arm run by Zimmerman. Swung on line in the center field. Bacon going back, but now he stops. Hasn't measured perfectly. Makes the catch. The throw goes to third base. Tagging at third is Groves. He will score. It is now 6-2 Wranglers as Angel Sanchez picking up RBI number 28. And I think Bacon thought they were going to pull the same thing that the Wranglers did back in the first inning of the ball game here, as Arkansas appeared had scored a run as tagging up from third base Aaron Peel, but Levansky, the center fielder, threw to third to get Brandon Wood, and Wood was retired before Peel crossed home plate. So that time I think Bacon was thinking the same thing, but Wranglers are too smart for that old trick, right?
Either too tired,
Joe. I think they're tired too. Here's the first pitch to Mitch Meyer. Fastball high and outside on Mitch, 1-0. So runners remain at first and second. 5 runs in now. The Wranglers lead it 6-2. Top of the third, 2 outs. Espino at second, Sevilla at first. Mitch Meyer is 0 for 2, a couple of flyouts here early in this ballgame. 1-0 to Mitch, swung and hit high towards right field, but he got under it. Drifting back is the second baseman, Day. Giving way to the right fielder, Espino. He comes in and makes the catch in shallow right field. So Meyer, his third fly out. And the Wranglers finished it. They bat around in the top of the third inning. They do pick up 5 runs, and they do it on 4 base hits. 1 error, 2 men left. In the middle of inning number 3, it's Wichita 6, Travelers 2. You're listening to Sports Radio 1410, KGSO.
Stop before you start to dig. Call 1-800-DIG-SAVE. That's 1-800-344-7233. Buried electric, telephone, and cable lines, gas, oil, and chemical pipelines, and water and sewer lines can be damaged, and so can you. Call 1-800-DIG-SAVE 2 full working days before you begin any excavation. It's fast, it's free, and it's the law. Call 1-800-DIG-SAVE. Again, that number, 1-800-DIG-SAVE.
Hi, are you Sarah?
Yeah?
I'm your blind date.
But you're a chalupa.
Right, I'm the ultimate chalupa from Taco Bell.
Look, I don't normally date chalupas.
Ultimate chalupa?
Okay, I don't normally date ultimate chalupas.
Well, I tend to shy away from redheads, but I'm flexible. 3.
You are that. Do you work out?
No, it's the shell. Warm, crispy, chewy flatbread. Want to touch it?
Listen, I gotta ask, what's with this ultimate thing? You sound kind of full of yourself.
Actually, I'm full of carne asada steak, guacamole, sour cream, fiesta salsa, cheese. I mean, I could go on, but I don't want to sound full of myself there, Sarah.
I didn't mean to offend.
It's okay. Ultimate's an unusual first name.
You could go by your middle name.
Clarence?
Ooh, no, I'd stick with Ultimate.
Introducing Taco Bell's new Ultimate Chalupa. Layer on layer of carne asada steak, guacamole, sour cream, fiesta salsa, and cheese, surrounded by a crispy, chewy chalupa shell. To experience the ultimate, you've got to think outside the bun. At participating locations for a limited time only.
KGSO.
Wrangler right-hander Kyle Middleton starts his third inning of work. He's been staked to a 6-2 lead here. Coming into the bottom of the third is Wranglers batted around in the top of the third, getting 5 runs on 4 hits. Big blow, a 2-run triple, Chris Lubanski, RBI double by Murphy, sacrifice fly by Sanchez, Groves an RBI single. So the Wranglers batted around, scoring 5 runs in the top of the third. And Brandon Wood, the number 3 batter, will lead it off here for the Travelers in the bottom half of inning number 3. Middleton peers in for the sign, kicks and deals the first pitch to Brandon Wood. Change of curve missing low and outside on the right-handed hitting shortstop, number 1 prospect overall for the Angels, Brandon Wood. Wood walked back in the first inning. He was thrown out of third base, tagging up on the fly ball to center field by Jason Espedo. 1-0 pitch, good fastball for a strike at the bell, 1-1. Wood, 15 home runs on the season, hit 1 in game 1. He was 1 for 3. 1-1 offering from Kyle. Good fastball, but missed low and outside on Wood. It's 2-1. Middleton's allowed 4 hits, struck out 2, walked 2. 2 runs scored on a 2-run home run by Devin Day in the second inning. 2-1 pitch. Fastball off the outside edge. 3-1 on Brandon Wood. They're the number 3, 4, and 5 hitters for Arkansas here in the bottom of the third. Wood, Brown, and Espedo. This Kyle's 3-1 delivery swung on tap foul up the third base line, and the fan grabbed it with a glove just about halfway up the line, just a few feet down from the Wrangler dugout. And the count moves to 3-2 on Brandon Wood. Wranglers got 1 in the second inning, double by Murphy, single by Lubanski, fielder's choice by Groves scored that run. Payoff pitch, drilled to the gap in left center field. Nobody's going to get this ball. Drops in the turf. D. Brown picks it up on 1 hop. On his way to second base is Brandon Wood. He slides in for his 26th double of the season, leading the Texas League. So Wood crushed it into the gap in left center. And he's aboard with a leadoff double here in the bottom of the third. The line on Jesse Smith, the right-hander that started game 2 for Arkansas. 2 1/3 innings pitched, 7 hits, no strikeouts, walked 3, and allowed 6 runs all earned. So Wood at second, nobody out, bottom of the third. Wranglers with a 6-2 lead. We're just going 7 innings, 2 7-inning ball games. Wranglers lost game 1 17-2. Matt Brown stands in from the right side. Swung out and missed. A good change of curve from Middleton, and Brown way out ahead of that one, and it's 0-1 on Matt Brown. He was 2 for 2 in game 1, singled in the first inning here in this ball game, infield single. So he's 3 for 3 on the afternoon. He's the third baseman. Wood off the second. Middleton sets. 0-1 pitch to Brown. Swung on this. Kyle brought the high heat, and Brown just foul-tipped it in the mid of Damaso Espino, who's catching game 2. And Kyle ahead on the count 0-2. Middleton's pitched very well. His last appearance, well, it was Tuesday. Got to win 6 innings, only allowed 4 hits, 1 earned run against Tulsa. Wranglers won that ball game 5-4. Kyle much better on the road. Opponents just batting .271 on the road. His ERA .319 on the road versus at home .475 ERA. And opponents batting .362 against Kyle at Lawrence Dumont Stadium. And now a conference at the mound, halfway between home plate and the mound, between Espino and Middleton. Wranglers got 1 in the second, 2 by the Travelers in the bottom of the second. Wranglers came back batted around on the top of the third with 5 runs. Wichita leads at 6-2. Travelers at bat here in the bottom of the third. Nobody out. Wood had a double to lead off. He's on at second base. And count 0-2 on the right-handed hitting third baseman Matt Brown, who's 3 for 3 on the afternoon. Middleton from the stretch. A look at second. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Brown swings and lets one high and foul on a play down the right field line and over the maintenance pavilion. The count remains at 0-2 on Matt Brown. Game one, the Wranglers mentioned that they got beat 17-2. Mike MacDougal started, and he was scheduled to just go the one inning. He did well. Struck out one, shut the Travelers down 1-2-3, but then gave way to Zach Greinke in the second inning. Middleton's 0-2 offering. Swung on foul tipped, or in fact, it gets away coming back from Espino, and that is going to go, I believe, as a strikeout and a wild pitch. And on the play, Wood goes to third, and on at first base is Brown, who struck out, but the pitch was wild, low and outside by Middleton. Got away after Brown swung at it, got away, went all the way back to the backstop on Espino. So trouble here for the Wranglers. Nobody out, and Travelers have runners at first and third. But going back to that first ball game, Zach Greinke came in. There was no score, and he allowed in just 2/3 of an inning 8 earned runs. Walked 4, didn't strike out anyway. So Greinke really was hit hard. Then Devin Lowry came in, and he got hit pretty hard as well, as Lowry just went inning and 2/3. He allowed 6 earned runs. So Travelers scored 11 in the second inning of the ball game in game one. First pitch to Espino was a good changeup with good sinking motion on it, and Espino swung right over the top of it. He flew out to center field back in the first inning. Left-handed hitting right fielder with a wide open stance, hits out of a crouch. Travelers threatening here in the bottom of the third. Wranglers with a 4-run lead at 6-2, but nobody out. Runners off first and third. Kyle looks at third, looks at first, does not throw. Espino in game one, he had 2 doubles. He was 2 for 3. Now sits at 270, 11 home runs, 30 RBIs. I beg your pardon, 29. He thought he had a sacrifice fly in the first, but did not count as the pop-up to center field that Lebansky caught. Instead of going home, we thought the runner Peel had crossed home plate, but he did not, as Wood tagging up from second to third was thrown out at third. So the Travelers, we thought they had a run for a second, but did not get a score. Middleton sets. Here's Kyle's 0-1 to Espino, way outside on a fastball, 1-1 on Jason. Been part of the the Chicago White Sox organization. Played at Loyola Marymount, did Espino. He was part of the ball club last year, came up late in the season for these Arkansas Travelers. Kyle from the stretch. Here's the 1-1 offering. Espino swings and hits it high to right field, but he got under it. Billy Butler coming in, going near the line. Billy makes the catch for the first out of the inning. Tagging up at third base, coming in is Wood. Throw goes to Murphy at second, and the score now is 6-3 as the Travelers post 1 run here in the bottom of the third, and they cut the Wrangler lead to 3 as Wichita leads at 6-3. 1 out, bottom of third. Espino picks up his 30th RBI of the season as Wood scores from third base, and Matt Brown remains at first base. So this time Espino does get that sacrifice fly, and it brings up left-handed hitting first baseman Matt Pauley, who flew out to center field back in the second inning. Pauley 1 for 4 in game one with a home run out of Florida Atlantic. Quick throw to first base, and getting back is Matt Brown. Brown with a decent lead at first, being held on by Brett Groves, who's playing first base in game 2. Keelan Hui hitting game 2 off. Alex Gordon getting a rest in game 2 is Sevilla at third. Middleton a long look. First pitch to Pauley. Swung on line to right field. Billy Butler going back towards the wall. It's over his head. 1 hop off the wall. Billy with a good job playing it off the wall barehanded. And he holds. Well, now the throw coming in, getting past Sanchez, the shortstop, and going to second base is Matt Pauley. So it'll be a single, and going to second on the throw. Oh, they're going to call an error on Billy Butler in right field as the throw was not on the money to the cutoff man. So it'll be a single. Billy doing a good job of holding Pauley to a single, but then his throw coming in got past Murphy. And the net result, Pauley goes to second, Brown to third. And once again here with 1 run in for the Arkansas Travelers, they're threatening. They trail at 6-3. So Butler a throwing error in right field after really playing the ball well off of the wall, barehanding it. And going down to the bullpen, Thad Markray, the right-hander, along with Matt Tuppen warming up. We're in the bottom of the third. 1 run in for the Travelers. They trail at 6-3. Wranglers on top by 3. 1 out. And runners off second and third. Brent Del Chiaro, the catcher, stands in from the right side. He walked and scored on a 2-run home run by Devin Day back in the second inning. First pitch change-up curve, the miss high and inside. 1-0 from Kyle Middleton. Del Chiaro played in Game 2 of the series. He went 1 for 3. Attended the University of Kansas. 41st round draft pick back in 2001. Just batting 145, 2 home runs, 6 RBIs. He's the backup catcher here to Wilson. Runners off second and third. The 0-1 to Del Chiaro. Good sharp breaking ball that paints the outside corner of the plate for a strike. 1-1 on Brent Del Chiaro. Wranglers got 5 in the third inning. That's the big difference. They batted around. 2-run triple by Levansky. RBI double by Murphy. Sacrifice fly by Sanchez. Single by Groves. 1-1 pitch. Curveball outside. 2-1 on Brent Del Chiaro. This inning started here in the bottom of the third for Arkansas. Leadoff double by Brandon Wood. He went to third as Matt Brown struck out, but the ball, a wild pitch, got by Espino. He got to first. Brown went to third, then a sacrifice fly by Espino to right. And Pauly now with a single off the wall and a throwing error by Billy Butler on the throw coming in. Middleton's 2-1 to Del Chiaro. Swung on, fouled off the end of the bat as it rolls in between home plate and the first base bag towards the group of fans who picks it up on the first base line. And it's 2-2 on Brent Del Chiaro. A good change-up curve from Kyle that time, and Del Chiaro hit it off the end of the bat, just a slow roller. Brown off at third, Pauly off at second. Middleton set to look at third. Kyle's 2-2 to Del Chiaro. Swung on and missed. A good, sharp breaking ball. Broke low and outside, and Del Chiaro is down on strikes. 4th strikeout for Kyle this afternoon. And 2 outs now, so it'd be nice if Kyle and the Wranglers could hold those runners at second and third. Brings up the number 8 batter, designated hitter Greg Porter. He flew out to left field in the second. Hits from the left side. He's 2 for 7 against Kyle on the season. Runners remain off of second and third, but there's 2 outs now. Porter awaits the first pitch from Kyle. Here it is. Fastball low and outside. 1-0 as catcher Damaso Espino set up outside. And the sun is back out here in Little Rock. Had the thunderstorms that came in between games 1 and 2. Started a little bit late in game 2. Middleton will look at second, the 1-0 to Porter. Curveball low in the dirt, getting away from Espino. A run will come in easily. Standing and scoring is Matt Brown from third base. Travelers now cut that Wrangler lead to 6-4. And that'll be a wild pitch on Kyle Middleton, he's had some trouble in that category today. As Brown reached after striking out, but it was a wild pitch. So Brown scores the 4th run for the Travelers on the wild pitch by Middleton. On the play, Pauly goes from second to third. 2 outs, 2 runs in here for Arkansas in the bottom of the third, and the count is 2-0 on Greg Porter. And now Frank White coming out to the mound, and I wonder if this may not be all for Kyle Middleton. Kyle not looking real sharp as Thad Markray has been warming up. Might just be a strategy session. That's my guess. And that's what it appears to be, is Frank talking with Kyle Middleton. Groves coming in from first base. Sevilla from third. Middleton, Espino, and Frank White. And that'll be it. That's just a conference call or conference out on the mound, and Frank coming back to the dugout. Now, Thad Markray, the right-hander, is warming down the left side for the Wranglers. But we will resume here as Greg Porter at the plate to count 2-0 on him. 2 runs in for the Travelers here in the bottom third. Wranglers with a 6-4 lead. And 2 outs. Porter flew out to left in the second. Pauly, the runner, off of third. Kyle sets. Right arm around the 2-0 pitch. Good sharp breaking ball that crosses the plate for a strike, and it's 2-1 on Greg Porter. Porter 2 for 8 in the series. Comes in batting at 282. Here's Kyle's 2-1 offering. Swung on and missed. Another good breaking ball that cut low and inside in the left-handed hitting Porter. And Kyle evens the count at 2-2 on Greg Porter. Just going 7 innings again. Game 1, Wranglers lost 17-2. It was because of the rain out last night. 2-2 pitch. Curveball in the dirt. Nice stop by Espino. And Espino keeps it in front of him. And Donato has had quite a workout here in Game 2. Middleton been a little bit wild. He's thrown a couple in the dirt. And Donato has had to chase him down. Not much to speak of for wind. Up a little bit high, wind blowing in from right field, but probably maybe 5-10 miles an hour at best. But it's only 335 to straightaway right field. High screen going from right field all the way out to left center. Paulie off a third. 2 outs. Here's Kyle's 3-2 pitch. Swung on, just getting a piece of it is Porter, as he was way out ahead of a changeup curve from Middleton, and the count remains at 3-2 on Greg Porter. Wranglers 6 runs, 7 hits, 2 errors. Travelers 4 runs, 6 hits, and 1 error. 2 outs, bottom of the third, 2 runs in for Arkansas, and Matt Paulie, the runner at third base. Kyle sets. Here's the 3-2. Swung on, lifted high and into foul territory down the left field line. Now it's going to drift over and back out of play over the Wrangler bullpen down the left side. There's several members of the Wranglers chasing a D. Brown. He's in left field. Walter Sevilla playing at third base. He was down there. Thought it was out of play, and the count remains at 3-2 on Greg Porter. Porter can get aboard. He'll bring up Devin Day, the number 9 batter. He had a 2-run home run back in the second inning. Some changes in Game 2. You got Sevilla at third as Gordon just getting the afternoon off, the second game. Groves at first. D. Brown in left. Levansky in center. 3-2 pitch to Porter, bounced foul up the first base line and ricochets off the stands and down the right field line. Now remains at 3-2 on Greg Porter. Middleton's been pitching very well as of recent coming into the ballgame. He's working a little slower today. Kyle's last 4 appearances, 2.35 ERA, 6 earned runs in 23 innings. Here's Middleton's payoff pitch to Porter. Popped up back here in foul territory. Damaso Espino giving chase. Damaso makes a great catch near the Wrangler dugout. So a good job by Espino making the catch on the foul pop-up by Porter. That ends the inning here in the bottom of the third for the Travelers, but they do pick up 2 runs, and they do it on 2 base hits. There was 1 error. 1 man left at the end of 3 complete. It's the Wranglers 6, Travelers 4. You're listening to Sports Radio 1410 KGSO.
When you're looking for the perfect paint job, no one gets the job done like Cinco Painting. For your home or business, Cinco Painting delivers quality work plus service uncomparable to the competition. And we know because we use them ourselves. Let them know that we've referred you like most of their customers do. If you've been stressing about that paint job, just give them a call. Cinco Painting. Make it easy and hassle-free so you can get back to doing the things that you're used to. Call them at 992-8797. That's 992-8797. Cinco Painting.
Hey, I'm selling discount auto insurance because you ain't rich. You want to throw money away on fancy coverage for everything. You just want to get in accidents with ordinary people like you. Not people who drive luxury cars, and definitely not 2 people in luxury cars. Only cheap old cars.
Alternatively, for insurance at a discount, not discount insurance, call Farmers because no one has more discounts than we do. Farmers, get you back where you belong.
Contact Farmers Insurance Agent Tom Underwood or Kristen Ward today.
A message from the Red Robin Office of Enjoyment.
Hey, it's Rudy. Here at Red Robin, we're always trying to make your experience more enjoyable. So my assistant Jake has invented what he calls a yummy detector.
That's right, Rudy. It'll test just how yummy our yummy burgers are. Behold!
Jake, all you did was write yummy detector on the office printer.
Yeah, I'm kind of waiting for some other parts to come in.
Red Robin.
Yum. Any season's a great reason to give a Red Robin gift card. Stop by your local Red Robin's restaurant for that special gift.
Sunflower Bank can help with all your present and future financial needs, including health savings accounts. Sunflower Bank, 21st and Tyler, 21st and Webb, and 4101 East Harry, member FDIC, KGSO, Wichita, Kansas.
Green Lantern Express Service Car Washes in Wichita, 21st and Mays, and at Kellogg and Greenwich. They clean your car fast, shiny and dry every time. It's Green Lantern of Wichita. Move to the top of the fourth inning. Wranglers trying to extend a 6-4 lead as they come up. It'll be Billy Butler, D. Brown, Donnie Murphy, the 3, 4, and 5 hitters against reliever Bob Zimmerman. Starter Jesse Smith just went 2 1/3 innings, allowed 6 runs, 7 hits. Billy awaits Zimmerman's first pitch. Good fastball for a strike on the inside corner to the right-handed hitting right fielder, Billy Butler. Billy 1 for 2 in this second half of the second ball game. Reached on a fielding error, or ground ball hit to short and scored in the third inning. Error by Brandon Wood, and he doubled in the first. Here's the 1-0 pitch, curveball, and a good one to Billy, and it's 0-2 from the right-hander Bob Zimmerman. Billy saw his 11-game hitting streak come to an end in Game 1. He went 0 for 3. Hit the ball very hard. Thought they were right at people. He put Dwayne Bacon, the center fielder, to the wall in the second inning. The 0-2 to Billy. Swung on foul at the plate. Just got a piece of an 0-2 pitch, and it rolled between the home plate and the first base dugout. It's 0-2 on Billy Butler. Zimmerman, a big guy, 6'5", 245. Fourth-round draft pick in 03 out of Missouri State. Second ball game of 2 7-inning ball games. Wranglers lost Game 1 17-2. Here's the 0-2 to Billy. Fastball inside. 1-2 as Zimmerman really popped the mitt there of Del Chiaro. And it's 1-2 on Billy Butler. Game 1, Mike MacDougal pitched the first inning. He was scheduled to do that. Did very well. Struck out one batter. Retired the side number. But Zach Greinke really was hit hard. 2/3 of an inning and gave up 8 earned runs. Here's the 1-2 to Billy. Change of curve missing low and inside. 2-2 on Butler. Kevin Lowry also tagged for 6 runs. So the Wranglers gave up 11 runs to the Arkansas Travelers in the second inning of Game 1. Reason of playing the doubleheader last night was rained out. Zimmerman sets the right arm around, 2-2 to Butler. Fastball low and outside. 3-2 as Billy was in the hole 0-2. He's worked this count full at 3-2 now. Wranglers got 1 in the second inning. Double by Murphy, single by Lebansky. Fielder's choice by Grove scored Murphy. Bottom of the second, Travelers got a 2-run home run by Devin Day. Wranglers got 5 in the top of the third. 3-2 to Billy, line towards left field, just over the head of the shortstop Wood. And Butler is now 2 for 3 with a little Texas League single left field. Billy leads off with a base hit here in the top of the fourth. First hit off of Zimmerman. Wranglers now with 8 hits. Wranglers picked up 5 in the top of the third. They batted around. The big blow as well. Double by Murphy. Triple by Lebansky. Knocked in 2 runs. RBI single by Groves. Couple of walks thrown in. Single by D. Brown, who's up now. He 1 for 2, and he really is starting to hit the ball well. Playing in left field in Game 2. Butler off first. First pitch deep, foul back into the screen just to our left, right over the third base dugout. And there's a netting that protects us up here. Chicken wire, in fact. The ball will hit that and roll all the way up by us. The count 0-1 on D. Brown. D 1 for 3 in Game 1 with a home run. 1 for 2 here in second ball game. Scored in that 5-run third inning, D. Brown did. He's in left field. Lebansky's in center. Myers DHing. Sevilla at third. And Groves is at first defensively for the Wranglers. The 0-1 swung on line, foul. Past Keila Kaiahui in the first base coach's box for the Wranglers. And it's 0-2 on D. Brown. Wranglers with a 6-4 lead. Nobody out top of the fourth. They're at bat. Billy Butler led off with a single. He's at first base being held on by Matt Pauley. They shade D. Brown a little bit towards the right side in the outfield. Big gap in left center for D. Here's the 0-2. Fastball high and outside from Zimmerman. 1-2. Yeah, Brown really starting to come around after, well, he'd been cut out of spring training by the AAA Omaha Royals. Didn't play for a month and slowly starting to get his swing back, and he certainly is starting to do that. Here's the 1-2 to D. Fastball low in the dirt. Good stop by Del Chiaro, the catcher. The fastball low and inside in the dirt, and the count runs to 2-2 on D. Brown. Billy Butler at first. D. Brown been with the Royals organization for a long time. He's 28 years old. He was the number 14 overall, number 1 draft pick of the Royals back in '96. He made it to the majors, playing with the Royals off and on for several seasons. Appeared in 263 Major League ball games. Career average of 234, 14 home runs, 89 RBIs for D. 2-2 swung on and missed. The fastball inside, and he just got a piece of it, fouled it into the middle of Del Chiaro. So first strikeout for Zimmerman. One out here in the top of the fourth. Butler remains at first. Brings up Donnie Murphy, who's been red hot. And good to see Donnie coming around because he's just too good of a hitter to stand the slump that he'd been in. And he's been battling injuries. Murphy 2 for 2, a pair of doubles, and RBI scored twice in the second game. 1 for 3 in game one. So good to see Donnie coming around. Here's the first pitch from Zimmerman, high on a fastball. As Donnie, the right-handed hitter, had to lean out of the way of that. It was high and inside. 1-0 on Murphy. Wranglers lead at 6-4. Top of the fourth inning. We're just going 7 innings, or 2 7-inning ball games. Wranglers lost game one 17-2. 1 out. Butler singles down at first base, being held on by Pauly. Zimmerman sets, right arm around. The 1-0 pitch swung on, belted right back through the middle into center field for a base hit. When Donnie Murphy gets hot, he is about as hot as anybody on the planet. I've witnessed that, and he is now 3 for 3 in game two. I remember last year at the end of July, Donnie was just on a tear, and everything they'd throw up there, he seemed to hit it for a home run. Then he was called up to the majors. First pitch he saw, he hit it out of the ballpark, and he struggled for a little bit and got injured. And good to see Donnie back hitting the ball well. That's going to be a huge lift for the Wranglers in the second half. So Butler at second, Murphy at first. 1 out brings up Chris Lebansky, who's 2 for 2. Tripled in 2 runs in the third and scored. Singled in the second. Runners off first and second base. Zimmerman's first pitch swung on line to right field. This could be trouble going over. He dropped the ball. Espedo dropped an easy line drive, then had trouble picking it up. And that simply will go as an error by the right fielder, Espedo. Lebansky hit it very, very hard. Espedo went over into the gap in right center field, and he was going to make the catch and just simply dropped it. Chris hit it real well, but it'll be an error on the right fielder, Espedo. And, of course, the runners couldn't go very far because it looked like it was going to be an easy out. Butler goes to third, Murphy to second. 1 out, and Chris continues to really sting the ball. It's too bad that it's going to be an error, though.
Kind of like the All-Star break coming at a bad time for D. Brown, Donnie Murphy, and Chris Lebansky.
Well, it'll be good. They'll take some good memories, for the couple days. And those are some guys that have been slumping. And hopefully all the other guys that haven't been slumping will keep it together. And you're going to really see what this team is about in the second half. So the bases are loaded. 1 out. Brett Groves stands in from the left side. Zimmerman's first pitch. Curveball low and inside to Brett, who's hitting left-handed. He's a switch hitter. Lefty against the right-hander Zimmerman. Wranglers with an opportunity to widen their lead, which is now 6-4 here in the top of the fourth with 1 out. Butler at third. D. Brown, he struck out, so he was the only out of the inning. Murphy is single, and then Murphy's at second, and Lebansky on first after a line drive to right field was dropped by Espedo, the right fielder. Groves 1 for 2 in the afternoon. Zimmerman's next pitch, fastball low and outside on the 1-0, and it's 2-0 on Brett Groves, and he's knocked in 2 runs here in this second game. He's playing at first base. Kilokai Hui coaching at first. He's getting the second game off. Groves had a fielder's choice in the second, knocked in a run, then singled, scored, knocked in a run in the third. Here's the 2-0 from Zimmerman. Swung on line to right field in the gap. Nobody's going to get this ball. Espedo plays it 1 hop off the wall. Going to score 2 as Lebansky holds up at second, and Groves now with 4 RBIs, a double, 1 hop off the wall in right center. The Wranglers now with an 8-4 lead, and it's great to see Brett Groves hitting the ball that well.
He's just got more at bats, Eric, in recent ball games. Alex Gordon was out for those 3 games. He got some consistent at bats and kind of showing what he can do, and because he hadn't been playing that much at all.
Hard to do it when you're on the bench, hard to get a groove going, and looks like this is going to be all here for Zimmerman. His activity down the right side that appears to be ready. The side armor down is number 14, Bill Edwards, and that is going to be it as Tyrone Boykin, the manager, came out, and that's it for Zimmerman. This call, the bullpen, sponsored by Kansas One Call, reminding that it only takes 1 call to notify underground utilities before you dig to prevent underground utility damage, personal injury, or work delays. Dig safely. Call 1-800-DIG-SAFE. Wranglers up 8-4, 1 out top of the fourth. You're listening to Sports Radio 1410 KGSO.
Hi, it's Chris Allison, here to introduce you to a gentleman that's been in the real estate business since 1982. You know, that kind of longevity doesn't happen without passionate hard work and dedication. That gentleman is Remax Realty professional Ken Barr. Here's dedication for you. Let's say Ken's listing your home. 100 homes in your neighborhood will receive a postcard reminding them that if they have friends or family moving to Wichita, a home near theirs is now available. That's going above and beyond the call of duty. Ken Barr would love to list your home. Give him a call today, 554-2840, or visit KenBarRHomes.com.
Hey, knuckleheads, where are we going for lunch?
Hey, Mo, let's go to your place.
You idiot, I don't have anything in my place.
No sandwich shop.
I have the sandwich shop, Moe's Sandwich Shop, 2815 South Hydraulic at the South City Shopping Center. What have I got?
You can have Moe's tuna, seafood broth, beef, turkey, prawning Moe's, and more.
There's a super half 7-inch Moe, the 10-inch regular Moe, and if Moe wants more Moe, gets the 14-inch Super Moe or the 14-inch Super Ultimate Moe. What is it I don't know more about Moe's Sandwich Shop?
It's the Moe you know knows only the Moe you know, and we know more about the Moe you don't know, Mo.
Moe's Sandwich Shop, 2815 South Hydraulic.
The name Cessna means a lot of things. One of Cessna's community goals is to contribute at least 600,000 pounds of food to the Kansas Food Bank Warehouse so that no Kansan will go hungry. Cessna is also one of the largest United Way campaign contributors in the community. If you'd like to be a part of the team that designs, sells, builds, and maintains the world's finest business kits and is involved in our community, check us out at CessnaJobs.com. America is flying, and Cessna is hiring.
KGSO.
Brand new pitcher on for the Travelers here midway through the fourth inning. Wranglers have got 2 runs here in the top of the fourth. They lead at 8-4, just 1 out, runners at first and second. And the brand new pitcher, right-hander Bill Edwards. He's pitched in seems like nearly every game the Wranglers have played him against them and him. It's Edwards, 6'3", 185 pounds, 25 years old, from Memphis, Tennessee. On the season, Edwards 6-2, but a 4.97 ERA. His 27th appearance, 38 innings pitched. Opponents batting .302 against him. He's walked 20 and struck out 22. And first guy that he'll face is catcher Damaso Espino, who hits from the right side. Edwards sets. Pitch to Espino. Curveball low and outside to Damaso, and it's 1-0. Damaso walked in the third and reached in the fielder's choice in the second. He's catching in game 2. Levansky at second, Groves at first. 2 runs in, top of the fourth, 1 out. Here's Edwards' 1-0 pitch to Damaso. Good fastball on the outside corner at the knees for a strike, 1-1 on Espino. Wranglers now with 10 base hits off of the Travelers. Wichita up 8-4 here in the top of the fourth. 1 out, runners off first and second. Edwards look at second, kicks and deals the 1-1 to Damaso. Fastball low and inside. 2-1. Edwards kind of comes from the side a little bit as he throws from the right side, and a little bit of a herky-jerky quick motion that he has. Damaso awaits the 2-1 from Edwards, and here it comes. Espino takes way low and outside on the slider. 3-1 on Damaso Espino. Walter Sevilla will bat next unless Damaso grounded into a double play. Wranglers lost game 1 17-2 as Zach Greinke, he started in the second inning, and MacDougal started the ball game, and he pitched well. Struck out 1, shut the side down in the first inning, and that's all he was scheduled to go. 3-1 pitch to Damaso. Grounded towards second, could be 2. Day to second 1. Woods relay in time for a double play. Good shot, good play on the other end. Pauly at first base, digging it out of the dirt. Espino grounds into a 4-6-3 double play. Wranglers finished here in the top of the fourth, but they do pick up 2 runs on 3 base hits, 1 error, 1 man left. Middle of 4, it's Wichita 8, Travelers 4. You're listening to Sports Radio 1410 KGSO.
Changing addresses, buying a new car, expanding your business, or starting a family. At times like these, count on EMC Insurance Company. Because as things change in your life, your insurance needs to change as well. And with EMC, you'll always have the right coverage and service to protect what you value most today and in the future. Count on EMC for every change your life will see. To learn more about EMC Insurance Company, contact your local independent insurance agent.
Every Sunday afternoon after 3 p.m. at all 5 courses through the end of September. It's great golf for a great price. In fact, it's the lowest price in town. Book your tee time. Go to golfwichita.com.
The calendar still says spring, but summer heat is already here, which means your old refrigerator is working overtime. Before it quits, you better hurry to Linton's Appliance Clearance Center at Harry and Brock Road to check out their latest shipment of factory scratch and dent refrigerators from Maytag and Amana. All models have full factory warranty, but minor cosmetic defects. Prices start at only $349 for all Admiral 21 cubic foot top mount. Save 10 to 40% on all floor models and factory scratch and dent models while they'll last. Plus, for a limited time, get 5 months no interest financing from Linton's Clearance Center. See their ad in the Pike directory.
KGSO.
Well, it's the Arkansas half of inning number 4. They trail the Wranglers 8-4. Remember, just going 7 innings, 2 7-inning ball games. Wranglers lost the first game 17-2 when they gave up 11 runs to the Travelers in the second inning. Zach Greinke giving up 8 of those. The Travelers will face a brand new pitcher here in the top of the 4th, or bottom of the 4th, as Kyle Middleton finished. Right-hander Thad Markray. Thad comes in, he's 6'4". Well, they list him at 6'2", 235. Turned 27 years old in September out of Shreveport, Louisiana. Has really pitched well this season. 3-0, 2.23 ERA, and Markray making his 22nd appearance. 40 1/3 innings pitched. Struck out 32, walked 14. Opponents just batting .224 against that, a whip of just 1.17. So, Thad Markray having a good season. Hopefully it'll continue right here as he will face the Arkansas Travelers number 9 batter, Devin Day, who had a home run, 2-run home run off of Kyle Middleton back in the second inning. Right-handed hitting second baseman. He's 3 for 5 on the day, including that home run, 2 for 4 in game 1. You can hear some of the patrons here as it's emptied out a little bit. Thad's first pitch, fastball grounded sharply into left field for a base hit. A seeing eye between third baseman Sevilla and the diving attempt by the shortstop Angel Sanchez. So Devin Day having a big afternoon now, 4 for 6. Leadoff single off Thad Markray, hitting the first ball into left field. A lot of hits in this ball game. Wranglers with 10. They've got 8 runs. Travelers 4 runs, 7 hits. Both teams have 2 errors apiece. And back to the top of the order, Dwayne Bacon, the center fielder. He's 1 for 2. Struck out in the first, singled, stole second, reached third on the throwing error by Espino. That was in the second inning. Day is short lead at first, being held on by Brett Groves. Infield in, at least at third, with Walter Sevilla. Thad sets, first pitch to Bacon, showing bunt, takes it high and inside on a curveball. Bacon, a switch hitter, hitting from the left side against the right-hander Markray. Bacon 0 for 3 in game 1. Now, he's got 27 out of 28 in steals this season, does Dwayne Bacon. Maybe the fastest guy in the Texas League as he leads the league in steals, but he can't ever get aboard hardly. He's only hitting .212. Runner off first. Adds 1-0 pitch, showing bunt, pulls it back, does Bacon, takes the strike on a fastball from Markray, 1-1. Aaron Peel awaits on deck. He's had a good, well, he loves to hit against the Wranglers all the time. 2 for 4 in game 1, 1 for 2 with a double in this ball game. Sevilla in close at third. Set, throw to first by Markray. Diving head first back in is Devin Day. The sun is out. We had thunderstorms in between game 1 and 2. So they had the tarp on and delayed the start of the second ball game. It's probably a half-hour delay. Markray sets the 1-1 pitch. Swung on, just getting a piece of it is Bacon. Fouled it off the shin guard, I think, of Espino, and it rolled near the third base dugout. And it's 1-2 on Dwayne Bacon. Kyle Middleton went 3 innings, allowed 6 hits, struck out 4, walked 2, and allowed 4 runs. Have to take a look and see exactly what was earned and what not. Don't have that right now. As a throwing error by Billy Butler in right field. I don't think that had an impact. Markray from the stretch. 1-2 pitch. This was a curveball. It nearly hit Bacon low and inside. He had to hop out of the way of it. And the count evens up at 2-2 on Dwayne Bacon, the center fielder for the Travelers. Wranglers with an 8-4 lead. Nobody out. Travelers at bat in the bottom of the 4th. And Devin Day at first base led off with a single, being held on by Brett Groves. About a 5-step lead for Day. Markray a long look, now throws back to first base. Diving back in is Day. day on the season, just 0 for 1 in steals, so he hasn't been a threat to steal. They shade Bacon a little bit towards left center and a little bit shallow in the outfield. Markray sets. 2-2 to Bacon. Swung on foul back onto the screen as a high fastball that Bacon just got a piece of, and the count remains at 2-2. Wranglers got one in the top of the second. Double by Murphy, single by Levansky, fielder's choice by Groves that knocked in a run. Brett now with 4 RBIs in the afternoon. He's playing at first base. 2 for 3 with a pair of singles and knocked in a run, that fielder's choice in the second. Markray's 2-2 offering. Runner takes off. This popped up right side. If it's going to stay fair or foul, Groves, the first baseman, going over. Brett leans in, and the ball is actually caught by a fan 2 rows in as Groves couldn't get in there, and a nice catch by a fan. Probably even with the first base bag, but 2 rows back out of the range of Groves, but a fan made that catch. Good grab, and count remains at 2-2 on Dwayne Bacon. You don't see fans make catches. I mean, that looked pretty good. Caught it over the head, had his arms in the air, made the catch.
Had his glove with
the glove, yeah.
A lot of times you see the fans show up with a glove, and then they'll choke when it comes to them.
So we'll do it again. The count 2-2 on Dwayne Bacon, hitting from the left side. See if Day takes off at first base. He does. The 2-2. Strike on the outside corner. Throw to second by Espino. In time, it's a double play and a close call at second base. As Bacon took the third strike looking, he was down on strikes, and Espino, a good throw to second base. And they just nipped Day at second as Sanchez, the shortstop, covering. It was close, but the throw right on the money. He'll get Devin Day. 2-6 if you're scoring along on the caught stealing. Bacon strikes out looking. First strikeout for Markray. And quickly 2 outs now in the bottom of the fourth, and the bases are empty. And it brings up Aaron Peel, who's been very dangerous. Hits from the right side is the first pitch. Fastball low and inside on the right-handed hitting Peel, who plays left field. He's 1 for 2 in this ball game. Doubled in the first, struck out in the second. 2 for 4 in game 1. He's the hero on Friday night. Markray, the right armor on the 1-0, swung on, belted in the ground. Inside the third base bag, down the left field line, past the dive of Sevilla. Rounding first on his way to second is Peel for his second double in the ball game. Just a sharply hit ground ball inside the third base bag that Sevilla, the third baseman, didn't have a chance on. And see, this Peel, I think he's a pretty good ball player.
He's lit up the Wranglers. There's 10 doubles today, Eric, for Arkansas, and Peel has 4 of them in this doubleheader today. So
he's a good ball player. I mentioned he was the hero of game 2 on Friday night. He had a 2-run home run off Junior Herndon that put the Travelers in the lead. Then it got tied up, and he knocked in the winning run in the 10th inning. I don't know if it was probably the bottom of the 9th. I can't remember now. It was at the end of the game, and they won the ball game with the bases loaded. First pitch to Brandon Wood, curveball low and outside in the dirt. Good stop by Espino. So 2 outs, and Peel at second. Wranglers with an 8-4 lead. Travelers at bat in the bottom of the 4th. There's 2 outs. Peel with good speed at second. Brandon Wood, the number 1 prospect for the Angels, up. Right-handed hitting shortstop. He walked in the first and doubled and scored in the 3rd. Now that game was in the 9th inning the other night on Friday. It was won by Peel's hit, and a changeup that catches the inside corner on Wood for a strike, 1-1. So that was in the 9th inning back on Friday night. Peel knocked in the single with the bases loaded. He was the hero of game 2. Was Aaron Peel, who is at second base now. Markray sets. 1-1 to Wood. Swung on, lifted high and foul back at a play back into the parking lot over the first base dugout. It's 1-2 on Brandon Wood.
Good thing it's the All-Star break. Brandon Wood, his pants he's wearing has reached the end here for the first half.
Looks like it, yeah, it's torn. Count 1-2 on Brandon Wood.
Showing some leg here in the final game before the All-Star break.
15 home runs for Wood. You got to be careful with him. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Well, he laid off a curveball low in the dirt, and the home plate umpire Jeff Macias signals down to first to see what the call was by Ski Lawrence. Gave the safe sign, and it's 2-2 on Brandon Wood. He was 1 for 3 in the first game with a home run. Brandon Wood will be an all-star, be the DH. He's the shortstop, or would be the shortstop for the North. But first choice Tulowitzki from Tulsa will take that role. 2-2 from Mark. Swung on, popped up left side. If it's going to be fair, I don't know about that. Walter Sevilla, the third baseman, going over, and that ball's back out of play. Walter not with a chance to get that. It was probably 20 yards foul, and the count 2-2. It remains on Brandon Wood. When he swings, he'll hit it a mile high if he does hit it, or a home run. Got 15 on the season, but he struck out, I think, 89 times, leads the Texas League. I had an opportunity to see Wood out in the Fall League last year. He was on the team, the Surprise Scorpions, along with a lot of the Wranglers, and he was good, that's for sure. 2-2 to Wood. Swung on, popped up, shallow center field. Coming on, Levansky. Sanchez going out. Gives away to Levansky, the center fielder, and Chris makes the catch in shallow center towards the shortstop side. So Wood skies the center. And the Travelers finished here in the bottom of the fourth. They get no runs, 2 base hits, no errors, 1 man left. At the end of 4 complete, Wichita 8, the Travelers 4. You're listening to Sports Radio 1410 KGSO.
He got sideswiped by a big truck.
David and Ivy Chargaloff like the fast claim service they receive with American Family Auto Insurance.
Having transportation is important.
It made our life very convenient that American Family took care of everything with such speed.
Call today for a free, no-obligation auto insurance quote. American Family Insurance. All your protection under one roof.
American Family Insurance.
For all your protection under one roof, see James Coffey today.
Summer's here and Dan Dales is ready. Get to Dan Dales and save on Justin work boots starting at $69.99. Laredo worker dress boots for $59.99. How about men's 8-inch lace-up work boots, $39.99. Plus men's Western and non-Western shirts only $9.99. And men's Levi 501 shrink-to-fit jeans just $24.99. Summer's here and Dan Dales is ready. Kellogg and Greenwich Road, where you have to go east to get the best prices in the West. That's Dan Dales.
Berry Material Handling has the largest forklift rental fleet in the state of Kansas, ranging from 3,000 to 15,000 pound capacity. From one of their 3 locations, Berry Material Handling can deliver your forklift anywhere in the state. Whether it's for a day, week, month, year, or longer, Berry Material Handling has the forklift that best fits their customers' needs. If your forklift breaks down, call Berry Material Handling to fix it, and at the same time receive a reduced rental rate while your forklift is in service. Berry Material Handling Rentals, Wichita, Topeka, Garden City. The right forklift, the right price, right now.
KGSO.
Wranglers come to bat here in the top of the 5th, trying to add to an 8-4 lead over Arkansas. And take it away, Steve. Bring home a win, whatever you want.
Here we go, 8-4. We're in the top of the 5th inning. It has been kind of a long drug-out day here as a doubleheader. First game going to Arkansas 17-2. Wranglers have scored in every inning but the first inning. They had a double in that frame.
Feels like a time warp. We had the rain delay in the middle. 11 runs by the Travelers in the second inning of the first game. It's a weird, wacky afternoon.
Bill Edwards, the third pitcher, out, and Walter Sevilla drives one to right center field. Bacon coming on and makes the catch, and that's just sheer speed right there as he really closed the gap on that line drive hit by Walter Sevilla. And there's one away, and that'll bring up Angel Sanchez as the Wranglers navigate back around to the top of the order here. Sanchez 0 for 2 here in the second game with an RBI, sacrifice fly in the third inning. Angel went 2 for 4 in the first game. So Bill Edwards on out of the bullpen, and, well, he leads them in wins. He has 6 this year, and that's coming out of the bullpen. Throws a curve in there for a strike to Angel Sanchez. And he's ahead in the count, no balls and 1 strike. Mitch Meyer will bat next, followed by Billy Butler. If the inning can continue that far. Curveball down low, 1 ball and 1 strike. Well, everybody kind of heads their separate ways here after the game is over tonight. If they get there in time as far as their airplanes, there's a ground ball to third. Matt Brown made a nice play. Angel hit it hard, but Brown throws across, and there's quickly 2 men out here in the 5th inning. Talked to Neil Musser before the game. He's flying home to Florida. He's home in Florida. Now some of the other guys are going to catch flights out of here to Little Rock. Everybody else, the lucky guys, I guess, get a good hop on the bus and go back to Wichita. Wranglers back in action next Thursday. They'll open the second half at home against Frisco. Pitched by Bill Edwards outside to Mitch Meyer. The count is 1 ball and no strikes.
And you wonder how slow this has gone, how it's going to affect those flights. Maybe some of the guys may have left already. You wonder that weren't playing.
Swinging a foul out of play. down the left field line. 1 ball and 1 strike. I was down there earlier. There's like 3 cabs lined up out here by the stadium. So
everybody, last day of school almost.
It is. That's just the way it reminds me today.
Spring break.
Fastball high and away. 2 balls and 1 strike now for Bill Edwards, throwing to Mitch Meyer. Mitch has flied out to right twice, flied out to center his last time up in the 3rd inning. That's of this game. Mitch was 0 for 2 in the first game tonight. Ground ball rolled to shortstop. Should be the inning. Brandon Wood has it, throws across in time, and for the first time in this game, the Wranglers, in fact, the first time any team has been retired in order in this contest this afternoon. We go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Wichita continues to lead the Arkansas Travelers 8-4 on Sports Radio 1410 KGSO.
For Park Lane Pharmacy, here's Virgil Stinson.
We specialize not only in the diabetes care, but with ostomy care. We carry a wide arrangement of ostomy products. Those people have very specific problems, very specific needs, and often they don't know who to ask about the problem. We try to find out what is the problem, and we help them with it. We help them solve those problems. Anybody can say, well, you might try this, you might try that. But we try to actually solve those problems for people.
Park Lane Pharmacy. Call them today, 685-2269.
A message from the Red Robin Office of Enjoyment.
Hey, it's Rudy, and today my assistant Jake and I are bringing in a random person to see how long he can resist this world-famous Whiskey River barbecue burger.
Okay, Rudy, our subject has to resist the juicy beef, our own Whiskey River barbecue sauce, melting cheddar cheese, onion straws.
Jake, did you just take a bite?
No, I didn't.
Red Robin. Yum.
Any season's a great reason to give a Red Robin gift card. Stop by your local Red Robin restaurant for that special gift.
The Port of Wichita at Harry and Webb Road is celebrating 20 years. That's 1,044 weeks of the best live music. Over 4,000 live performances, hundreds of thousands of home-cooked lunches and dinners, millions of beers and drinks. You know this all means one huge party. Be at the Port of Wichita, Harry and Webb Road, Friday, June 16th, where the 20-year party is on. 10-Day Wish will be hosting the party live on stage. Be at the Port of Wichita, Harry and Webb Road, Friday, June 16th, one night only. You don't want to miss this party. That's at the Port of Wichita.
KGSO.
Well, Wrangler Baseball this afternoon brought to you by Green Lantern Express Car Washes in Wichita, 21st and Mays, Kellogg and Greenwich. They clean your car fast, shiny, and dry every time. Green Lantern of Wichita. Steve Webster along with Eric Anderson. We go to the bottom of the 5th inning. The Wranglers holding on to an 8-4 lead over the Arkansas Travelers, trying to gain a split in this 4-game series. Wranglers winning on Thursday night, 15-1, then lost a tough one on Friday night, 7-6. Yesterday's game rained out, forcing today's doubleheader. And in the first game, one of those ones that got away from the Wranglers, big time. 11 runs for Arkansas in the 2nd inning. 8 of those runs coming off Zach Greinke, and the Travelers winning 17-2. Wranglers in this game, a run in the 2nd, 5 in the 3rd, 2 in the 4th. Arkansas with a pair of runs in the 2nd and 3rd innings off starter Kyle Middleton. Thad Markray out to start his 2nd inning of work will face Matt Brown, Jason Espedo, and Matt Polly. It's the 5, 6, and 7 hitters in this Arkansas Traveler lineup. So Markray's ready, and see if he can have another good inning like he did last time. Foul ball, and DeMasso Espino did take a peek at it, but it's back over the top of Ray Winder Field here. Trying to look here. Let's see. There was 1, there was 2. Okay, there's been 4 1, 2, 3 innings today.
Not many.
No balls and 1 strike. Markray didn't make the Texas League All-Star team on the north side, but he's had a good first half. There's a good slider on the outside part of the plate. No balls and 2 strikes. And I know, Eric, you mentioned it, but he has had a good first half. In fact, you look, Cody Smith has pitched well. Ryan Braun until Thursday or Friday night pitched very well. The bullpen's been sharp. Nate Elsher's pitched well. Fastball hit to left field, but right at D. Brown. D started back coming in. D makes the catch. That was a Texas 2-step out there that time by D. Brown. You take 2 steps back, and then you come up and make the catch, and there's 1 away. Jason Espedo, he is, 0 for 0. He has 2 sacrifice flies and a couple RBIs here in this 2nd game. Or just 1 RBI, I should say. He's 0 for 1. I still have him down for that sacrifice fly that ended, but we thought they I thought he got a run in the first inning, but there's a pitch low inside, 1 ball and no strikes. So Check got just 1 RBI for Espedo in this game. He had 2 RBIs in the first ball game. 1 ball, no strikes, 1 out, bottom of the 5th inning. Good fastball, but it's off the plate. And the count runs to 2-0 to the 27-year-old right fielder for the Arkansas Travelers. Open stance, Mark Gray ready. Hot shot, but right at Donnie Murphy at second base. He takes it in the air, so Jason Espedo line out to second base. So 2 up and 2 down. And the batter will be Matt Pauley. Pauley 1 for 2 here in the second game, and well, in the first game, he had a 3-run homer. That was kind of the cherry on top of the Arkansas Sunday.
Oh, man.
I mean, it was 8-0 at the time, and then he hit that one over the screen in right center field. That made it 11-0. And then it's tough when you're that early. It's the second inning. You already think, well, if we win this game, it would be one of the greatest comebacks in the history of minor league baseball. You know you're in trouble. That pitch outside, 1 ball and no strikes.
It wasn't as though there was like wind blowing out, where it would have been a big scoring game. They just really ripped Zach Greinke along with Devin Lowry.
1 ball, no strikes. Here comes the next one inside and low to Matt Pauley. 2 balls and no strikes. So Pauley had been struggling. 3 for 33 starting today. He's got untracked a little bit. 2 hits, including that home run. And a ground ball right back to the mound. Mark Gray knocked it down, picks it up, looks to first, lobs over there, and Groves makes the catch. The inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the Arkansas Travelers in the 5th inning. We played 5. It's the Wichita Wranglers 8, the Arkansas Travelers 4.
Hi, are you Sarah?
Yeah?
I'm your blind date.
But you're a chalupa.
Right, I'm the ultimate chalupa from Taco Bell.
Look, I don't normally date chalupas.
Ultimate chalupa?
Okay, I don't normally date ultimate chalupas.
Well, I tend to shy away from redheads, but I'm flexible. Right?
You are that. Do you work out?
No, it's the shell. Warm, crispy, chewy flatbread. Want to touch it?
Listen, I gotta ask, what's with this ultimate thing? You sound kind of full of yourself.
Actually, I'm full of carne asada steak, guacamole, sour cream, fiesta salsa, cheese. I mean, I could go on, but I don't want to sound full of myself there, Sarah.
I didn't mean to offend.
It's okay. Ultimate's an unusual first name.
You could go by your middle name.
Clarence?
Ooh, no, I'd stick with ultimate.
Introducing Taco Bell's new Ultimate Chalupa. Layer on layer of carne asada steak, guacamole, sour cream, fiesta salsa, and cheese, surrounded by a crispy, chewy chalupa shell. To experience the ultimate, you've got to think outside the bun. At participating locations for a limited time only.
Jabara's Flooring Superstore says dare to compare. Shop Jabara's huge selection first and see for yourself. Apples to apples, ounce to ounce, yarn to yarn, twist to twist. We'll save you money. Choose from economy carpet to top of the line. We beat the competition every day. We offer guaranteed full service installation, or we'll provide assistance to the do-it-yourselfers, or recommend professional installers. So dare to compare. The savings are huge every day at Jabara's Flooring Superstore.
KGSO.
Well, be sure to stick around after today's game for the Red Robin post-game show. That includes our Highland Dairy player of the game. Brought to you by Highland Dairy for tasty dips, fresh cottage cheese, creamy butter, milk ice cream, juice, and more. You can count on the fresh, great-tasting products of Highland Dairy. Make Highland Dairy your hometown favorite. Top of the 6th inning, Wranglers are on top here in Game 2, 8-4 after losing the first game, 17-2. At least right now it looks like it will be Tulsa bringing home the Texas League North title in the first half anyway. Tulsa had the win today. The second game, last night's game, 2-2, was tied in the 7th inning in Springfield between Tulsa and Springfield. And, well, the rain came, so they picked it back up today. Juan Richardson hit his 14th home run. Springfield won the first game 3-2. But right now in the 9th inning, Tulsa leading Springfield with a score of 8-1. So, barring a bottom of the 9th miracle by the Springfield Cardinals, Tulsa's going to get it done and be the North champion. Corpus Christi, the Texas League South champion in the first half. Billy Butler to lead it off here against Bill Edwards. And Billy takes a breaking ball, fooled him, and he takes it on the outside of the plate as Billy was leaning back. No balls and a strike. Billy has been on base every time in this game. In the second game, a double, a single, reached on an air. He scored 2 runs. That curveball misses outside, and the count 1 ball and 1 strike to Billy Butler. Billy 0 for 3 in the first game. 8 runs, 10 hits, 2 errors for the Wranglers. Big curveball bends Billy back. And it's called a ball inside, 2 balls and 1 strike by home plate umpire Jeff Macias. If Billy can launch one out of here, he has 10 home runs on the season. Curveball there, 3. Oh, called a strike. It's been a long day for the umpires, too. Maybe they're trying to move it along here. Jeff Macias calling that a strike on Billy Butler. Edwards has a sign from Brent Del Chiaro. Here's a pitch, fastball away. That's the first fastball he's thrown Butler, and made sure he didn't get it in the wheelhouse, and he counts 3-2.
Edwards has got a good curveball there. Good break a couple times, fooled a couple guys, at least the first time they see him.
Here comes a 3-2. Low, ball 4. Billy Butler's starting to develop a pretty good eye at the plate. He walked 26 times now with that walk, and that's going to bring up D. Brown. Wranglers with their leadoff man aboard here in the 6th inning. Maybe a couple of runs, get him a little bit of cushion. Go ahead and cruise home, and Wranglers win. They'd end up in the first half 34-36. Still not too bad considering the way they started it. The key's going to be not to get off that bad start here in the second half. They have a 7-game homestand against Frisco and Midland, 2 pretty good teams. Wranglers ended up 17-16 at Lawrence Dumont Stadium after starting miserably at home. And Edwards brings home the fastball, misses off the plate to D. Brown, 0-1. D 1 for 3 here in this second game after going 0 for 3 in the first contest. 5 for 16 in this 4-game series. Edwards ready again, took a little bit off, misses outside again, 2 balls and no strikes. D hit his second home run in the 7th inning of the first game of this doubleheader today. Hit a long way, too, over the Dagwood Lunch Meat sign over in left center field. That's a pretty good shot, close to 400 feet. Billy Butler on at first base. 2-0 pitch coming to D. Brown. Had a good rip at it, but fouls it into the Arkansas dugout. Everybody just moving kind of slow right now. The ball's headed to the dugout. Everybody just kind of looked at it and kind of leaned out of the way.
It's been a long day, and then the rain delay was in there in between 2 ball games.
Two balls and a strike. Brown ready. Curveball. That's a good one. In there for a strike for Bill Edwards, and it counts 2-2.
I'm excited about the second half. I think as long as they keep everybody here for the most part, but Brown starting to come around. Donnie Murphy really scorching hot, 4 for 4 in his last 4 at bats. Labansky. Groves coming around.
Yeah, and those last 3 guys you mentioned are guys that really needed to get going. There's a ball line fouled on the left field line. Frank White had to skedaddle out of the way as that was coming right at him.
Well, all 3 of those guys, Brown, Murphy, and Labansky, really had been mired in some real deep slumps, and Brown kind of coming out of it first, came back down from Omaha. Murphy still up until the last couple of ball games have been slumping, but I think he's got his confidence back now, and same with Labansky.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Runner on first base, nobody out. Wranglers up 8-4, swinging a foul. D. Brown battling Bill Edwards tough. Donnie Murphy swinging the bat in the, well, it's not the on-deck circle, it's kind of the on-deck area in front of the dugout. I don't think I'd stand in the on-deck circle here because you get a foul ball, it come back and hit you because you're basically right behind the catcher. Ray Wenderfield, I know a lot of people are going to be happy to see it go. I miss this place because I only have to come down here, 3 trips a year. But, D. Brown had to bend in a way he probably hasn't been in a while to get out of the way of that pitch by Bill Edwards. And the count is full, 3-2. Sure, the Arkansas Department of Transportation will be happy that the place is shut down with no balls flying out on the interstate. Runner going, and it's lifted in the air down the left field line, curving out of play, giving chase over there, Aaron Peel. They're going to stop traffic when Kashansky gets up on for the home run derby on Tuesday night.
That part, yeah. Well, Butler too. He goes good to right field.
Yeah.
Maybe they could stand the fence up and put something up to the light towers all the way. That I-630 behind right field is going to be targeted during that home run.
Gordon will be up there.
Meyer, Mitch will be hitting also.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Butler on at first. See if they start him again. He is going. That ball's hit again down the left field line, and Billy trotted back to first base the first time. He's walking back to first base here after starting for the second straight time. 8-4 our score here, top of the 6th inning.
And Groves with a big night, 2 for 3 with 4 RBIs, and he's another guy. It's good to get him going. So, second half of the season, I'm excited about it.
And a quick throw to first base. Billy's probably sticking his chest out right now. He drew a throw over to first. I think the worst scenario would be, like on Thursday, we get news of all these guys that have been called up. Of course, it's good for them, I guess. That ball's hit pretty well center field. Bacon going back on the warning track. Makes the catch in front of the wall. And Billy Butler getting a workout. He better hurry. He's going to be doubled off. Out at first base. Well, I think Billy was winded after he'd been moving on those first 2, but he wasn't moving very fast. Dwayne Bacon caught the ball at the center field wall, and Billy Butler was to second base, and he got doubled off at first. 2 men out. I think it. 2 out. Here's Donnie Murphy. Donnie 3 for 3, couple doubles, bouncing ball up the middle, base hit, make it a 4 for 4 game by Donnie Murphy.
I think we have our player of the game. Even if the Wranglers, they should hold on hopefully, but he is 5 hits in a row he's had now. Jeez, I told you when he gets hot, Donnie gets as hot as anybody.
And I guess that would bring you to the point of saying, okay, hot or, some consistency in there. But the biggest thing, every time he gets started, then he gets injured.
Yeah, that's what you got to worry about.
So Murphy's on at first base. That's the 11th hit of this second game for the Wranglers, who lost the first game 17-2, but lead it here 8-4, top of the 6th inning of Game 2. This is a 7-inning affair. Doubleheaders in Texas League, 2-7. And the batter will be Chris Lebansky. Lebansky tripled and drove home 2 runs. Pitch low, 1 ball and no strikes. That was in the 3rd inning. The Wranglers scored 5 runs in the 3rd, 2 in the 4th. Kyle Middleton got the start, went only 3 innings, gave up 6 hits. So he will not get the win. Thad Markray in position to pick it up, though. Fastball high and away to Chris Lebansky, and it's 2-0. Brett Groves has driven in 4 runs in this game.
Yeah, Brett has knocked in 4. I thought about him for player of the game, too. Lebansky really finding his stroke now. 2 for 3, but the out that he had in the 4th inning, he really hit the ball hard into the gap in right center, and a ball that should have been caught by a Speedo hit the heel of his glove, and he just dropped it. But Chris really laced it. He's coming around, 2 RBIs. Then the thing that excites me is if they get that Luke Hochhaver signed, the number 1 pick overall, he may find his way to Wichita near the end of the season, and that would be the extra ace.
2 balls, no strikes. Fastball away. Bill Edwards misses, and we get some other action down in the bullpen. Miguel Gonzalez, young man who joined the team on May 16th. We have not seen him in this series. He came in and pitched 3 innings at Springfield, the last game of that series, and ended up closing down the Cardinals. That was a big win and a big loss for Springfield. There's a strike. 3 balls and 1 strike. So Donnie Murphy on first base. There are 2 men out here in the 6th inning. Edwards, that's called a strike. The inside part of the plate, 3-2.
1 person clapping there. A lot of people have left now with that rain delay, and pretty good crowd when the rain hit. They didn't leave. They waited to see the beginning of the second game. But it's been kind of a slow, and it's been a long day, too, for everybody.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss. Lubanski down on strike. And the Wranglers retired in the top of the 6th inning. No runs, a hit, a walk. And the Wranglers lead 1. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning. It's Wichita 8, Arkansas 4.
The name Cessna means a lot of things. One of Cessna's community goals is to contribute at least 600,000 pounds of food to the Kansas Food Bank Warehouse so that no Kansan will go hungry. Cessna is also one of the largest United Way campaign contributors in the community. If you'd like to be a part of the team that designs, sells, builds, and maintains the world's finest business kits and is involved in our community, check us out at CessnaJobs.com. America is flying, and Cessna is hiring.
Hey, knuckleheads, where are we going for lunch? Hey, Mo, let's go to your place. You idiot, I don't have anything in my place. No sandwich shop. I have the sandwich shop. Mo's Sandwich Shop, 2815 South Hydraulic at the South City Shopping Center. What have I got?
You can hear Mo's tuna, seafood broth, beef, turkey, salami Mo's, and more.
There's a super half 7-inch Mo, the 10-inch regular Mo, and if Mo wants more Mo, gets the 14-inch Super Mo or the 14-inch Super Ultimate Mo.
Why is it I don't know more about Mo's Sandwich Shop? It's the Mo you know knows only the Mo you know, and we know more about the Mo you don't know, Mo.
Mo's Sandwich Shop, 2815 South Hydraulic.
Sports Radio 1410 KGSO, Hooters, and Prestige Bus Charters want to send you to see the Kansas City Royals and Milwaukee Brewers on Saturday, June 24th. And we're sending you in style. Stop by Hooters on Rock Road near K96 and buy your ticket for just $14.10. That includes a free bus ride buffet at Hooters, round-trip bus transportation to Kauffman Stadium, and an exclusive reserve seat to the game. All this for $14.10. Get your tickets now at Hooters and join us for Kansas City Royals baseball from Sports Radio 1410 KGSO.
KGSO.
Well, we go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Thad Markray back out for his 3rd inning of work. He's going to come in and put a restored order here to Ray Winder Field. It's allowed just 1 hit. He struck out 1. Tulsa beat Springfield today 8-1, so they win the Texas League North title. With a record of 41-29, Springfield finishes 39-29. And Phil Mickelson with a 1-shot lead, looking to close out the U.S. Open on the last hole. Fred Del Chiaro, Greg Porter, and Devin Day. Bottom 3rd of the Arkansas lineup for Thad Markray here in the bottom of the 6th inning. First pitch is in there, low ball 1 ball and no strikes. 2 other games tonight in the Texas League will be night games. Corpus Christi at Frisco, San Antonio at Middleton. Those games just getting underway. There's a swing and a miss, or a foul ball back into the screen, and a count 1-1.
Let's see Ryan Braun tossing a ball around. It'd be interesting if he comes in the picture. I think he might, because you don't want to go over the break after what he did the other night with walking 3 people and giving up the game-winning hit in the loss Friday.
And a big swing and a miss by Del Chiaro, and a nice off-speed curveball by Thad Markray, and Thad ahead of the count 1-2. Tell you about Miguel Gonzalez warming up. He's been named as another pitcher that they've added on to the Texas League North squad for just to give them some added depth.
I guess he's right in town here.
Yeah, and
he's only pitched 3 games.
And a swing and a miss, and Thad Markray making it look pretty easy right now after many have made it look difficult today. He strikes out Del Chiaro.
Well, Braun made the All-Star team, didn't he?
Yeah.
I know Song made it. I mean, it's been a while. We know the starters as far as the position players. Meyer, and he's a reserve. Butler, Gordon, and Tupman.
Probably, I would say Jimenez is going to be the starter for the North. That hadn't been named yet. Swinging a foul. I mean, he didn't even pitch He did not even pitch in the Springfield series. He hasn't pitched since, well, when did we leave here? Wednesday? Yeah, it was that Wednesday afternoon game. Or when did we leave Tulsa? I think
it was Wednesday. Yeah. Everything's blending together.
I'd imagine he would start. The starter has to go, well, can only go 2 innings at most. There's a pitch by Markray down low. 1 ball and 1 strike to Greg Porter, who's Slide out to left, popped out to the catcher. We are in the bottom of the 6th inning. The Wranglers are on top of Arkansas 8-4. Nice comeback as the Wranglers got wrangled in the first game, 17-2. Look out. Ball's hit deep to right center field, and that ball is gone. A home run for Greg Porter, and it makes it an 8-5 game. So you're going along, you think it's going to be nice to close it out, but well, Porter had different ideas as he hits his 8th home run of the season off Thad Markray, who allows his 7th home run, and it's suddenly an 8-5 game.
Yeah, you don't want to get too confident here, sitting pretty, and that one really ripped. Porter, when he gets those arms extended, he's 6'4", 225. He can hit a mile out onto the freeway.
And that's going to bring up Devin Day. Day hit a 2-run homer back in the 2nd. And Ryan Braun is throwing down in the bullpen, and Ryan talking about that game on Friday night. First pitch from Markray is upstairs, 1 ball and no strikes. Walked the bases loaded, then gave up a bases loaded single to Aaron Teal, and he didn't retire anybody in that 9th inning. He's been so dominant of late, swinging a foul. Good cut that time by Devin Day, who's had a nice afternoon. Coming in, hitting 164. He went 2 for 4 with a couple of doubles, 2 RBIs in the first game, and 1 for 2 and a home run, and 2 RBIs here in game 2. 8-5 Wranglers. We are in the bottom of the 6th inning. Markray ready with another off-speed curveball, way out in front. Day swinging at that one. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Look out. Don't stand in the aisles right now. They just announced the PBR is on sale for $1.50 here. Trying to get rid of the older stock here before the All-Star game hits on Tuesday night. 1-2 by Markray. Ground ball right back to Thad, and Thad picks it off the ground and throws to first base, and there's 2 men out. You know, Thad gave up a home run to Greg Porter. One thing about it, he challenges guys. He's not walking a lot of people. Kyle Middleton started for the Wranglers, went 3 innings, allowed 6 hits, walked 2, struck out 4, and allowed 4 runs. Back to the top of the order now, Dwayne Bacon. He is 1 for 3 with a stolen base here in this game. That was stolen base number 22 of the season. He leads the Texas League at the break. In the first game today, he was 0 for 3. Also had a sacrifice fly for an RBI. Nobody on base here. 2 men out, bottom of the 6th inning. Greg Porter's home run has made it an 8-5 contest. Good pitch by Thad Markray at the knees. No balls and 1 strike. Thad Markray is a guy you got to look at the possibility to move up possibly in the second half. I don't know, to the Royals, maybe Omaha, not sure. Hopefully, again, they leave him in Wichita. Ground ball hit the first backhanded by Brett Groves, who gets up off all 4s and makes the play. Brett Groves, pretty handy guy to have around, isn't he? Utility guy that can really field his position well, no matter where he's playing, whether it's second base, first base, or third base, or his regular position, shortstop. 1 run in the inning on a hit. We go to the 7th inning. The Wranglers leading the Arkansas Travelers 8-5.
Stop before you start to dig. Call 1-800-DIG-SAVE. That's 1-800-344-7233. Buried electric, telephone, and cable lines, gas, oil, and chemical pipelines, and water and sewer lines can be damaged, and so can you. Call 1-800-DIG-SAVE 2 full working days before you begin any excavation. It's fast, it's free, and it's the law. Call 1-800-DIG-SAVE. Again, that number, 1-800-DIG-SAVE.
Honey, is this pill okay to take with my high blood pressure?
Let's ask our pharmacist.
Actually, this medication would be better. Great. Honey, there's an Osco pharmacist in your purse.
Yes, dear, I know.
Your Osco pharmacist is happy to answer your family health care questions and screen for harmful drug interactions. Plus, you can visit our website, oscodrug.com, for free access to a world-class medical library.
What do you think of this color paint for our kitchen?
Did our pharmacist like it?
He loved it.
Good enough for me.
Osco Drug. Use as needed.
It's really personalized service, and we like that.
The Barnes family has their home insured with American Family.
I really enjoy our agent. He was able to bring different options to us and actually address our needs.
It was in terms we could understand.
Call today for a free no-obligation homeowner's quote. American Family Insurance. All your protection under one roof.
American Family Insurance.
For all of your protection under one roof, contact Agent Jerry Tomlinson.
Sunflower Bank can help with all your present and future financial needs, including health savings accounts. Sunflower Bank, 21st and Tyler, 21st and Webb, and 4101 East Harry, member FDIC, KGSO, Wichita, Kansas.
Miguel Gonzalez becomes the fourth pitcher here in the second game for the Arkansas Travelers. Gonzalez joined the team on May 16th. He was 1-0 with one save, an ERA of 1.71 at Single-A Rancho Cucamonga. 6'1", 165 pounds. He's 22 years old. He was non-drafted free agent by the Angels in 2004, and he was drafted out of L.A. Mission Junior College in California. He put up some decent numbers. This will be his 11th appearance for the Travelers. He has the best ERA on the team of 3.00, 16 hits in 18 innings. Walked 5, struck out 15, has a whip of 1.17. So it's kind of a bright spot on a pitching staff that has really been knocked around here in the Texas League first half. And his first pitch of the inning is just off the plate, 1 ball and no strikes. So Brett Groves, Brett up there, he is, 2 for 3 tonight with 4 RBIs. Batting from the left side, the switch hitter against the right-handed throwing Miguel Gonzalez. That pitch is inside, 2 balls and no strikes. Brett Groves, Damaso Espino, and Walter Sevilla. And nice, easy delivery, and fires the strike in there across the middle of the plate, and Groves was taking 2 balls and 1 strike for Brett. Groves has played second base, first base, and third base here in the first half. He played his collegiate ball at Florida State, and hits that one. Well, Bacon on the run. Is he going to get there? He does. Dwayne Bacon with some outstanding speed in center field and takes the hit away from Brett Groves, and there's 1 man out here in the 7th inning. And Damaso Espino will get to the plate. Damaso is 0 for 2 in the game with a walk. That came in the 3rd inning, into the 4th inning, hitting into a 4-6-3 double play. Espino hitting .229 on the season. Big breaking curveball in there for a ball from Miguel Gonzalez, just missed inside. Espino signed by the Reds when he was just 16 years old. Out of Panama. 1-0. That ball's lashed to left field. That's going to drop in front of Aaron Peel. So Damaso Espino gets the Wranglers' 12th hit of the ball game. Wranglers about hit the Travelers 12-9. Both teams with a couple of errors. And that brings up Walter Sevilla now. Walter is 0 for 1 in the game. He lined out to center, and he's walked twice today. Second game of this doubleheader, his first appearance in this series, and a strike on the outside corner from Miguel Gonzalez. If Walter can get something going, the Wranglers could use some insurance. A 3-run lead is what they have right now in the 7th inning. Ryan Braun getting set to come on. There's a strike on the outside corner. Walter 3 for 12 against the Travelers this season. 5'7", 180 pounds, 24 years old. Attended the University of Tennessee. Down on the count here, 0-2. Big curveball, just missing outside. And Miguel Gonzalez, just a youngster, 22 years old. He's got a nice, easy delivery, and then he can put some pop on that fastball. Espino leading off first base. Not a real threat to run. Fastball just missed outside. Gonzalez wanted that one, too. Count levels now, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Wranglers could use some insurance. It'll be the 2, 3, and 4 hitters up for Arkansas in the 7th inning. Gonzalez ready. Ground ball right back to the mound. Gonzalez has it. Second one. Woods return throw to first. Out at first base. And the Wranglers are retired. Sevilla hits in to a 1-6-3 double play. And here we go, bottom of the 7th inning here. Game 2 of this doubleheader. It's a 7-inning game. Wranglers will try to hold on to an 8-5 lead when we come back on Sports Radio 1410 KGSO.
Summer is here, and so are the low prices at Westlake Ace Hardware. Save money today on patio furniture. Need pool furniture? It's Westlake Ace Hardware. How about the solid stainless steel Grill Pro? A party-sized 4-burner gas grill that has 618 square inches of cooking area. It's summertime savings on all your outdoor items at Westlake Ace Hardware. Located at Central and Tyler, Pawnee and Seneca, and Douglas and Hillside. 3 locations to serve you in Wichita. Hi, it's Chris Allison, here to introduce you to a gentleman that's been in the real estate business since 1982. You know, that kind of longevity doesn't happen without passionate hard work and dedication. That gentleman is Remax Realty professional Ken Barr. Here's dedication for you. Let's say Ken's listing your home. 100 homes in your neighborhood will receive a postcard reminding them that if they have friends or family moving to Wichita, a home near theirs is now available. That's going above and beyond the call of duty. Ken Barr would love to list your home. Give him a call today, 554-2840, or visit KenBarHomes.com.
The calendar still says spring, but summer heat is already here, which means your old refrigerator is working overtime. Before it quits, you better hurry to Linton's Appliance Clearance Center at Harry and Brock Road to check out their latest shipment of factory scratch and dent refrigerators from Maytag and Amana. All models have full factory warranty, but minor cosmetic defects. Prices start at only $349 for all Admiral 21 cubic foot top mount. Save 10 to 40% on all floor models and factory scratch and dent models while they'll last. Plus, for a limited time, get 5 months no interest financing from Linton's Clearance Center. See their ad in the Price Directory.
KGSO.
Aaron Peel, Brandon Wood, and Matt Brown, the 2, 3, and 4 hitters for the Arkansas Travelers, up to face Ryan Braun. And I'm sure Ryan has just been itching to get back out on the mound following Friday night. Braun came in the 9th inning with the game tied. The Wranglers had scored a run in the top of the 9th inning to make it 6-6. And Ryan walked the first 3 men he faced. Brent Del Chiaro, the number 8 hitter, Eric Rodman, the number 9 hitter, and Dwayne Bacon, the leadoff hitter, and then Aaron Peel came up, and Braun almost walked him. It was 3-0. He got a strike over, then Peel lined one off the glove of Kila Kaiahui at first base into right field, and the ball game was over. And Ryan had just been pitching lights out until that performance. Braun is just 1-5 on the season, but those losses coming early in the year. Of course, the one on Friday night. ERA of 1.98. And the first pitch of the inning, and it's hit in the air on the infield. Who wants it? Donnie Murphy dropping back, makes the play 1 out. And I'll be quite honest with you, maybe surprised a little bit that Aaron Peel was swinging away at the first pitch after Braun had struggled the other night. But 1 pitch and 1 out. This is a save situation for Ryan Braun. If he could get it, it would be his 10th save of the season. He's 5th in the Texas League in saves this year. And the batter, Brandon Wood. Wood hit his Texas League leading 26 double in the 3rd inning and scored in that 3rd for Arkansas. Lines it up the right field line, and that is going to be a foul ball. He was going for double number 27, possibly triple number 2 if that would have got down, and the count 1 ball and no strikes. Good pitch by Braun. Good piece of hitting by Brandon Wood to try to take it the other way. Wood hit a 2-run home run in the first game. At 17-2 shellacking the Wranglers took from Arkansas. That was his 15th home run of the season. RBI's 46 and 47. Ryan Braun brings it in, fastball in on the hands, and Wood fouled it straight back into the netting. The count is 0-2. Talking to a scout before that, you get these young hitters like a Brandon Wood. Guys are starting to find out how to get him out, and one is you don't want to put the ball inside part of the plate. He owns that. You got to pitch him away if you're going to get him out. No ball, 2 strikes. Braun ready. See if he comes to the curveball. He does, but it didn't drop quick enough, and the count now 1-2. Wood, the number 1 prospect in the Angels organization, according to Baseball America. He played in last year's Futures game at the All-Star game. There's a slider outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Ryan Braun has 1 out here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Wranglers are on top here by the score of 8-5. Wood had 43 home runs last year. That was tops of anyone in the minor leagues, well, all over the country a year ago. 45. And he barely got a piece of that slider on the outside part of the plate, so Ryan Braun seems much more comfortable here tonight than he just couldn't find the plate on Friday. Wranglers hang on. They'll close out the first half of the season, 34-36. Get 3 days off and get the second half started next Thursday. Ryan Braun next one off speed, swinging a foul, and a good job here by Brandon Wood to hang in there. Wood is not struck out in this game. Did strike out in the first game. He has 89 strikeouts on the season, but I said earlier, not a bad on-base percentage of .369. That was coming into today, so despite all the strikeouts, still getting on base. Swing and a miss, a great pitch by Ryan Braun. So the Wranglers now 1 out away from getting a split in this doubleheader today, in a split in the 4-game series, and would complete a successful road trip, especially considering the fact they went and beat Tulsa 3 out of 5 games. Tulsa today winning the North title. They beat Springfield 8-1. So Tulsa, the first half champ in the North. Corpus Christi, the first half champ in the South. 2 out, nobody on for Matt Brown. Brown is 1 for 3 here in the second game. And a fastball thrown in there by Braun. That really popped the glove of Damaso Espino on the count 0-1. Brown scored a run on, well, the at-bat where he actually struck out, but a wild pitch was charged to Kyle Middleton. He eventually came around and scored part of a 2-run third inning for Arkansas. They made it 6-4 at the time. 0-1 pitch, another fastball, swing and a miss. And Matt Brown has been a guy this year that struck out quite a bit. He's struck out 56 times on the season. That was coming in. Let's see, what's he done today? 57. Yeah, 57 strikeouts. And Ryan Braun 1 strike away from taking care of the Arkansas Travelers here in the second game of this doubleheader. Here comes the 0-2. Fastball high, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Ryan Braun started the year as, well, sharing the closing duties with Leo Nunez, but once Leo was called up to Kansas City, he's kind of taken over the sole closer role on this team, and again, it's been very good except for Friday night, and he's restored order here today. Curveball, line drive, base hit into left field by Matt Brown. Well, that's what you want to do. Brown was able to get that curveball that Ryan left up over the plate, and he lines it to left field. The batter will be Jason Espino. Hit number 10 for Arkansas. They had 12 hits in the first game, 3 home runs and 7 doubles and 2 singles. Arkansas 24-44, but it's not because that they have not been able to hit the baseball. They are a good offensive team. They get their pitching going the second half. Certainly they could be a factor. That ball's lined in the air, center field, but right at Chris Lebansky, makes the catch, and the game is over. So Jason Espino hit it hard, but Lebansky there to make the catch, and the Wranglers are able to gain a split of this doubleheader here this afternoon. Our final score here in Little Rock, Arkansas, the Wichita Wranglers 8, the Arkansas Travelers 5. Stay with us. Our Red Robin postgame show comes your way next on Sports Radio 1410 KGSO.
Berry Material Handling has the largest forklift rental fleet in the state of Kansas, ranging from 3,000 to 15,000 pound capacities. From one of their 3 locations, Berry Material Handling can deliver your forklift anywhere in the state. Whether it's for a day, week, month, year, or longer, Berry Material Handling has the forklift that best fits their customers' needs. If your forklift breaks down, call Berry Material Handling to fix it, and at the same time receive a reduced rental rate while your forklift is in service. Berry Material Handling Rentals, Wichita, Topeka, Garden City. The right forklift, the right price, right now.
A message from the Red Robin Office of Enjoyment.
Hey, it's Rudy. Here at Red Robin, we're always trying to make your experience more enjoyable. So my assistant Jake has invented what he calls a yummy detector.
That's right, Rudy. It'll test just how yummy our yummy burgers are. Behold!
Jake, all you did was write yummy detector on the office printer.
Yeah, I'm kind of waiting for some other parts to come in.
Red Robin. Yum. Any season's a great reason to give a Red Robin gift card. Stop by your local Red Robin's restaurant for that special gift.
Wichita Wranglers Baseball on Sports Radio 1410 KGSO is brought to you by Jason's Deli, McBride Electric, Kansas One Call, Total Printing Solutions, by Fazoli, Western Imaging, American Family Insurance, Jabbar's Carpet Outlet, by EMC Insurance Companies, Taco Bell, Red Robin, Sullivan Tune and Associates, Cranmer Grass Farms, Highland Dairy Foods, by Cessna Aircraft Company, Cinco Painting, Ken Bar Remax Realty Professional, Berry Material Handling, Green Lantern Express Service Car Washes, All Sports, Westlake Ace Hardware, by Litton's Appliance, Park Lane Pharmacy, Little Joe's Car Washes, Stevens Photography, Farmers Insurance, by Osco Drug, and the City of Wichita. Wichita Wranglers Baseball all season long, exclusively on Sports Radio 1410 KGSO Wichita.
It's golf season. Play the City of Wichita's 5 fantastic municipal golf courses: L.W. Clapp, McDonald, Sim Park, Tex Consolver, and Auburn Hills. We have trained professional staff that takes care of our beautiful grounds and challenging courses. Did you get rusty over the winter? Our pros can help you be the golfer you want to be. It's great golf for a great price. In fact, it's the lowest price in town. Buy a single green fee for as low as $17 or play for even less with a membership all year long at all 5 courses for only $5. To book your tee time, go to golfwichita.com.
The Wichita Wranglers postgame on Sports Radio 1410 KGSO, brought to you by Red Robin. Any season is a great reason to give a Red Robin gift card as a present, but summer has many reasons. Stop by your local Red Robin for that special gift. Now, let's rejoin the voice of the Wranglers, Steve Webster.
Well, welcome back to Ray Winder Field. The Wranglers wrap up this 4-game series in their 9-game road trip today with a split of a doubleheader with the Arkansas Travelers. They lose the first game today big time, 17-2, an 11-run second inning by the Travelers in that first game. Of course, too much to overcome. But in the second game, the Wranglers got things going and got a run in the second, 5 in the third, 4 in the second, and built an 8-4 lead. And then Thad Markray and Ryan Braun were very good down the stretch, as Markray ends up getting the win today, as he is 4-0. He came in the fourth, replacing Kyle Middleton, who went 3 innings, gave up 6 hits and 4 runs. Ryan Braun comes on to record his 10th save, and Ryan pitched to 4 batters in the 9th inning with 1 strikeout, no walks, and 1 base hit. So the Wranglers do win it 8-5. They are now 34-36. That's what they closed the first half of the Texas League season with. Arkansas fall to 24-45. And of course, everybody gets a clean slate as we start the second half of the Texas League season coming up next Thursday. To run down the plays of the ball game, the Wranglers got on the board first in the second inning, a leadoff double by Donnie Murphy, and he eventually came home on a fielder's choice. A ground ball hit by Brett Groves, and it was 1-0 Wranglers. But Arkansas jumped ahead in the bottom of the second inning, a 2-run homer by Devin Day, 2-1. Top of the third inning, though, the Wranglers getting it right back. Billy Butler leading off and an error on the shortstop, Brandon Wood. D. Brown, next man up, he singled. That brought Donnie Murphy to the plate for the second of what would be 4 hits today.
1-0 to Murphy, swung on pretty well, hit the straightaway center field. Dwayne Bacon going back. This ball is off the top of the wall. Butler rounding third, right on his tail is D. Brown. They're going to hold up Brown, throw coming in. Butler scores all the way from second base, and we're back to a 2-2 ball game as Murphy hit that very high and deep.
So that made it a 2-2 game, but that tie was broken. The very next batter, Chris Lebansky, coming to the plate. He makes it 4-2 Wichita.
He's struggling a little at the 1-1 offering of Lebansky. Swung on line down the right field line. Fair ball down into the corner, just fair. It's going to score 2 runs. Lebansky rounding first. He may end up with a triple as Espedo in the right field corner had trouble getting it. And a 2-run triple by Chris Lebansky. Chris now 2 for 2, and the Wranglers take the lead 4-2.
So 4-2 at that point. The Wranglers weren't done there. Brett Groves, who had a nice day today, had 4 RBIs. Here was RBI number 2 of the afternoon for Brett Groves.
Payoff pitch to Groves. Swung on a little looper into center field. Going to fall in for a base hit. Lebansky will trot in from third base, and the Wranglers now lead 5-2. 4 runs in here in the top of the third. There's only 1 out, and Brett Groves delivers his second RBI of the game. He's now got 9.
Wranglers would eventually get another run as they sent 10 men to the plate. Angel Sanchez with an RBI sacrifice fly, and the Wranglers led 6-2. Arkansas with 2 runs in the bottom of the 3rd inning. They closed in on the Wranglers 6-4, and that was the day for Kyle Middleton, as he would just go 3 innings. But in the 4th inning, Wranglers got to work again. Billy Butler with the leadoff single after D. Brown struck out. Donnie Murphy with his 3rd straight hit. Then Chris Lebansky came up. Line drive to right field. Jason Espedo in right field. It hit his glove, and the heel of his glove popped right back out. So the bases were loaded for Mr. Brett Groves, who came to the plate and helped extend the Wranglers' lead.
Groves had a fielder's choice in the 2nd, knocked in a run, then singled, scored, knocked in a run in the 3rd. Here's the 2-0 from Zimmerman. Swung on line to right field in the gap. Nobody's going to get this ball. Espedo plays it 1 hop off the wall. Going to score 2 as Lebansky holds up at 2nd. And Groves now with 4 RBIs, a double, 1 hop off the wall in right center. The Wranglers now with an 8-4 lead. And it would stay that way until the bottom of the 6th inning. Greg Porter with a solo home run off Thad Markray. But the Wrangler bullpen was very, very good. Markray and Ryan Braun. And that made it 8-5. Then in the 9th, Ryan Braun came in, got the first 2 men he faced. Aaron Peel popped out to Donnie Murphy at 2nd. Brandon Wood struck out. A 2-out single by Matt Brown. But Jason Espedo flied out to center field, and that's the ball game. Wranglers win it 8-5. Stay with us. We'll return with more of the Red Robin post-game show, including our Highland Dairy player of the game. That's next on KGSO.
The calendar still says spring, but summer heat is already here, which means your old refrigerator is working overtime. Before it quits, you better hurry to Linton's Appliance Clearance Center at Harry and Brock Road to check out their latest shipment of factory scratch and dent refrigerators from Maytag and Amana. All models have full factory warranty, but minor cosmetic defects. Prices start at only $349 for all Admiral 21 cubic foot top mount. Save 10 to 40% on all floor models and factory scratch and dent models while they'll last. Plus, for a limited time, get 5 months no interest financing from Linton's Clearance Center. See their ad in the Fight directory.
Summer's here and Dan Dale's is ready. Get to Dan Dale's and save on Justin work boots starting at $69.99. Laredo worker dress boots for $59.99. How about men's 8-inch lace-up work boots, $39.99. Plus men's Western and non-Western shirts only $9.99. And men's Levi 501 shrink-to-fit jeans just $24.99. Summer's here and Dan Dale's is ready. Kellogg and Greenwich Road, where you have to go east to get the best prices in the West. That's Dan Dale's.
When my grandfather Lloyd started McBride Electric back in 1950, he had a single vision: deliver service a step beyond the customer's expectations. I'm Mike McBride, and now that little one-truck outfit has grown to provide all kinds of electrical, power quality, lighting, and data cabling solutions. Over 50 years later, the one thing that drives our fleet of service trucks, besides very careful drivers, is the desire to exceed your expectations. Now in our 3rd generation, McBride still delivers service one step beyond.
For all your electrical, lighting, and data cabling needs, call McBride Electric, 316-684-0193.
One of Kansas' biggest and most beautiful showrooms, Jabara's Carpet Gallery provides over 20,000 varieties of carpet, laminate, wood, and tile flooring. Famous brand flooring priced the Superstore way. With our huge selection, experienced staff, and professional installation, Jabara's can make it happen for you from start to finish. Jabara's Carpet Gallery.
Every day is a savings day at Jabara's Carpet Outlet.
Welcome back, Ray Winder Field. The first half of the Texas League season is complete. The Wranglers close out the first half with a record of 34-36. They take the second game of this doubleheader today against the Arkansas Travelers by the score of 8-5. Time now for our Highland Dairy player of the game. From Tasty Dips, fresh cottage cheese, creamy butter, milk ice cream, juice, and more. Count on the fresh, great tasting products of Highland Dairy. Make Highland Dairy your hometown favorite. Our player of the game is Donnie Murphy. Donnie went 4 for 4 in the second game today, and they continue to play a solid field. He scored 3 runs, had an RBI. A little bit earlier, Eric Anderson had a chance to talk to the Wranglers' second baseman.
How do you feel?
I'm exhausted. I can't wait to actually, get out of this uniform because it feels like we just, took a shower and these things are so wet and heavy right now.
After that first game, you guys really getting destroyed. How's it feel to come back and at least going to the break on a winning note?
I think, yeah, we did a good job on them the other day, beating them pretty bad, and the next day they came back and beat us, so we knew it was possible, and it's always good to end the break on a winning note. So just keep it going and just hopefully it continues next half.
Hey, good to see you hitting good. I've seen you before, like the end of July last year. Nobody gets hotter than you when they get hot. you dramatically seem to change it around 5 hits in a row here. What is it that you just changed?
So much up there and try to hit everything, you know. I'm trying to swing at everything, so I think that's the main thing.
Well, this infield's been, traditionally, it's been very hard to field, and how was it today?
It's like a beach, this whole series. I mean, the first series we played them earlier in the year was pretty hard, and then we come back here and it's like a beach again, so it's pretty tough.
One final question. With the break coming up, everybody wants to have a breather. You got any plans in particular?
Not really. I'm just going to relax, take my days off, and just recoup for next half.
Well, thanks for your time. Good to see you hitting good again.
Yeah, it sure is. Donnie Murphy, the Highland Dairy player of the game today. We'll take one final break. Wranglers win 8-5 here in Game 2 after getting beaten the first game 17-2. Eric Anderson will rejoin me. Don't forget, we've got Wranglers scoreboard with Stephen Sabai coming up as well here as the Red Robin postgame show continues on KGSO.
Hey, I'm selling discount auto insurance because you ain't rich. You want to throw money away on fancy coverage for everything. You just want to get in accidents with ordinary people like you. Not people who drive luxury cars, and definitely not two people in luxury cars. Only cheap old cars.
Alternatively, for insurance at a discount, not discount insurance, call Farmers, because no one has more discounts than we do. Farmers, get you back where you belong.
Contact Farmers Insurance Agent Tom Underwood or Kristen Moore today.
It's golf season. Play the city of Wichita's 5 fantastic municipal golf courses: L.W. Clapp, McDonald, Sim Park, Texas Solver, and Auburn Hills. We have trained professional staff that takes care of our beautiful grounds and challenging courses. Did you get rusty over the winter? Our pros can help you be the golfer you want to be. It's great golf for a great price. In fact, it's the lowest price in town. Buy a single green fee for as low as $17 or play for even less with a membership all year long at all 5 courses for only $5. To book your tee time, go to golfwichita.com.
Hi, are you Sarah?
Yeah?
I'm your blind date.
But you're a chalupa.
Right, I'm the ultimate chalupa from Taco Bell.
Look, I don't normally date chalupas.
Ultimate chalupa?
Okay, I don't normally date ultimate chalupas.
Well, I tend to shy away from redheads, but I'm flexible. See?
You are at that. Do you work out?
No, it's the shell. Warm, crispy, chewy flatbread. Want to touch it?
Listen, I gotta ask, what's with this ultimate thing? You sound kind of full of yourself.
Actually, I'm full of carne asada steak, guacamole, sour cream, fiesta salsa, cheese. I mean, I could go on, but I don't want to sound full of myself there, Sarah.
I didn't mean to offend.
It's okay. Ultimate's an unusual first name.
You could go by your middle name.
Clarence?
Ooh, no, I'd stick with Ultimate.
Introducing Taco Bell's new Ultimate Chalupa. Layer on layer of carne asada steak, guacamole, sour cream, fiesta salsa, and cheese, surrounded by a crispy, chewy chalupa shell. To experience the ultimate, you've got to think outside the bun. At participating locations for a limited time only.
Tonight's Wranglers Scoreboard Show is brought to you by American Family Insurance. For all your protection under one roof, contact the American Family Agent nearest you.
Welcome back to Ray Winder Field. 8-5. Wichita beats Arkansas today. Eric Anderson rejoins me now, and well, it's Wranglers got the split today. First game 17-2, but it was I think we talked about it earlier. It's kind of like last day of school. You know, everybody's going on these 3-day breaks. They've all got plans, what they want to do. Both teams are out of the race. The Wranglers had a chance to get the 500 mark. It would have been nice, but certainly the Wranglers did close the first half well. Hopefully they can continue to play, and it all depends on who's here, who isn't, and maybe some things will be done in the next 2 days or 2 or 3 days before the Wranglers start on Thursday. But it'd be nice to be like Tulsa and Springfield today. Springfield beating or Tulsa beat Springfield 8-1 to win the North title today. Corpus Christi wins the South title, and that's how you get people interested in your baseball club, I think, is if you have a winning club. And for the Wranglers, that would be nice, maybe to get in there and get in the playoffs down here in the second half. I think we got a chance.
Yeah, certainly, and then a lot of it depends on who stays around, but they've got a lot of good guys, even if Gordon, Butler, whoever gets moved around, which that happens in the minor leagues. This afternoon, a long afternoon, but some very good positives. Also, though, Zach Greinke, concerned probably from the Royals, is they have to make a decision whether to bring him up, and I think it's a no-brainer not to do it. Greinke pitched just two-thirds of an inning, just got 2 guys out in the second inning of Game 1. He gave up 8 earned runs, walked 4, didn't strike out anybody, and they're going to have to leave him here, I would think, and that would be the only smart thing to do. Positive in the second ball game, they came back 1, so you're leaving at the end with a winning note. Braun came in, did well at the end. Murphy, Brown, and Lebansky, a couple guys that hadn't been hitting, really coming around, and that's going to be huge for the second half.
So the Wranglers split it today, losing 17-2 and 8-5, and so you guys can drive straight through tonight?
No.
Okay.
It's been a long day. 6:30 now. We had the rain delay during the middle and long afternoon, but fortunately winning the second one were the Wranglers.
All right. Well, enjoy your 3 days. We'll see you Thursday at Lawrence Dumont Stadium. That's Eric Anderson, and I'm Steve Webster. It's going to wrap up our post-game show here tonight from Little Rock, Arkansas. It's been brought to you by Red Robin Gourmet Burgers. Any season, a great reason to give a Red Robin gift card. Stop by your local Red Robin restaurant for that special gift. 17-2, Arkansas wins game 1. 8-5, the Wranglers take game 2. Stephen Sabai coming up with your Wranglers scoreboard show. For Eric Anderson, this is Steve Webster from Ray Winder Field in Little Rock, Arkansas. So long, everyone.